All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Attention, all boxing fans. Have you ever been to a live fight event? Have you ever seen the leather fly live? Have you ever heard those punches in person? Well, we're trying to give you a chance to do just that. Here at the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, we're raffling off a ringside seat to see Abdullah Mason, Scooter Davis, Shoo Carrington, and Tiger Johnson, all fighting on the same card in Cleveland on the 4th of July. There will most certainly be fireworks in Cleveland, and we're inviting you to the cookout. For a $10 raffle ticket and your chance to win a ringside seat to get to see all the action live, the event will be taking place at the Wolstein Center on the campus of Cleveland State University in Cleveland, Ohio. All entries will be taken in Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. That's Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. Leave your name on the notes. One entry for $10, 3 for $25, and you will be officially entered. We gave away a tank ticket. Now we're giving away future superstars Abdullah Mason and Scooter Davis. Tap in with your boys Friday night at 8 Eastern Standard Time, and thank you so much for listening.
Listen to me. Listen. Greatness is a word people throw around like it means nothing. But to us, it means everything. It's the standard, and it only belongs to those who rise above expectation. You can't buy that shit. Greatness lives somewhere colder, and that destination is far. That road is long. is lonely, and the cost is real. If it was easy, shit, everybody'd be great. So I'm asking you, do you want it? Do you need it? Will you do what others won't so you become what others can't? Will you sacrifice everything to stand with the greats? Then remember this, greatness is never given. And the pursuit, well, the pursuit is all we have.
Y'all got me fucked up if y'all think I'm about to lose the Manny Pacquiao, man. I'm about to beat his motherfucking ass on God and them. And I don't know who in them is, man. Flat out.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here?
Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Nah, each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers.
Why they want me here so bad?
We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
Yeah, I was taking my notes. It was little things he was doing that I like, and when I got back to the gym, I started working on them little things. So Bam is a beast. I like Bam. I can't go against Bam. I know Bam, and Bam, my guy. I think Inoue is a great fighter, but I think Bam might be his kryptonite. I seen him get dropped by a southpaw, and I think Bam punched hard enough where he could drop him too.
Still, the WBC Super Featherweight Champion of the world, O'Shaquie Foster.
O'Shaquie Foster, in front of his hometown fans, is now barking at Shakur. He wants another Camden, New Jersey fighter. Bring it on, he says. Get in the
I don't know what nothing is. I don't know what nothing is, bro. I don't know nothing is. What's in there? See me next. Okay, come on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hey, y'all heard him. Y'all heard him. Man, watch out, bro. Watch out. Don't disrespect me, bro. Don't disrespect me, nigga. Don't disrespect me, bro. Hey, I'm gonna come see you next. I told y'all gonna do your son. I told y'all you a bitch. And I'm on I told y'all gonna do your son. I told y'all gonna do your son. Yeah.
You do want Shakur Stevenson. We saw him jump into the ring and confront you afterwards. What were you two saying to each other?
Man, he was saying I ain't ready and all that. He know this why I came to his little man to show him that I was serious about making a fight with him. And I'm still serious right now. I'll go to 140 or whatever he want to do. If you want to meet at 35, whatever you want to do. Let's do it.
Honestly, I'm sure it will come out in time, but it is baffling.
And O'Shaquie Foster facing up with Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah.
Did that kind of open the door for you to work with Shakur? Obviously,
No, Shakur signed with Zuffa, so that'll be him moving forward. But I just don't know who they're going to put him in with, because you see, Zuffa are paying like as a business, they're paying these guys 5 times more than anybody else will pay them. To fight who? Like, who are you going to put Shakur? You can put Shakur in with O'Shaki Foster and give him $15 million? I mean, good luck to Shakur. I love him. I said to him, fucking great, mate. But yeah, it's a weird model, and it's a model that's not going to last very long.
Does that mean Shakur's motivation for the sport and being at the best has gone?
No, I think he'll want to be the best, but I think he's been. Look, you get told all different things. They're probably saying to him, "You're going to fight Haney. You're going to fight this guy. You're going to fight that guy." And, you know, yeah, I think Shakur is a legacy guy, but you know, for now, maybe he gets to win one of those beautiful Zuffa belts.
Anthony Joshua said that he's open to a fight with Moses Tama. Do you think that will be some?
Good morning to the family. What's poppin'? What's poppin'? What's poppin', man? How y'all doing out there, man? This morning, man, we here with it. CamJNetwork. Sorry, but not sorry. Boxing talk. Y'all know the vibes, man, because we most definitely unapologetic about the boxing talk. Most definitely, man, for sure. Hope everyone is feeling great this Tuesday morning, man. You know what I'm saying? God woke us up another day, so it's definitely a blessing. It's a blessing to be here to talk with y'all again. You know what I mean? Talk this great boxing this morning, man. Most definitely. Not too much crazy news, but we're going to get into what we got today. You know what I'm saying? This is a light week in particular for us boxing, for us fight-wise. It's not, any big fights in particular this week. But we have fights this week, though. But it's a light week, so on the content-wise, we definitely going, move with what we got. Move with what we got, you know what I mean? Most definitely. And we got some shit. We always got some shit, most definitely, over here on CamJNetwork, most definitely, man. So salute to everyone, man. Hope everyone is feeling well this morning. I'm feeling great, you know what I'm saying? And we're going to get this thing cracking today, man. We're going to get this thing cracking today, man. Of course, yesterday's show, fire show, movie yesterday, big movie yesterday, man. Appreciate all the love and support for yesterday's show, man. Starting off the week, man. Big movie yesterday, most definitely. Did great. I even left the vertical live up because we did great views on the vertical live yesterday, man. So I left the vertical live up from yesterday. I mean, from both the horizontal and vertical up to over 1,400, up to 1,500 views yesterday on yesterday's show, man. So definitely, man, salute to everyone yesterday, man. Yesterday's show was fuego. It was a movie, and we looking to do that again today, man. So we need y'all support today, man. We need y'all most definitely hitting that like button, man. Hitting that like button, and most definitely sharing this content on all your socials, man. Share it on your socials, Twitter, you know what I'm saying, motherfucking Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, TikTok, all of that, Threads. Share it on. Let's get this content all over the place, man, so we can get people up in the building, man, so we can definitely, you know what I'm saying, cook up crazy today, man, and make another movie today, most definitely. I mean, so salute to the family. Hit that like button. Support the channel through Cash App, man. Y'all know the vibes. Hit the Cash App, any amount. I would definitely appreciate it, but support the grind, man. Y'all know we work hard on these shows, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't easy waking up every day and coming up and with a show, and you doing the show for 3, 4, 5, 6 hours and shit. It's not easy doing so, but we make it look easy with how we move over here, you know what I'm saying? Because we move with integrity and morals, and, you know what I'm saying, we active over here, you feel me? So definitely support the channel, most definitely, man. And let's salute to the family that's in the building. Salute to the family that's in the building so far. You know we got to salute to the family. Most definitely. Got to scroll all the way up to the top. Salute to my brother Jay Will, man. Salute to my dog, man. What's good with my bro, man? What's popping with you, man? What's good? Cuzzo, Ring Walk by some podcasts in the building. Y'all heard them. Hit the thumbs up, man. Y'all know the vibes, man. Salute the Ring Walk by some podcasts. If y'all not subscribed, subscribe to Ring Walk by some podcasts. Live every Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern time, man. So salute to the family, man. That's definitely family right there, most definitely. Salute to my brother All Things in the building, man. My brother All Things. And y'all heard my dog smash the like button, man. Smash the like button, most definitely. You dig. Most definitely. Salute to my brother B King in the building. My boy, man. We gonna be lit July 4th. I'm excited, man. We about a month away. About a month away from July 4th, man. Abdullah Mason versus Joe Cardina, man. And if y'all not tapped in with D1 and William Old School for us, the raffle for the ringside tickets, man, tap in with them, man, most definitely. $10 for one, 3 for 25. So tap in with D1 with the raffle, man, for the Abdullah Mason versus Joe Cardina tickets, most definitely. I will be in the building. My brother B King will be in the building. Cornelius Burnett will be in the building. TD Sports Talk in the building. Of course, D1 in the building. You know what I mean? A lot of us going to be in the building. BVO, he from Cleveland. He don't have no choice. He going to be in the building. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of us going to be up there linking up, man, that weekend, man. So definitely, man, tap in, man, with your boy. It's going to be crazy. My boy, Mr. Altruistic, J-Man, you know, my guys from Cincinnati, they going to be in the building. Ohio Runs Boxing going to be in the building. You know what I'm saying? We all going to be in the building July 4th. It's going to be crazy, man. You know what I mean? Salute to my sister, Miss Joette, man, for the show. Salute. Good morning to you, sis. Hope all is well with you this morning, man. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Salute to my brother D Freezy in the building, man. D Free, man. My brother been cooking up crazy lately, man, on the panels, on his show, everywhere, man. Salute to my dog D Free, man. And make sure y'all subscribe to D Free if y'all not subscribed, man. That's family right there, most definitely, man. And salute to my brother Lee Jackson in the building, my dog, man, for sure. One of my guys, day one for sure, man. My day one guys, you know what I'm saying? Day one hitters. You know what I mean? My brother one-headed quitter, man, Ohio in the building, you know what I'm saying? Salute to my dog, one-headed quitter, man. Salute, bro. Salute. Trey Skills in the building. Salute to my boy Trey Skizzios in the building. You know what I'm saying? We lit today, man. It's lit. It's lit. I'm loving the energy. I'm loving the energy, man. Ray Beasy in the building, man. Salute to my dog Ray B in the building, man. Salute to my boy. You know what I mean? My brother Louisville Slugger in the building, man. Josh Sanders in the building. Salute to my dog Josh Sanders, man, for sure. You know what I mean? You dig, and you heard all things. Like, share, and subscribe. If y'all new to the channel and y'all watching, subscribe to the channel. Please subscribe to the channel. We on the road to 1,000. We at 919 right now. So all new people, tap into the channel, man. Make it not your last time if you tapped in, man. We do great shit over here, man. We cover the sport, the whole entire sport. We just don't just cover fighters. We just don't cover a favorite fighter of ours. We cover the whole entire sport over here on CamJNetwork, just to let people know and add context to the conversation for us, that because a lot of people don't do so. A lot of people cover their favorite fighters. A lot of people love to cover and dicky their favorite fighters on their shows on a daily basis. And CamJ, we just like to call the truth out, expose the hypocrisies, the double standards, cover the sport fight by fights with predictions, recaps, reactions. You know what I'm saying? We do a lot over here. You know what I mean? So, you know what I'm saying? We really work over here. We really do work over here. We really cover the sport. You know what I'm saying? And there's really integrity and morals behind Sorry But Not Sorry Boxing Talk, behind CamJNetwork, behind the whole entire brand over here. You know what I'm saying? That was something that I definitely had in my brain that I definitely wanted to just get out right there. Y'all know how I be feeling, family. Y'all know how I be liking to get my little shit off like that. Because I be seeing a lot of bullshit out here. A lot of bullshit. And don't be jacking it. You know what I'm saying? Don't be jacking a lot of the bullshit. So, you know, we be out here ready to call out all the bullshit. You know what I mean? For real. Salute to my brother Swoosh Life in the building, man. My dog Swoosh Life is in the building. Salute to my Brody. My brother, no more sleepwalking. Salute to my brother, man. No more sleepwalking in the building. Quiet here, man. Salute to my dog, Quiet here. So he talking about 2 cents. I didn't cook you. I slow roasted you fast. Hey, motherfuckers is that blue top yesterday, man. There's that boy Helmet yesterday, man. Blue had a rough day yesterday. The last couple of days, man, might be even worse from today, man, because we back on that same shit a little bit today. Salute to my brother on the money line today, man. What's good with my boy on the money line in the building, man, for sure. You know what I mean? Desmond Johnson in the building. Salute to my brother Desmond Johnson in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man, for sure. You know what I mean? Who else I see? Scrolling down some more. My brother JJ from the UK in the building. My brother JJ. Salute to my brother JJ, man. Hope all is well with you, bro. Salute to my dog, man. JJ, that's my guy, man. That's my guy. And who else we got? Scroll down. You know what I'm saying? And yes, please do hit that cash app. Hit the cash app. Most definitely. Please do. Who else we got? Let me scroll down some more. My brother Big Bob Gunn, man. Oh shit, it made me scroll down a little bit further. Hold on. Scroll back up. There you go. My brother Big Bob Gunn in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man. What's popping with you, bro? Hope all is well with you, bro, for sure. My brother Kurt Hurd in the building. Salute to my dog, Kurt Hurd, man. What's popping, man? Good morning to my dog, man, Kurt Hurd in the building. You know what I'm saying? My sister Kwee says she busy, but she listening in. Salute to my sister Kwee and subscribe to my sister Kwee. If y'all not subscribed, live every Thursday, 10 p.m. Eastern time, man. Tap in, man. All realness over there with Kwee, man. Most definitely, man. Salute to my sis. Hope you doing well today, this morning, my sis, for sure. My brother Savage Bo in the building, man. 305's finest in the building, for sure. And happy birthday to my sister, Ashley's Corner, man. Everybody say happy birthday to Ashley's Corner. And if y'all not subscribed to Ashley's Corner, please subscribe to my sister, Ashley's Corner, man. Amazing content on her show, man, as far as her channel in general, man. Just amazing content. Her shows on Saturdays and Sundays, fire. I'll fuck with sis. Heavy, man. Happy birthday to you, sis. Hope you enjoy your day. Enjoy it in the best way. Salute to you for more life and more blessings. You know what I'm saying? It's another blessing to see another year around the sun, most definitely. So happy birthday to my sister, Ashley's Corner, most definitely, man. And subscribe to her, man. Tap into her channel, man. Please do tap into her channel. Tap in. She is fire. She's fire. And salute to my brother Tunnel Vision in the building, man. Salute to my brother. He said Shakur going on the Zuffa Bum Bash tour. Hey, it looked like that. It's looking crazy out here. Big Dog Willie. What's up with the boy Big Dog Willie in the building, man? Salute to my dog, man, for sure. 2 cents boxing, my sister, man, for sure. Salute to sis. You already know the vibes, man. If y'all not subscribed to my sis, 2 cents boxing, one of the best in the game doing this shit, please subscribe, man. Please subscribe to my sis, 2 cents, man. I love my sis, 2 cents. Most definitely. Much love to sis for sure. My brother Blaze, pound for pound in the building. Salute the Blaze in the building. What's good with my dog? Who else? My boy Murky Waters in the building. Salute to Murky Waters in the building. Salute to him. Salute to Coach Eddie in the building. Salute to Coach Eddie. I see you in the building, Coach Eddie. Coach Eddie. Let me see. Where's that? I lost track. There you go. Let's see my boy EJ Stevenson in the building. Salute to my brother EJ Stevenson in the building as well, man. Salute, bro. Salute. Glad you here this morning, bro. Glad you here, man. And my brother Ten and them in the building, man. Salute to my brother Ten and them in the building. You know what I mean? For sure. Well, let me see this. That everybody that we got checked in up in here so far. Let's see. My brother Joseph Bermia in the building. Salute to my brother Joseph Bermia, man, as well. Good morning to my dog. We got Joseph Bermia right there. I want to make sure I get everybody before we start, you know what I'm saying, as much as possible. You know what I'm saying? My brother Faze in the building. Salute to my dog Faze, man, for sure. West Coast finest out there, you know what I'm saying? My brother Gecko, Kid Marco, man. Salute to the boy Gecko, man. Salute. And who else? Isaiah. I see my brother Isaiah in the building, man. Salute to my dog Isaiah, man. For sure. See who else? Who else we got, man, before we get started. That should be it right here, man. So anybody else, we gonna salute them when they come in the building. But salute to all of y'all, man. Salute to everyone. Glad y'all are here this morning, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Most definitely. I got a text. Who this from D1? Yeah, D1. Yeah, salute to my brother D1. I already know my brother D1 definitely working, man. You know what I'm saying? D1, I know you listen there, man. Grind, get that paper, man, for sure. We here with it, brother. You already know the vibes. My brother D1 had a hell of a show last night. You know what I mean? Monday Night Madness type shit. You know what I'm saying? It was cooking up crazy, man. Salute to Brody for sure. So let's get it up, man. Let's go and get it going on the content. We ain't gonna hold this shit up no longer. Which today, I'm gonna tell you what today's show. It's not that much news right now. It's dry. This week is a light week. So it's going, you know, so we're gonna get we reported some shit yesterday, but it's not much to report in a particular day. But of course, yesterday we did have Anthony Joshua. He had his press conference yesterday for his fight that he's having with Pringa July 25th. And I did get a clip of something that I seen interesting from him. Right here, a little short clip right here that was interesting from him. And wanted to talk about it briefly right here. Run the clip.
Let me get these two out of the way. And 100%, yeah, man. Why not, bro? Let's go. This is what so many great opportunities still presenting themselves in every AJ. Go, go! AJ, thank you very much.
So, seeing that right there, they asked Anthony Joshua about a Moses Atuma fight, and he was welcoming the fight with Moses right here. Now, I did see another clip with Eddie Hearn that I ain't pull up that clip. I seen Eddie Hearn, they asked the same thing about Moses Atuma in particular, and Eddie Hearn said, if Anthony Joshua is on the path to where he's trying to win a title, and it is most likely going to go through Moses Atuma, he's going to have to most likely see him, so he would have to fight him. I mean, which is interesting, but I know what I seen, what I heard from Anthony Joshua yesterday. He was saying Pringa, then Fury. Obviously, y'all already know we reported about Tyson Fury the other day, where Tyson Fury has aspirations of possibly fighting another tune-up fight going into August in Ireland. Which is, I said, what's the point? Like, what's really the point of Tyson Fury having a fight out there in Ireland, bro? Another tune-up. Just had you a tune-up, bro. What's the point of you putting yourself in position to possibly lose once again? You know what I'm saying? In a situation, you know what I'm saying? And not have this AJ fight. You know what I'm saying? AJ already has to get past Pringa. Like, what's the point of adding more stupid dimensions to the fight? I just don't get it. That makes me look at Tyson Fury's team, how they're moving different right now. That's just my personal opinion right now from Tyson Fury in that perspective. But I think the sole focus as far as AJ should be getting rid of this guy Pringa, packing him up July 25th, and then Fury, let's get it cracking. If you ain't going to fight, then we moving on to something different. We're not going to sit here and continue to wait on Fury with his bullshit. Because it looks like Fury's bullshitting a little bit to me, in my personal opinion, as far as that fight in particular between Fury and AJ. Because I said, the man Turkey just gave you a daggone tune-up. Turkey's not planning another fight for you. That's Fury and St. Warren. That's their team trying to make another fight, a tune-up fight. For what? For what? Like shit, I think it's real corny from Tyson Fury. You know what I mean? Dude is moving like he want to duck this fight with AJ right now, in my opinion. You know what I mean? That's just my personal opinion. You know what I mean? But we gonna see what's up with AJ, man. AJ got a lot of shit going on with this Pringle fight. He get through this fight July 25th, and then boom, we motherfuckers be getting it cracking, man. You know what I'm saying? Get it cracking with Fury. Hopefully, if Fury, you know what I'm saying, don't stop being on this weird shit. You know what I mean? So salute to them guys for sure. And wanted to highlight that. That was from a little part from the press conference yesterday. Press conference was kind of mid to me yesterday, as far as AJ and Pringle, in my personal opinion. Kind of mid in my personal opinion, but hey, it is what it is. See what we want to do. Yeah, I put that up there. Oh, that's all that content right there. Yeah. All right. We ain't gonna prolong that. We can go ahead and go into this reaction. Matter of fact, let's do that because I forgot. All right. Let me pull this up. Let's do WBA rankings. WBA rankings just got released. So let me pull these WBA rankings up. Because I said we was going to go through some rankings today. So let me pull these WBA rankings up real quick. Let's pull it up. Let's pull these things up. Let me see. You had a PDF file. There's the PDF. Oh, there it go. All right. You gotta give me a PDF file for this thing. There you go. Yeah, there you go. That's better. That's much better. All right. Let's go ahead and go over these WBA rankings that just got released the night before. And we got to pull it up ready, actually. Oh, shit. Is this the wrong one? Wrong one. Let me stop sharing real quick. So I got it in the PDF file. All right. All right, man. So we got it pulled up. Let's scroll down a little bit. So let's go through the heavyweights right here. So as far as the heavyweights, as far as the WBA, okay, I had to look at y'all in the chat real quick. So as far as the heavyweight, let's start off with the heavyweight. You got Alexander Usyk, obviously, he's the champion, super champion, as far as the heavyweights. Murat Gasav is the world champion, granted, on the WBA. I hate how the WBA does that super champion, all that shit. That shit is so fucking retarded to me. But it is what it is. It is what it is. But Alexander Usyk, he's the champion, obviously. He's the champion with the WBC and the IBF. Fabio Worley is not the champion anymore. For as they didn't update that part. Let me see something real quick. Let me see something. Okay. I don't know why they didn't update that part for us the WBO, but hey, all right, to make sure. All right, so you got Moses Atuma. Moses Atuma is number one. Jarrell Big Baby Miller, after that win against Pero, that moves him up to number 2 in the WBA right there. Tyson Fury, they got Tyson Fury at 3. They got Anthony Joshua, he's at 4. You got guy Philip Herkovic, which been heavily rumored to fight Moses Atuma. He's at 6. Gurjan Hovhannissian, that's a guy that's on PBC. Big guy, we seen him fight recently on the Fundora Thurman card, got a knockout on that card. He's at number 7. Linear Piro, The guy that Lanier Pirro, his that fought Jarrell Big Baby Miller, his brother, Lanier Pirro, he's at 8. You got guys like F.A. Ajagba that's with Zuffa. He's at 10. Linear Apparel, who I just mentioned, he's at 11 right there. You know what I'm saying? Tony Yoka, he's at 14. He has a fight coming up. They got Rico Verhaven right there, man, who just fought Usyk a couple weeks ago. He is at 15 as far as the heavyweights right there. So you got that right there as far as the heavyweights. Now, I'm not going to talk about the Bridgerweights. There's no reason to talk about them in particular because a lot of people don't really, fuck with them too much. And ain't really too much going on in cruiserweight, the Bridgerweight division in particular. You know what I'm saying? They got Muslim. We ain't gonna even say his name. A dude from Russia has the world championship for the WBA at Bridgerweight. You know what I'm saying? In particular, at cruiserweight. Obviously, David Benavidez, he's the new champion for us, the WBA at cruiserweight. Noel McKellian, he's the champion for us, the WBC. The IBF is vacant, obviously, because of Ja Opata, goofy dumbass, radio Ja Opata. We're going to talk about his dumbass again today. You know what I mean? Because I heard some interesting thing upon these streets that I've been, hearing out here. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? My ear be to the streets a little bit, you dig? You know what I'm saying? Be seeing some things, you know what I'm saying? I be seeing and hearing some things from some of you guys, man. We're going to get into it today for sure. We're going to turn up a little bit extra today, a little bit. I promise you when we get to some of this other shit that we got. But salute to my brother Malaz in the building. Salute to my brother Juan in the building. Pete Hunter in the building. Salute to Pete Hunter. Pugilism in the building. Salute to Pugilism. Salute to my brother Dragon Assassin in the building, man, for sure. My brother Thrill Hill in the building. Salute to Thrill Hill. You know what I mean? And make sure everybody say happy birthday to Ashley's Corner, man. It's Ashley's Corner's birthday, man. So make sure y'all salute Ashley's Corner and say happy birthday to sis, man, for sure. Salute to my family, Tim Carey in the building. Salute to my brother Frontline in the building, man, for sure. Salute to the family coming in the building, man. We going over the WBA rankings that just dropped 2 nights ago. So WBA, back to the cruiserweight division. Ja Opata, he's Radio Ja Opata, I like to call him. Radio Ja Opata is number 1 in the WBA. And you got Leonardo Mosquito is number 2. Chris Billiam Smith, which is fighting Saturday versus Ryan Rizicki, he's at 4. Zerto is at 5 right there. You got Ryan Rizicki that's fighting Chris Billiam Smith. He's at 10. Both of those guys are Zuffa guys. You got guys like Pat Brown at 11, Anthony Yardy at 12. Right there in particular for us, the cruiserweight guys. And let's go down to 175 to the light heavyweight guys right here. So you got the light heavyweight guys. Dimitri Bivol, obviously he's the champion for the WBA. Of course, David Benavidez has the interim strap. The world champion status. Albert Ramirez has the interim strap. Lord, I hate how they do this shit. I think this shit is so gay to me. No cap, like real shit. I hate the WBA doing that shit. It's just gay. But Artur Beterbiev is number 1. You got guys like Najee Lopez at 4. Atif Overton from Salida Promotions, he's at 5. Lerone Richards, he's fighting Friday. He's at 6. You got Samuel Arnold at 7. Michael Eifert that just lost the Bivol, he's at 9. Joshua Buatsi, he's at 11. He has a fight coming up. Bradley Rhea, he's at 12. Willie Hutchison at 13. So those are some of the guys out there as far as the light heavyweight division as far as the WBA. And then you got middleweight right here. As far as 168. You got Jaime McGee. He's the new champion as far as beating Armando Resendez recently. And of course with WBA, you got WBC champion Christian and Billy for us the WBC. Ozzy Iglesias is the IBF champion for us the 168, and Hamza Shiraz is the WBO champion off his win from a couple weeks ago against Alan Bejic now. So you got those guys filled in at 168 for us the champions. Of course, Kristen and Billy is about to fight Canelo coming up September 12th. Jaime McGill, we'll see what he's going to do next. Beck the Bully is number 1 at 168. Canelo's number 2. They got Armando Resendez at 3. Jamal Charlo is at 4. Darius, which Jamal Charlo, he's back in action. You're going to see him fighting on July 25th on the Earl Spence versus Tim Zukor, which was just announced a couple days ago. You got Darius Foljam. He just fought a couple weeks ago on the Amari Jones card out there in Oakland and got a stoppage in his fight. He's number 5. Caleb Plant is number 6. I've been seeing Caleb Plant. He's been in the lab recently, on IG showing himself training and everything. Diego Pacheco is at 7. Diego Pacheco has a fight July 18th, which I mentioned. Andy Cruz and Albert Bell is fighting on that card July 18th out there in California. So we're going to see the opponent soon for Diego Pacheco. As far as that in particular with him, you got guys like Kevin Lee Sajo at 12. And as far as 168, those are those guys in particular right there. Crush the Legend. Salute to my brother Crush the Legend, man. Salute to my brother Dondrick Nim in the building. Kevin House in the building, man. Salute to the family, man. Ace Austin in the building, man. Salute to the family, man, for sure. All right, so we got 160. So 160. You got Erislandy Lara. He's the champion. No motion on Erislandy Lara recently. 160 other champions, Carlos Adames as far as the WBC, which has been rumors with Carlos Adames is currently in negotiations with Ozzy Iglesias for the IBF title shot at 168. Carlos Adames, after his fight with the Ammo, he talked about moving up to 168. So it's looking like that's more so going to be the move. And of course, Carlos Adames, he's the champion, but the interim champion is Jesus Ramos, which he'll probably fill in that vacant spot for Carlos Adames, moving up to 168. The IBF title at 160 is vacant because the IBF stripped Janibek, and Janibek is still the WBO champion, which is Janibek is due to return in December, from what they're saying. Yuli Hernandez, Yo-Yo is number 1. That's my dog. That is my dog. Yuli Hernandez is nasty. He is nasty. If y'all ain't watched that man is nasty. And Andre Finest in the building. Salute to my family in the building. And you got Shane Mosley Jr. obviously just beat Serhii Boychuk. He's at 3, even though he's with Zuffa. You got Michael Zarafa. He's a name that they've been throwing out for as Jamal Charlo as well, right there for as opponents for him. Yuri Sedino, nasty. He's about to fight Jahad Tucker coming up June 27th out there in Brooklyn on the Boots and Xander card. Cordell Booker. I think I seen that he has a fight coming up too. Cordell Booker has something coming up too as well. He's at 9. Of course, he's coming off the loss to Sebastian Fundora last year, getting stopped by Sebastian Fundora. And those are the guys that we could just name notable for us. Those guys up there for us 160. Let's scroll down to 154. Of course, Xander Zayas, champion at 154 and for the WBA. About to fight, obviously, Boo Sanders, June 27, which we already mentioned. Sebastian Fundora is the champion in the WBC. Josh Kelly's the champion for us, the IBF. And Xander Zayas is the champion for us, the WBO. Jerome Boots Ennis is number 1, obviously. Just mentioned they're going to be fighting June 27th. You got Eunice Telez at 3 right there. Pavin Susulin is at 2. Eunice Telez is at 3. Of course, he's coming off a win recently in his last fight, which was a tough, hard fight. Well, he definitely won that, John. Ishmael Flores moves up to 4. Move all the way up to 4 after beating Isaac Lucero. So he basically took the spot of Isaac Lucero pretty much from PBC. You know what I mean? Ishmael Flores, that was the pick that I picked a few weeks ago that in a fantasy boxing league, I was the only one to pick that fight for us. Ishmael Flores getting that upset over Isaac Lucero, and he won that draw, man, for sure. You got Abbas Baru. He is at 5, which I think that's pretty good for Abbas Baru. You know what I'm saying? Especially, his last fight was against Xander Zayas, and him being at the 5 spot, I think that's pretty solid for Abbas Baru. And you got Israel Madrimov at 7. Michael Fox, my guy Michael Fox, man, is at 13, man. Michael Fox from the DMV area, man, he's at 13. That's pretty dope to see that right there. Alex Bray is at 10. That's another name to look at too, for us, Alex Bray. The welterweight division. Cornelius Burnett, salute to my boy, man. Bubs Boxing, man. Salute to my boy, man, for sure. For sure. What Buzz? What you talking about? WBC Fundora won a 2-fight deal with Zuffa. I ain't hear about that. We gonna get into some shit though. I ain't hear about that, my boy. All right. Rolando Romero, obviously the super champion for us, 147 for the WBA. That Catterall coming off the win over the Shakram Giasov a couple weeks ago. He is the world champion in the WBA. For us champions at 147, Ryan Garcia for the WBC, Lewis Crocker for the IBF, which is Lewis Crocker. He's about to fight Leon Paro June 24th. And you got Debbie Cakes for us, the champion at WBO. We don't know how long he's going to have that motherfucker strapped if you're going over there to Zuffa, but that's a whole nother story. We're going to get into it, though. But that's what we have for us, the champions at 147. Rael Curio, Golden Boy guy. He's number 1 in the WBA now. Connor Ben is at 2. They got Connor Walker at 3. Julian Rodriguez, Zuffa guy, is at 4. They moved Shakram Giasov to 5 now. Brian Norman Jr. is at 6 in the WBA at 147 right there. And then they got Richardson Hitchens at 7 in the WBA behind Brian Norman Jr. right there, which is really interesting. Really interesting right there. And then, of course, you got guys like Nestor Bravo right there. That's at 9. Abel Ramos at 11 right there. So those are what we have right there for us, the guys at 147 right there for sure. And Flyer, what happened? Flyer, if you on Instagram, DM me. I'll talk to you off the record on that, bro. Because it's been, I don't know what's going on. There's some shit going on. We're gonna talk about it though for sure. Yeah, because there's been some crazy shit. I can't make my appeal for my monetization until July 31st. So yeah, it's been crazy. Shit been going on with D1 lately. And a whole bunch. It's been a whole lot of wild shit with YouTube lately, bro. It's been some crazy shit. Ace Austin, you got a point though. Talk about stop that. Yeah, you gotta watch some of the people that come on talk like on the panels. You gotta watch some of them with some of the word and like the cuss and stuff. Some people getting to saying, calling people gay, like it's faggot, saying the F bomb and stuff, and using inappropriate words and stuff when they, getting emotional when they talking points and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Some people gotta watch that shit for real. Definitely gotta watch it on my shit too. Like I would have to mute y'all. If y'all going crazy, I gotta mute y'all. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's just something in the context a little bit. Like you just gotta look at who you having on the panel and making sure shit be more controlled. You gotta quarterback that bitch. You know what I mean? Gotta quarterback that motherfucker. You know what I mean? For real. Definitely got to quarterback that bitch. So that's what we got with 147. And on 140. So 140, world champion, obviously Gary Anton Russell. The champions at 140, you got Dalton Smith. I seen him the other day on IG. He's back working, getting ready. So we're going to see Dalton Smith and some news about him with this fight with his mandatory with Alberto Puello coming very soon. For as the rescheduling of that fight, the IBF is vacant, obviously, from the man Africa. Then you got Shakur Stevenson obviously has the WBO, which we don't know how long he's gonna have that strap either. If his ass taking his ass over there to Zuffa, but we're gonna get into that later on. And interesting name. This guy Karanton Agbra right here from Russia. He's number 1 in the WBA, which is interesting. Why they even have him up there? So we got to do some more research on that guy. Kevin Haler Brown from Cuba, he's at 2. Oscar Duarte is at 3. Oscar Duarte, he was in position for the IBF, but he's banged up after that fight that he had with Angel Ferrero, to where he couldn't fight immediately for the IBF title with Landolfo Delgado. Andy Hiroka is at 4 right there. Andy Hiroka coming off the loss with Gary Anton Russell at number 4, which that's a good position for Andy Hiroka right there. Good position for him. Jose Nunez at 6. You got Frank Martin at 8. I know Frank Martin just announced that he's he's being managed by Adrian Clark, which is not a surprise to me because of the fact that, of course, Adrian Clark managed by Earl Spence, Brian Norman Jr. You just, you tie the tea leaves together and you like, okay, Frank Martin, not surprised him working with Adrian Clark though, man, which I love the move. I love Adrian Clark, man. Adrian Clark does great work. He does great work with his guys. I definitely got to say that for sure. Salute to my guy, Adrian Clark. That's my dog. And we got who else? Zaire Abdalev right there at 11. Emiliano Vargas. Of course, he's fighting June 27, man, against Bryce Mills, man. He is at 12 right there, man. So that's the guys at 140 right there for us, the WBA. And let's scroll down to the WBA at 135. So the WBA at 135, obviously, Tank Davis is the world champion at 135. So obviously, Tank is the champion at 135. The other champions at 135, the WBC is vacant. Obviously, you got Lamont Roach and William Cepeda, which we mentioned. They're going to be fighting for that vacant WBC strap on August 1st. Raymond Murtala, the IBF champion, which we mentioned with him yesterday as well. He's going to be fighting Robson Conceição August 1st on the card of Lamont Roach and William Cepeda. So you got that for us, WBC and the IBF right there in particular. And then obviously the WBO champion is Abdullah Mason, my dog from Cleveland. He's going to be fighting July 4th against Joe Cordina, his mandatory, which we going to be in the building for that, obviously. Y'all better be in the building for that, July 4th. And, of course, Mr. Kid Austin is number 1. Kid Austin number 1 still. Lucas Body is number 2. And you got Lamont Roach at 3. You got Rayo Valenzuela at 7. He's a Zuffa guy. He's about to fight Edwin De Los Santos June 28th on Zuffa. You got Gary Allen Russell Jr. He is at 8 in the WBA. You got Francisco Fonseca at 10. Sam Noakes is at 12. This is coming off the loss to Abdullah Mason. Sam Noakes is at 12 right there. So those are the guys at 135 right there. Let's move on to 130 as far as the WBA. 130, world champion Anthony Kakashi coming off the upset win over Jassa Dickens recently and capturing that WBA strap at 130. The interim champion, this guy from Russia, Elnir Samdadov. And you got the champions at 130. Obviously, Ashaki Foster coming off the win against Raymond Ford this past Saturday. He's the WBC champion at 130. You got Amelia Navarrete champion for us, the IBF and the WBO. Mayor Navarrete he's available, just kind of waiting in the loops right now, seeing what's next. You know what I mean? Obviously, Foster's available. Foster's pushing for the Shakur fight, obviously. So we're going to get into that conversation a little bit more today. For us, that in particular. Jassa Dickens, which I mentioned, who lost to Anthony Kakazi, is at number 3. Anthony Kakazi, by the way, same guy that beat Joe Cordina. To add a little context, he's the same guy that beat Joe Cordina. And after that loss, Joe Cordina was about to fight Shakur Stevenson on Shakur Stevenson's first fight on the Matchroom deal. Just to add a little context for us, Anthony Kakazi a little bit. But we continue. You got Susumi right there, Hayato Susumi. He is at 5 right there. He's a significant name right there for us. The Japan guys at 130. Rikishi as well up there at 7. Josh Padley, which is fighting this Saturday, he is at number 8 right there. You got guys like Henry LeBron at 12 right there. Austin Brooks at 11. He's a guy to look out for as far as the WBA. And that's what we have at 130. At 126, obviously, Brandon Figueroa. He is the champion at 126 right now, obviously. And coming off the win against Nick Ball, you know what I'm saying, was stopping Nick Ball in the late rounds of that fight. And obviously the champions at 126 is, Bruce Shushu Carrington, which we're going to see Shushu fighting as well on July 4th against Renee Palacios, another top 10 contender. You got IBF champion Angelo Leo coming off the fight where he had his fight canceled because his mandatory missed weight. Rais Aline, he missed weight. So Angelo Leo, he's available, looking for a scrap right now. You got Rafael Espinosa, which is a lot of rumors around Rafael Espinosa as far as the WBO champion, possibly fighting September 12th on the Mexico versus the World card against Kenji Fajita or Lorenzo Parra in particular. So you got that as far as Rafael Espinosa. I know a lot of people would love the unification, which that's what you already know. I've been pushing for that, and which you already know, which I told y'all is crazy. Top Rank has 3 guys at 126 that is champions, and Bruce Carrington, Angelo Leo, and Rafael Espinosa, which is nasty work to me. And we're not seeing no unifications. We need to see some unifications, Top Rank. We need to see it, man. We got to see it soon. Definitely do. And you got Mirko Coelho at number 1 from Argentina right there for us 126. Tomi Kamada right there from Japan at 3 right there. He's a significant name right there. The family, the brother, Kamada right there at 6 right there. Nick Ball is number 8 right there. So those are the guys at 126. And, Anawa anyway, obviously, it's the champion at 122. Ramon Cardenas, he's at number 2. You got guys like Gary Antonio Russell at number 4. You got MJ. MJ just got a second round knockout this past week. I picked him to get a third round knockout, but he got a second round knockout. He's at number 3 right there at 122 right there, man. And Antonio Vargas is the champion at 118. Obviously, he's about to fight Bam Bam coming up June 13th, this next Saturday. And Bam Bam, obviously the champion at 115. You know what I'm saying? Then you got Rafael Sandoval, the champion at 112. Renee Santiago, the champion at 108. And Oscar Collazo, which is set to come back, which was just announced, coming back later this month in June as well, with Oscar Collazo right there in general, man. So this is what we have right here for us, the WBA. We went over the IBF last week, so I'm pretty sure you already know. We're going to be continue to do the rankings reviews when any rankings is updated or whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? And, try to update and do go over the rankings at least once a week so everybody can see what's going on for us, the motion with some of these fights, because some of the fights can be match made through looking at the actual rankings. I mean, so salute to the WA with the new rankings, and let's get into some of this content we got. So it's kind of a reaction show today, a little bit. So first off, let's see something. Let me see something real quick. Let me see something real quick. Oh, y'all capping. Oh, y'all chatting. Y'all chatting. Oh, well, luckily I got the clip for that. They definitely chatting. Oh, look at this shit like, oh, they chatting. They chatting. Boxing scene crazy. All right, so my plans was to react to this boxing scene interview with Mauricio Suleiman, but boxing scene didn't upload the interview on YouTube though. Let me see if they uploaded on their website. Let me see that. I think it might be on their website. That's probably where they try to have it on some exclusive shit on their website. Let me see something real quick. Let me see something. I definitely wanted to show y'all this interview from Mauricio Suleiman, even though I got the clip of the main context of what I wanted to show from him for sure. But I wanted to show the full interview. They got it on there like that. Oh, yeah, it's on the website. So they trying to have my motherfuckers watch it to the website. Hold on. What the fuck is this? I ain't got time for that. Thumbnail. Is it alive? Let me see. Hold on. Let me find this real quick. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know. It's not even on a YouTube channel though with Mauricio though. Hold on, let me see if I type in Mauricio name. See if I type his name in real quick. See if I type this man's name in and it come up. 3 months. Oh, there you go. Boom, got it. They always on. They put it on Pro Box. That's why. Okay, we got it. That's why I'm like, why is it? Because well, we forgot Pro Box and Boxing got that whole little together and everything. All right, we got it. We got it. All right, we got us putting this shit together real quick. Oh shit. Let me do that. All right, let me share the screen. All right, let's get to this interview with Mauricio Suleiman from the WBC right here. There we go. Let me widescreen it.
y'all for your time. I greatly appreciated it today. Obviously, there's a lot of news going on with the WBC. First and foremost, your WBC Cruiserweight champion, Noel McKillian, apparently is in advanced negotiations to fight Jai Opataya, the Zuffa boxing champion. And yet you have established David Benavidez as his mandatory challenger. And I would assume if he doesn't take that fight, he will be stripped. Can you update us as to where that situation stands right now on Monday?
Yeah, the WBC ruling, which is public at the convention, you were there. It was that the winner of Badu Jack against Mikaelian would be the WBC Cruiserweight champion, would be allowed one voluntary defense, and then had to do the 2 mandatory defenses. This division has been backed up for a long time. So Mikaelian won. He was notified that he was allowed to do a voluntary defense, and it has been 6 months since then. The WBC has been in constant communication with Mikaelian's management and promoter. There have been some issues between them. There were some issues. Alberto Leon had some Zooms at the end. They were not able to come to terms. So when the WBC received a petition from our light heavyweight champion, who is David Benavidez, who won the WBA and the WBO Cruiserweight Championship, to fight against Mikaelian, the WBC ruled in favor and ordered Mikaelian to fight against Benavidez. That is the WBC position. That is the fight that has to take place next, unless there are agreements by both reaching any sort of agreement. But for the WBC, it is Mikaelian against Benavidez next.
Okay, great. How long does Mikaelian have to inform you that he is going to take this fight? And if he commits to fighting that Zuffa boxing fight against Opataya, does he immediately get stripped, or does there need to be some communication and some plans detailed to you?
Well, of course, the WBC order is Mikaelian against Benavidez. That's it.
Yeah. Okay.
If he takes another fight, then he's relinquishing his obligations with the WBC.
Stop the presses. Stop the presses. I like that we here. Just for some of you little dickheads out here that don't understand what the hell is actually going on, David Benavidez is the champion at 175 for us, the WBC, for us light heavyweight. He pushed his position at cruiserweight from being the champion at 175 for us, the WBC, to become the mandatory for Noel's belt. That is Noel McKillian is the champion for us, the cruiserweight. Obviously, Mauricio Suleiman, they said that they was going to give Noel a voluntary after he beat Badu Jack. But that time has passed. It's been over 6 months. He has not scheduled a fight. So with that being said, they put the order in on his mandatory, which is you got Sam Saligowicz, PBC, David Benavidez. They pushed the order. WBC, Mauricio Suleiman, they say, hey, shit, David Benavidez, he champion for us, the WBA and the WBO. All the sanctioned bodies is in on this order along with the WBC and saying, let's make the fight happen. It's going to be a unification between these two guys with David Benavidez and Noel McKillian. And y'all guys still can't read the room on how the sanctioned bodies are moving against Zuffa right now. Y'all still can't read the room. Like, it's sickening of some of you guys that y'all don't understand what the fuck is currently going on in boxing right now. Like, it's sickening. Like, motherfuckers are trying to maneuver and make waves into how the fighters can keep their belts by going over to Zuffa when you're hearing them $8K from Mauricio Suleiman. If he plan on doing something else, as far as quote unquote, he plan on doing the Ja Obata fight, that belt gonna be getting stripped from him. Y'all better read the fucking room. Don't understand why y'all not reading the room that the sanctioning bodies isn't fucking with the fighters taking those belts over there to Zuffa to fight, bro. I don't understand why y'all don't understand that. That's why I call you guys radio every day. That's why I call you guys fucking retard and remedial. And you guys are dickheads. Y'all don't know shit out here. Y'all just be talking, capping and chatting, just talking just to talk for y'all fucking health, I guess. Like a lot of weirdos in this boxing space. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to paint stupid narratives and not realize what is truly reality. If y'all can't realize what truly reality is in boxing, then it lets me know that y'all definitely don't know true reality in real life. Just my logical thinking. Just my logical thinking. If I can't realize the reality of what's actually going on in the sport of boxing, far as the sanctioning bodies having a war with Zuffa along with the promotional companies, the traditional boxing world having a war with this new quote unquote fake ass boxing league that they're doing over there at Zuffa, I don't know where you guys are at. Just trying to understand some of you guys' logic in some of this shit, because some of you guys, y'all act oblivious to what the fuck is going on. And you can tell by y'all talking points on what y'all doing. Y'all up here pushing there this time about David Benavidez is ducking Ja Obata. Ducking who? The same guy, Ja Obata, that don't know what the fuck is going on? The same guy, Ja Obata, that is currently the dumbest boxer in boxing right now because he don't realize that he was used as a fucking guinea pig by Dana White against the sanctioning bodies. The same guy, Ja Obata, that was talking last week that he was going to be fighting Noel McKillian and then going to be fighting the winner of Chris Billiam Smith, Ryan Rozicki, which that fight is happening this Saturday. That same guy that was already planning 2 fights and not talking about fighting David Benavidez. That same motherfucking guy. Radio Ja Obata, that same guy that we seeing that signed with Zuffa that said he didn't sign to Zuffa for life-changing money. He signed over there to get the fights and said that he wanted to become undisputed. That same guy, Radio Ja Obata. That's a little food for thought. Y'all dudes is fucking retards, bro. Like I literally be smoking my weed, laughing at you niggas, bro, on a daily basis at some of the shit that y'all do out here, bro. Y'all be doing a lot of digging, bro. It ain't even that many Radio Ja Obata fans out here to be digging Radio Ja Obata. A lot of y'all niggas only digging Radio Ja Obata because y'all trying to go against David Benavidez at all costs. But see, Lee Corso voice. Not so fast. The shit don't work. Who you think on motherfucking, who you think, like I asked y'all the other day, who y'all think Noel McKillian gonna take a fucking fight with between a Ja Obata and a David Benavidez? Is you gonna fight Radio Ja Obata at the Apex in the fucking basement? Or fight on the undercard on a Ring Magazine card for a Zuffa belt? Or the Ring Magazine belt? Because he ain't gonna be fighting over there, Radio Ja Obata with that WBC. He ain't bringing that bitch over there. Mauricio just told us that. Or you're gonna fight David Benavidez, defending your WBC along with fighting for 2 other titles, the WBA and WBO, and you fight on pay-per-view and get a big bag fucking fighting David Benavidez. You pick it, you pick your poison. Pick your poison. You know what I mean? You pick the boy. Y'all tell me what y'all would do.
Okay. Do you you had a conversation this past week, the last week with David Benavidez. He came to Mexico, I believe, and discussed some things with you and collected a belt. If Mikhailian moves on, does that leave Benavidez to fight the interim champion, Michael Chislak, next? Is he willing to do that? Is that what your expectation is?
Well, you know me very well. We have been in many interviews. I do not like to speculate or to say what if. We only deal with whatever is happening. So the WBC ordered the fight. If it does not happen, then we will make a decision to see what would happen for the cruiserweight vacant championship.
The promoter you mentioned for Noel Mikhailian is Don King, who you and your father have had long relationships with. Has there been an updated conversation today, over the weekend, where you have a real good feel about what their next step is going to be?
No, I have not spoken to Don. We send the order. We notified them, and it's just that I have not spoken to either party during the weekend.
Okay. I know one of the things that did come up at the WBC convention was the importance of fighters being loyal to the sanctioning body, to your sanctioning body. You spoke to that, I think, a few times during the convention. Do you feel that David Benavidez has full loyalty to the WBC after your meetings with him?
Yes, he's an absolute fighter with a great relationship with the WBC. He won his first title when he was 19 years old. We've been through the good and through the bad, always in his support. It was humbling to see him this past week here in Mexico City with his father, with his lawyer. We had a very nice event, and he made it clear. All that he wants is to fight the cruiserweight champion, Mikhailian, unify the belts, and make history. So he was very clear on that. But whatever relationship there is with the
Start the presses. And salute to my sister Sassy Kendra in the building. Salute to my brother Patrick Bell in the building as well, man. In the building. Ill Will, I see you in the building, my brother. Ill Will in the building, man, for sure. You know what I mean? Stop the presses. Stop the presses. Notice and take note that he mentioned David Benavidez trying to unify, right? And y'all got, and see, this is the fucked up part that some of you goofies is not even fucking realizing too. David Benavidez is boxing out everything around 175 and pretty much one, up there at 200 as far as the cruiserweight division. He's boxing out everything. The move with Noel Mikhailian right there, as far as you making that move, you like, all right, we fight Noel, we take that strap. We got 3 straps. Now IBF is vacant. We'll come to that. But in the process of all of this, Radio Job Obata on the other side, if he truly want undisputed, it's gonna come to me. When I grab all these titles, you gonna have to make your way, somehow, to bring your ass to my side to fight me if you truly want undisputed, while I'm getting all of these titles over here in the cruiserweight division. What you truly want is here, but you over there with Zuffa over there hanging on to that motherfucking Zuffa belt. And that's something, the context that a lot of y'all not realizing with David Benavidez. He's boxing out all of this shit to where he's forcing this shit on Ja over time, making him look fucking even more retarded. The shit that Ja Obata won, David Benavidez is able to do. The fight that he wanted with Zurdo Ramirez, David Benavidez was able to get it. Took full advantage of it. The fight that he wanted with Noel, thinking he was going to sneak over and try to grab the WBC strap, Lee Corso voice, not so fast. David Benavidez is going after that. You think that man going to get that IBF belt back with that lawsuit? Not happening. Not happening. The IBF don't give a fuck about Radio Ja Obata. You know what I'm saying? If they did, they wouldn't even strip them in the fucking first place. They don't like the fact that Ja Obata's over there at Zuffa, and them guys thinking that they can carry a sanctioned body belt over there with Zuffa. Don't understand why y'all don't understand the logic of all of this.
Fighter is not above the rules, but this is very clear. We have proceeded according to the rules, and we ordered this fight. And I would love to see Benavidez with Mikaelian.
There's not, to be clear on this point, there's not a specific number of days where if Mikaelian doesn't get back to you by the end of the week, he's stripped or anything like that. Are you putting any kind of deadline on this at all?
Not at this time. We sent the order, I believe it was Friday. So we're starting a month. We're starting the week. I'm going to be talking to all the different matters. There's so many things happening in boxing, but this is one of our top priority. And
Flyer, what the fuck did you get out of that as far as David Benavidez saying that? And let me kill this narrative too, because I've seen, Flyer, I've seen, Radio Flyer, Radio Ray, more so Radio Ray yesterday, trying to push this little narrative, talking about David Benavidez. His last fight with PBC is going to be this year. Y'all don't, it brings me back to letting me know that y'all guys listen to respond. Y'all don't listen to hear at all. I was never said, and I'm glad you said that because we're gonna bring it up too. We're gonna bring up Samson in a minute with the Rise podcast. I haven't got to watch that interview. The Rise interviewed Samson Lakowitz last night, but we're gonna get to that. But to add the context though, David Benavidez never said that he was leaving PBC. He said that he's starting his own promotional company, which is that promotional company is going to be up under Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? He's still going to be working with Samson Lakowitz and everything, but he's starting his own thing. He's going to be breeding his own fighters under his own staple, similar to other fighters that has their own promotional company. He's still going to be up under PBC, still going to be up under Al Heyman and up under the brand. It's just his own company up under the brand. I don't understand why y'all don't understand the context of that. You know what I mean? He's not leaving people. Look, if that was the case, then he would have been over there fighting with Turki Al-Sheikh 2 or 3 more fights right now. You notice that he said that man, Ja Obata, is going to have to come over to his side to fight him. He don't know what he's doing over there at Zuffa. He's not fighting for no Zuffa belt. Y'all notice that after he fought Yardy, he announced the fight with Zurdo, which was on PBC next. You notice that he's planning to fight again on PBC, his next fight in America, not going to no Saudi Arabia, fighting overseas and none of that extra shit. Like, I don't understand why y'all guys are this fucking remedial. Like, y'all guys are this dumb out here. Like y'all niggas are really this stupid out here, bro.
Very much looking forward to discussing and making sure this happens.
Cornelius Burnett is not true. That's the thing. They don't know. They fucking dummies. They don't know. They just be talking out here, bro. They just try to spread propaganda because motherfuckers hate PBC, bro. That's all that shit be about for real, bro.
Mauricio, let me ask you real quick, sticking in the cruiserweights. I had a good conversation this past week with Ryan Rozicki, who was actually at the convention as well in Thailand. He came all that way to kind of plead his case. I want a title shot. How badly do you feel for Ryan Rosicki that it didn't happen for him? He ends up leaving, and now he's fighting for Zuffa Boxing.
No, Ryan Rosicki is a long story with the WBC. My dear friend, I call him, well, he believes he is Jack Dempsey reincarnation. His promoter, Daniel Otter, his manager, Don Majeski. We have had so many interchanges in the past years. He fought for the title. It was a draw against Peralta. He was signed to fight Badu Jack, but he got injured.
Yeah.
So at the convention, it was agreed that the winner of Badu Jack against Mikaelian would have one voluntary defense, and then the winner of that would do the two mandatory defenses, which was Cieslak and Rosicki. So at that time, at no moment did the WBC had any breakup or something with Rosicki. I respected.
Pole Pounder, as far as that question right there, the fight the fight ain't finalized with him and Opatai. And the reason why it's not finalized because of Don King. People hasn't added the context of Don King, which I've been telling y'all. Other people hasn't been talking about it, but people hasn't been speaking on the aspect of Don King. Don King has a lawsuit right now with Sella and Turkey Al-Sheikh right now for Michael Hunter and Jarrell Big Baby Miller right now. Y'all think he was going to green light that fight 100% too, even on top of the WBC? Like, that fight was pretty much dead on arrival for real, bro. That was Noel's team trying to negotiate that fight outside of Don King, but they still had to get the green light from Don King, and that shit wasn't even guaranteed. Like, we're not fucking adding the context when we talk about these situations. I will continue to say this. I need y'all to have logic. Have more logic when we're talking boxing, bro. Have more logic, please. Have more logic.
He decided to sign with a promoter. That's his prerogative. That's his decision. And I will always wish him the best of success.
Okay. I wanted to ask you also about Robeisy Ramirez. Got into an unfortunate situation over this weekend where he was over in Uzbekistan. They asked him for some, I believe, some brain MRIs that needed to be turned in 3 days before the event, apparently. He took them the day before the fight, actually held up the MRIs for social media and said, here they are. They disallowed it and did not allow him to fight. He had to come back home.
Now, Paul Pounder, you good? You good? It's for the. I was speaking for us context for the other people. You know what I'm saying? Outside of that's like against that shit. Like, that's just not reading the room well. Like, you know what I mean? Too many unlogical thinkers out here. I need y'all to think more logical when we're talking and having these conversations, bro, about some of these negotiations and business of boxing for some of these fights with some of these fighters, bro. Like, real shit. We have to have more logic and be honest, more honest with ourselves. It's too many disingenuous conversations, bro, which is when we haven't, the panel open and everything, and we get into having these conversations, and I be feeling that the conversations is too disingenuous, that's when I be wanting to kick y'all off the panel. That's the truth. That's the absolute truth. When the conversations be too much disingenuous, that's when I'll be wanting to kick y'all off the panel, bro. Because I can't deal with too many disingenuous conversations on CamJNetwork. That's just the fact of the matter, bro.
What have you been able to find out about that situation? How can that be rectified or addressed?
Well, I received a phone call from his manager, and I spoke to the fighter on the same time. They were very upset, a little bit heated, furious. And I told them I would get to the investigation. They took me completely off. I was in Mexico.
Yeah.
And the fight taking place in Uzbekistan.
Mm-hmm.
I believe any single person involved in boxing knows that you must have medical clearance to fight.
Yeah, man. Hit that cash app, man. Support this grind, man. We got a lot of shit that we just start of it right here, man.
Blood work, MRI, EKG, EEG, etc., etc., etc. The decision by the Uzbekistan Professional Boxing Federation was taken. We have sent a letter. I'm waiting for the report and address the situation. It's very unfortunate that a fighter had to fly all the way to Uzbekistan. The particulars, I would be irresponsible if I confirm anything. What I know is that
get to that.
Definitely going to be fighting Caballel next for the heavyweight title, WBC.
Yes, the WBC ruling was one voluntary defense, and then the winner against Caballel. That fight is being ordered today, and it is a mandatory defense for Usyk. By the way, I'm smiling. I have to smile. Everybody killed the WBC because we allowed and we sanctioned Rico to fight for the WBC title. Today, I can proudly say we did the correct thing. Same as we were blamed for Pacquiao 2 years ago, Ryan Garcia last year. Now it's 3-0. I'm very happy and very proud. And I have to rub it in to any of those who were against.
Stop the presses. Stop the presses. I know Mauricio said he 3-0, bro. Hey, that motherfucker Mauricio funny as fuck, bro. I'm crying. He in here popping his shit about Rico. Hey, I'm crying, bro.
And they call me so horrible names. But today,
SBG Mello in the building. Dondrick Nell, I see you, my boy, man. That way. Hey, look at NHA in the building. I see Radio NHA in the building. I ain't seen you in a minute over here. I see you elsewhere. I ain't seen you over here in a minute. I see you, Radio NHA.
They don't say anything. Everybody's very quiet.
You got to have thick skin in that position, no doubt about it. Couple other situations. Carlos Adames, your middleweight champion, has kind of made it clear that wants to fight up at 168. Is there any movement at that position of him as a champion at this point?
No, I believe he's going to remain in 160.
Okay.
There was talk about him moving to 168. I believe 2-3 weeks ago, I spoke to his promoter, and they confirmed he's going to remain in 168.
Interesting. So you got Broadway Joel reporting recently that Carlos Adames was in negotiations with Ozzy Iglesias, as far as just pretty much early negotiations, and for fighting Ozzy Iglesias IBF 168 title. But now you got Mauricio Suleiman right here saying that Carlos Adames is trying to stay at 160 right here, which is very intriguing right here. Is we seeing some little bluffing on Carlos Adames' side right now, as far as 160 on the 168 move?
Okay.
I mean, 160.
Yeah.
60.
And then, so much of this back and forth that is connected to McKillian and Open
Radio NHA. You ain't been active on CamJNetwork, so you ain't been active to me. Just being real. You ain't been active on CamJNetwork, brother. You know what I mean? So you ain't active to me. You know what I mean?
Battaglia and Benavides has to do with whether the WBC and Zuffa Boxing can work together. And one of those fights where this may the rubber may hit the road, is Ryan Garcia versus Conor Benn, who's actually your #1 ranked contender. Can that fight take place? Are you okay with that fight?
The WBC at the convention.
Oh, okay, okay. And they said you got to be okay, for sure. FaZe, you said no, Carlos, you can't go to 168. That belt is for Canelo. Hey, I like what you mentioned on that because a little thought that just came in my head about that. Maybe Carlos Adames is sitting there waiting around to see how that fight go with Christian and Billy and Canelo. Maybe he's looking around to see, you know what I'm saying, how that fight go and maybe try to push his position if Canelo happens to win. That's another scenario too that could happen for us 168 too upon Carlos Adames, because he is a champion at 160 and he'll love to have that Canelo payday. You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing to think about. You know what I'm saying? In reality too. You know what I mean?
Made Conor Benn mandatory for Ryan Garcia. And then Conor Benn took another fight. So that got in a little in the way. Today, Conor Benn is ranked #1. And my understanding, to be very clear, at this moment today, June 1st, there is 2 ways of understanding SUFA.
And let me salute to my brother, man. My brother Andre's Finest, man, with the $5 banger and the Cash App, man. He said, excellent content, Cam. You dig, man. Salute to my brother Andre's Finest, man. Supporting the channel, man, with the $5 banger and the Cash App, man. Hit the Cash App, y'all. Hit that like button. We got 61 in the chat. It should be 61 motherfucking likes for sure. You know what I'm saying? So definitely. You know what I mean? Let's get it.
1, SUFA as a league that cannot exist until the law is changed. So at this moment, there's no league.
Okay.
SUFA as a boxing promoter. If they have signed fighters, if a SUFA promoted fighter is to fight for the WBC title, regardless if SUFA is promoting or any other promoter is the promoter of the fight, they have to comply with the WBC rules and regulations. Which
stop the presses. Y'all heard what he said, and listen to the context. Because I seen you Radio Flyer, you was kind of talking about this in the chat a little bit, talking about this part when he talking about Conor Benn and Ryan right here. And notice the context of what he said. The context of what he said right there is that regardless, any fighter, any promoter, you have to comply with the WBC rulings. Read the room.
Wherever they are. So it's very unfortunate how it has been taken publicly as direct attacks to the WBC and myself from SUFA and TKO personnel or owners or partners. But as you say, you have to have thick skin. If someone is going to promote a WBC fight, they have to comply with the rules, and there's no issue.
So by your standards, that fight can take place.
Yes.
Okay. Great. Well, thank you so much. One last thought. Do you view the changes to the Ali Act to create a new Ali Act as a fait accompli? Do you believe that it's a done deal? It's just a matter of time before this gets passed, and that boxing is going to have to adjust to the rule changes? And how do you feel about that?
There's too much speculation, too much mixed information. I watched I was perplexed to see the Senate of the United States perform a hearing that was completely out of order. The great representation by Oscar de la Hoya, great representation by Nico Walsh Ali, who put it in very simple words, and that's what I take from that. If there's going to be the change of the law with what is being offered, do not put the name of my grandfather into it, because it does not represent what my grandfather fought for to create the Muhammad Ali Act. There are many things that are confusing. I believe the senators are reviewing many comments from the boxing world, the boxing stakeholders regarding specific things, but nobody knows what's the status as of today. There are many things that are of great concern, but at this moment, all we can do is continue to do what we have control over, which is our activity in the WBC.
Great. Mauricio.
All right, man. So that was Mauricio right there, man. You know what I'm saying? Interesting talk from Mauricio. And let's go to this next one. Let's do the Rise. Let's hear from Mr. Samson Linkowitz on the Rise from last night. Salute to the Rise podcast. Senior and Squeeze. Coach Kenny and Coach Calvin. Miss Lori over there on Rise podcast, man. Salute to the family over there, man. Most definitely. So let's go ahead and go to this real quick. And make sure y'all subscribe to Rise. If y'all not subscribed, they interviewed Samson Linkowitz last night. David Benavidez and Sebastian Fundor's promoter last night. So let's go ahead and tap into this real quick. It is going right here. Last screen. All right.
Most likely, he will fight in September. And your question.
How you doing there, Mr. Sampson?
We're doing okay. I'd love to hear your questions. Like this, I can have an answer for all your questions that you can make.
Okay. All right. First of all, I want to start off with.
Hey, Andre Fighters, exactly. You are exactly right with the words you use. In other words, Zuffa not running shit. And that's exactly the main point of that whole conversation. They're not running shit. The whole sanctioning bodies is working against that shit, and they don't want their fighters going over there to Zuffa with their belts. Y'all gonna see this shit as it continues to go on. We just seen it in fucking AK for us, the situation with them. The whole situation, I see Flyer talking about Conor Benn and stuff. Okay, so be it. Do you believe Conor Benn gonna beat Ryan Garcia? No. No, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nobody in the world believes Conor Benn gonna beat Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? But in the case as far as that fight, Conor Benn recently, his trainer came out and said that the fight is not done and they don't know if the fight is going to happen. We just seen Ryan Garcia recently on Complex in his interview saying that he don't know if the fight is going to happen and stuff like that. So there's a lot of clouds around that fight in particular right now. You know what I mean? While we're talking about that in general. So it's not even a guarantee that that fight is going to happen. It's just in the air for what's going to happen. The only reason why it's going to happen because Conor Benn is number one in the WBC. Yes, he's with Zuffa, but it's going to be a Ring magazine card, obviously. But that's not the case and emphasis for all these fighters, though. Ryan Garcia said that he has a Ring magazine. He has a contract with Ring magazine with Turkey. David doesn't have one of those. Shakur don't even have one of those. We got Shakur talking about Zuffa. Turkey trying to send Devin over to Zuffa. Ryan Garcia has an actual contract directly with Turkey Al-Sheikh, with Golden Boy, for us fighting with Seller and Ring Magazine. Shows you how much value that Turkey has in Ryan Garcia compared to the two guys that I mentioned right there, as far as Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney in particular. Just really read the room.
Sebastian.
Where's the contract, Flyer? Where's the third fight? We've been waiting around for this third fight. Flyer, y'all still banking off of this third fight, which we haven't seen. Is Turkey Al-Sheikh putting on an event for Devin Haney right now? No. This goes back into what I was saying as far as disingenuous conversations. You being disingenuous in the conversation right there. There's no 3-fight deal for Devin Haney. They was on a fight-by-fight basis with the man Turkey Al-Sheikh for those 2 fights with Ramirez and Norman Jr., bro. That's just the fact of the matter. Y'all can keep being delusional about the situation, but that's the fact of the matter.
Fondor.
I ain't saying Devin's not fighting again. I'm just saying where's the fight right now, Flyer. That's the difference. We're talking about now. Y'all boys touring y'all feelings, bro. Y'all touring y'all emotions in these conversations, bro.
What's next coming up for him?
Most likely he will fight in September, and Gabriela Fundora, he will fight most likely in August.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
What about my guy Benavidez?
Okay.
Benavidez now is the mandatory for the cruiserweight division. So he wants to unify with the WBC. And I want to might as well explain to everyone that why is the mandatory. By the bylaws of every organization is that if you are a champion and you want to go up on your division or down for your division, you can request to fight for the championship fight as a mandatory position. And that is the reason that is the champion in is a light heavyweight, it requests to be the mandatory for the cruiserweight division. So everything is done correctly. And beside that, you want to unify on the light heavyweight, but Mr. Bidwell decide that, and his promoter, Eddie Hearn, that he need to go with his mandatory for the WBO. Now,
stop the presses. Y'all just heard what he just said about Bivol, right? Y'all just heard what he just said about Bivol, right? That man just mentioned talking about Bivol with that WBO mandatory with Colin Smith right there. Just to let y'all read the room and listen as far as that right there, as far as Bivol concerned.
Always in a business. How many times Eddie Hearn decide not to take the mandatory and put another fight like Puello and many others. So, you know, this is what it is when you're on the side of, you know, of one side, and then you go to the other side and you see everything different. So in this case, Benavidez, he will not wait for anyone. He did it with Canelo, and he will not do it for Vidal. That doesn't want to lose any time. He wants to make his own legacy, and I totally agree with him.
We're not waiting on Radio Ja Obata to figure out what he's doing over there in Zuffa. We're not waiting on Bivol whether he's going to decide to fight Artur Beterbiev in a trilogy or he's going to fight his mandatory with Colin Smith. We're going to build our own shit. We're going to continue to do that. And we're going to bring these guys to the table with building our own legacy. That's how you move. Okay, these other guys don't want to fight. They want to move around and, you know, fight these other guys. We're going to fight the next best up from there. You know what I mean? Grab these titles in the process and box everything out and force these guys to see me. We're going to build our own legacy in the process and get to a crazy bags in the process and build our own fucking shit. The where we're going to build the world. We the guys that they got to see us. That's how you do that shit. Some of these fighters don't know how to move like that. Motherfuckers is hopscotching around weight classes, hopscotching around, you know, opponents and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Picking and choosing, you know what I'm saying, who they want to fight, easy shit. Oh, he got a title. Oh, let me fight him. Oh, Regis got a title. Oh, that's an easy work to get a title off of Regis program. Oh, shit, motherfucking, T.O. got that title at 140. Oh, let me go ahead and pack T.O. up and grab his title at 140. Like shit like that, you know what I mean? A lot of, you know what I'm saying, picking and choosing out here. You know what I mean?
So the next fight for them is on the cruiserweight division.
Oh, okay.
NHA, you're wrong. Not no multi-fight deal. The deal, it was a multi-fight deal because 2 fights, you want to say that? All right, they got 2 fights. Brian lost the fight. Then after that, it went to shit. The man went and fought Brian Norman on that next fight. If it's a multi-fight deal, then Haney would still have another fight, brother. I don't know why we keep having this. You ain't been here in a while, you know what I'm saying? So let's bring you up to speed of what the fuck is going on. You know what I'm saying? Since you ain't been here in a while. You know what I'm saying? But since you ain't been here in a while, for us the 3-fight deal with Mr. Haney, he fought Ramirez, he fought motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, Brian Norman Jr. Where's the 3rd fight? He was just negotiating with Rolly on PBC. That wasn't through Turkey Al-Sheikh. Turkey Al-Sheikh, he gave us his plans, what he said he was doing this year. Zuffa, Ring Magazine course with Ryan Garcia, Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, and Canelo. He didn't mention no Devin. He didn't mention no Shakur or mention anybody else outside of those names I just mentioned. If they in part of the process, they're going to be up under those guys in the process that I mentioned. Or they're going to be over there at fucking Zuffa, which that's what we're hearing right now. It was never a 3-fight deal with Devin Haney and motherfucking Turkey. The shit was capped. When Brian Norman said the shit, that's my brother. I love Senior, but he was capping when he said that shit. The 3-fight deal doesn't exist. It was capped.
Oh, okay.
That sheds some light on what's going on here. So, you actually promote the Fondora's sister also, right? Is it Gabriella?
Gabriela Fundora, correct.
Yes, she is great. I love her.
Everybody loves her.
I know she's got a great personality.
That's correct.
She's a good sport. She does great interviews and she's very positive. She's very marketable, as you probably already.
And I tell you, that's cat, bro. Ring never reported that, bro. It's cat.
No.
Yeah. NHA, you ain't been here in a while, so we're going to bring you up to speed and get you together over here. You know what I'm saying? We deal with reality and what's real out here. You got to bring receipts for shit like that over here, brother. You know what I mean? You got to bring receipts for that.
Yeah.
Any questions you got, Senior?
And know who you talking to. Know who you talking to within CamJ, which I see everything and I pretty much know that I've never seen that posted where Ring Magazine, if that was posted, Fly would have been posting that shit right now. He can't even find that motherfucker right now. It's damn self. So it's cat, brother.
Or Squeeze?
Yeah. Go ahead, Senior.
No, I was saying I was letting y'all run it. I'm going to jump in.
Okay.
Go ahead, Squeeze. Y'all got it.
Yeah, I wanted to ask, like, you know, we seen as a boxing, as a fan of boxing, and I boxed, did a little amateur boxing, and now I'm coaching, being around the sport over 30, 35 years, being around the sport, watching the greats, Ali on Wide World Sports.
I see it, and it's the same context of what I said. The fight, Ramirez, Ryan, Rowley, winner match up and fight each other in a rematch. That's the multi-fight deal in the context of the article that you just posted right there. It's not the 3 fights that Brian Norman Sr. said on CamJNetwork and on other platforms that Devin had. It's not that, bro. It was those 2 fights. And the fight didn't happen, obviously, with the rematch for Ryan, because Ryan lost to Rowley. You know what I mean? Gotta have context, bro. Have context. Read the room better over here.
CBS, the George Foremans, the Jerry Coonies, the Roberto Durans, the list goes on. Watching those greats. How do you feel of those fighters of the old in your professional opinion? How do you see them faring? Do the fighters, can they fare with those guys in that generation, in your opinion?
Well, let me put it this way. Boxing is going up and down in quality of fighters, but it will never die. So now we have, few guys that I don't want to mention anyone, but you have many that it can be not equal, but it can be on that area of all what you name. But I mean, it's so hard to get another Muhammad Ali or another in the prime. We're talking about Maravilla Martinez or Pacquiao.
Ryan does have one. I got you in a second, Mr. NHA. I got you.
So many others that they got to the top. Julio Cesar Chavez, the father. I mean, it's so many, but we have few in this moment that he can build his career the way that, if not equal, on his own legacy. Boxing will never die.
I have a question too, Mr. Sampson. When we were talking the other day on the phone, you were telling me how you got into this sport. Can you let everybody know how you got in?
NHA, look at what Ray Davis just said on his comment right there.
And how you leveled up to the position you are now?
Well, that is a long story. So,
what
like I said,
it's all right.
Listen, I start from scratch, and I'm a promoter that never went to the university, the Howard University and then we go into boxing. And what happened? You need to depend of your help. Who is the matchmaker? Who is the guy that he built the ring? The guy that he cleaned the floor with honor. So this is what I did. I did from scratch. So I can call myself that I born in the street of boxing. And I learned every step of the way, from to be a manager, matchmaker, and now I'm a promoter. But I did I built the ring. I did the gloves, manufacture of gloves. I mean, I did everything about boxing, and I love the sport, and that is the most important. Now the Howard University, I don't know if you like the sport because it's too educated. You know what I mean? And most of the people who love sport is not well educated, because you have, the hope that one day, especially the boxers, to get wealthy, rich, and the only way to get it is in boxing.
All right. All right. Salute to Sansa right there, man. We going right there with them and the Rise Podcast, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the family over there, the Rise Podcast. We got another thing we're going to do real quick before we do something. Get into this real quick from Mr. Mill City with Mr. Bernie. Mr. Bernie. There's the internet right there. Live and direct. Live and direct. All right.
That's life. You got, it's different things. It's different. Everything ain't nothing just one way.
But I'm saying every time that you done seen us, we done been on business, man. We with it 100%, Bernie.
What happened? What you talking about?
No, I'm saying on everything, on every part of the business, on both inside the ring and outside the ring. Our approach to getting the best fights, our approach to try to get the best work, the professionalism, Bernie. We on top of the game, man. And listen, and you coming from over there with Dev's big homie and Crawford, should know that 100%.
I mean, why you saying that? I ain't knocking nothing.
I mean, because for one, you should have already known that a deal was on the table for Shakur and Devin right now. And you keep dismissing it like that's not the flyest, best thing in the world to have it on the table at 147 pounds for this title. Now, listen, hold on, King. Let me ask you though. I'm just saying this though. Let me finish and then we can talk.
Well, this is the part right here. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, let's do this. Let's get into this. Let's get it. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Hit that Cash App, man. Support this shit. I want y'all to listen in context. We're gonna react to this. This was real funny. I seen this live Saturday on Sunday during the daytime, man, on Mill City on IG, man. This shit had me in tears seeing how Nose Candy Bill was trying to finesse in this conversation with Bernie the Boxer right here, bro. This shit was hilarious, bro. Real shit. Like, let's get into this. Like, yeah, we gonna get into this. Let me bring it back on the startup on this. Let's get into this.
Coming from over there with Dev's big homie and Crawford, should know that 100%.
I mean, why you saying that? I ain't knocking nothing.
I mean, because for one, you should have already known that a deal was on the table for Shakur and Devin right now. And you keep dismissing it like that's not the flyest, best thing in the world to have it on the table at 147 pounds for this title. Now, listen, hold on, King. Let me ask you though. I'm just saying this though. Let me finish and then we can talk. And I'm gonna say, because you're saying that you don't know what's going on. I'm seeing you, and I'm like, listen, and all the times that we done stood on business, I'm talking about wanting to work with you guys, whether it be Devin, we've always respected everything about Crawford and him getting down. Now,
hold on, let me stop the pressure too before he get into this right here. In this conversation, Nose Candy Bill was trying to, and which I hope, hopefully Mill City drops that portion, because before they got into this conversation about the sparring between Devin for him getting some work in with Bud Crawford and why it never happened and everything, they was having it back and forth as far as Devin and Shakur. And I hope Mill City dropped that shit. Hopefully he dropped it like tomorrow or the next. Like, we're gonna definitely react to that. I wanted to see that in that part, but that was like the back end of that portion of that conversation. But Nose Candy Bill was definitely finessing his way for us the conversation with Shakur and Devin and stuff in particular. Basically saying Ashaki Foster is moving up, is willing to move up from 130 to 140 to face Shakur, but Shakur isn't willing to move from 140 to 147 to fight Devin, which that was Bill Haney's whole talking point. And fucking Bernie the Boxer, he couldn't get around that talking point for real, for real. It was mad. Nose Candy Bill looked like he was cooking Bernie in this process. That's why I can't wait till Mill City drop that, because I want y'all to really see that shit. But that was a funny little talking point from Nose Candy Bill right there, talking about if Ashaki Foster's willing to move from 130 to 140 to fight Shakur, why can't Shakur move from 140 to fight Devin to at 147? Which is, hey, he got a point. He got a fucking point. He has a fucking point in that. Nose Candy Bill finally got a fucking point right there.
We've never had the measuring stick to see how Devin does with Crawford in comparison to all them other guys. You dig what I'm saying? And that's not our fault, because we know Crawford is the measuring stick. And once he get in there, he's going to be able to see what a nigga got in comparison to this or that. So you can't say that. And you can't say that we weren't willing to give you that look, and we weren't looking to get that look and to get that right work. We never could get it. And listen, and the one thing about it is with Crawford, with what I know what Crawford is, listen, if a nigga get up in there on bullshit, he's going to put that demonstration down. It was never a doubt whether Devin was going to get in there and try to get down and make Crawford put it down, or was we going to be able to make him work. But I appreciate the fact that Crawford has always been a mentor to him, right? But our work only was this. Look at this, though. What I'm telling you is, when I said that I wanted him to get in there, because I knew at the end, me and you were going to be able to have this conversation. What was the difference between him and Keyshawn, with him and Shakur and him and everybody. But we don't have that. So me and you don't have that ability to be able to talk about the hypothetical, correct?
Dunkin' $6 meal deal.
So you got a Nose Candy Bill over here.
Yeah, but you didn't went from all over the place.
How do you know what Shakur looked like? He'd have been in there with Crawford. You know what Keyshawn had been in there. So how do you know what Devin is ready for, and how do you know when you judging him? What are you judging him based on?
When I said about what, I feel like, what are you saying? Like, do I think that?
Okay. If you judging
I said
SBG Mello, hit the weed, bro.
you kind of all over the place first.
Okay, so how are you judging that?
Hold on, first, because you're doing a lot of talking. I said you said about them having a fight on the table. I don't know that they're having a fight on the table. And the kid, Shakur Stevenson, said that he said that wasn't true. Mike Coppinger said that.
Fact.
So you said, and then you said, let's talk about that one time. When you say Marcus, did you say Mike was lying?
Stop the presses right there. Bernie just told us, which that's what we know of for as Devin and Shakur concerned, for us the fight at hand, for us the negotiation. It's no negotiation, because the man, Shakur, done ruled the shit off. He said twice that the report from Mr. Ness from the Boxing Voice, and Mike Coppinger, you know what I'm saying? He said both of the reports was cap. And you got Bernie the Boxer saying that right here in this clip right here. He's trying to get through his talking point. Nose Candy Bill trying to overtalk him and throw him off his talking point, to fuck him up so he can try to cook him in the process right there. Because he basically exposing the lie Because the first lie for us Ness with the Shakur and Devin shit came from Bill, obviously, man, to the fucking Ness. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna sit here and cap about that shit, but that's what it was. Nose Candy Bill was trying to fuck his talking point by literally trying to overtalk him while he was getting through a good talking point.
Okay, because Shakur said that was nothing was getting made about that fight.
Okay.
He said he didn't heard nothing. So only I could say, now wait a minute now. We talking about the second party that's involved. Now Mike Coppinger ain't fighting a fucking lick.
That's a fact.
So if the man involved saying ain't nothing is nothing involved, then I'm gonna believe the motherfucker that's fighting. I ain't gonna believe the motherfucker that's reporting nothing.
Well, I think
Am
that
I
you guys
correct?
casually. Did you hear me say that it was on the table and we with it?
Okay, I didn't say that you didn't say that you not willing to fight the man.
No,
That's not
I
what
said
I'm saying.
that I said, okay, now let's go back. My first question is, you don't
stop the presses, Bill. He's saying what Shakur said. You're stating your side. Shakur's side saying otherwise right there. And Bill's trying to finesse his way in this conversation. And you see Bernie frustrated, like, look, this motherfucker dude want to overtalk me and shit. He frustrated, man. Understandable.
don't think that the people, the powers that be that got the money is not trying to make that fight happen.
I'm not saying that if they're not trying to make the fight happen, but there's no serious talks. And I'm basing that off the man himself. Can you understand that?
Okay,
How can I say if a motherfucker said Bill Haney said this and doing that, but you said what I believe him over you?
Do you want to see that fight?
Of course I want to see the fight,
Okay,
but wait a minute. Listen,
wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
So is it beyond your belief? Is it beyond your belief that Mike Coppinger, that works with Ring Magazine, right? That works with Ring, that works with Turkey Al-Sheikh, and that works with all of them, that he's not reporting that Turkey Al-Sheikh and Ring and Sela and all and that group is not interested in that fight right now?
I'm not talking about if they interested in the fight. Shakur Stevens said there's no situation where they're involved, where they're trying to make the fight. So he was unaware of that. That's what he said. You seen it on his social media too. Didn't he say that?
And listen,
Didn't he,
I said, ha.
See, Bill is trying to disregard what Shakur said and keep pushing what Turkey and Sela is wanting. But they're not pushing Devin Haney. We don't see them pushing Devin Haney and Shakur on Ring Magazine. Have y'all seen a post with Devin Haney in Ring Magazine with Shakur recently? I haven't seen any of that recently. I mean, only not since the T.O. fight, more so than anything. For real, to be honest.
If you believe that, then you'll believe anything else. Now, do you believe everything that he said?
Am I not supposed to believe the man? Am I not supposed to believe him?
Okay.
Bruce Gas was good, my boy. Dr. Corbin was good, bro. Was popping.
Now let me ask you this. Do you believe in him?
Haney with Zulfa? Not yet.
Him that he should go up to 147 pounds right now and fight Devin?
I believe that if he's gonna do that, he should fight him at 47. Yeah.
No, I said not if. I said, do you believe he should go up and do it right now?
That's
we are
now this part is where he fucked Bernie up at right here. I ain't gonna lie. And this where it may look in this sequence right here.
I'm
not going to ask you over and over again. You told me I'm talking too much.
If he do it, he do it. I don't.
Okay. All right. So, okay. Now let's go back to 130.
And then you said, hold on.
Okay. Go
Hold
ahead.
on. Wait a minute. Hold on. No. Because you was trying to say some slick shit, and we about to clear that up.
I don't say. I don't say. I don't try to say that. I say slick shit.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
We're gonna be real amicable.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Come on.
Then you went to saying about Crawford never getting in the ring with Devin.
I said,
and we was never able to do that. Well, first of all, I mean, I didn't see him in training camp with y'all. So if y'all wanted to spar, that could have happened.
Talk about it. Talk about it, Bernie.
And at the situation, then when we had that little situation at Top Rank, the thing happened is you told them that they could spar right then. Bud told Red to go get the bag, and when Red came back in with the bag, shit went somewhere else.
Listen, the shit didn't go. It went somewhere else because of you, not because of somebody else.
No. You told him. Now wait a minute. Now you said this, since you want to rehash the situation. You said I came in there first with the peace. I came in there with peace. You told me basically, no, stand on what you're saying. I said, no, I had this. I've been talking a lot of shit about Devin. I talk a lot of shit about Earl. And I said, I want to squash it. You told me to do it, and I told you the truth, what I felt. We did that. You asked me. You said, well, what do you like about Crawford? I said, I like everything about Crawford. You proceeded to say, well, basically, they should get in the ring. And Bud was like, what I got to do with it? He told Red, go get my bag. Red went and got the bag. When Red came back in with the bag, it was talking about something about going outside. Crawford got upset because y'all trying to make it seem like y'all want to do some shooting shit. He grabbed his bag, knowing that he had the burner in there, and told everybody would die in the motherfucker. And when he pulled that, when he acted like when he knew he had the gun in the bag, when he did that, everything changed. Then everything changed. So far as the sparring, it went from you was like, all right, they can get in there now. Bud said, go get the bag. When he came back with the bag, it came out of talking about like some shooting. We can go outside. Crawford's like, why we gonna go outside? And it was basically like some shoot shit. Crawford grabbed the bag, was like, nigga, I got it with me. Devin didn't think he had the gun. He had the gun. And Bud said everybody in this motherfucker would die. And the shit changed. Now that's it. Now,
whoa. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on here? Hold on. We hold on. What the fuck? Hold on. Damn. Don't stop the presses. Oh no. Oh, no. Oh wait. Oh man. That man Bud went to get the strap on that nigga. That man Bud was on timing. Niggas went from sparring to getting the strap. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh wait. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man, jeez. Let me get it together, man. I'm in tears right now, bro. We gotta run this story back. I'm sorry. I gotta hear this story back again. This story went crazy left right here, bro. This story went crazy left.
When you know when we had that little situation at Top Rank, the thing happened is you told them that they could spar right then. Bud told Red to go get the bag, and when Red came back in with the bag, shit went somewhere else.
Listen, the shit didn't go. It went somewhere else because of you, not because of somebody else.
No. You told them. You told them. Now wait a minute. Now you said this. Since you want to rehash the situation, you said I came in there first with the peace. I came in there with peace. You told me basically, no, stand on what you're saying. I said no. I had this. I've been talking a lot of shit about Devin. I talk a lot of shit about Earl, and I said I want to squash it. You told me to do it, and I told you the truth, what I felt. We did that. You asked me. You said, well, what do you like about Crawford? I said, I like everything about Crawford. You proceeded to say, well, basically, they should get in the ring. And Bud was like, what I got to do with it? He told Red, go get my bag. Red, when he got the bag, when Red came back in with the bag, it was talking about something about going outside. Crawford got upset because y'all trying to make it seem like y'all want to do some shooting shit. He grabbed his bag, knowing that he had the burner in there, and told everybody would die in the motherfucker. And when he pulled that, when he acted like when he knew he had the gun in the bag, when he did that, everything changed. Then everything changed. So far as the sparring, it went from you was like, all right, they can get in there now. Bud said, go get the bag. When he came back with the bag, he came out and talking about like some shooting. We can go outside. Crawford's like, why they gonna go outside? And it was basically like some shoot shit. Crawford grabbed the bag, was like, nigga, I got it with me. Devin didn't think he had the gun. He had the gun. And Bud said, everybody in this motherfucker would die. And the shit changed. Now that's it. Now that's them is fact.
Okay, so this fucking story is fucking nuts, bro. So what I'm getting from this was motherfuckers niggas talking about sparring and shit, and then Bill Haney in the mid said some shit after motherfucking Bud's peoples went and got his bag and he was getting ready to spar, and the shit went left from there. Where Bud said he got the strap in his bag because I guess somebody on Bill Haney's team said they can go outside with it and shit, and that riled Bud up, and Bud said he got his shit with him right now type shit. Where this shit escalated from sparring to motherfuckers going outside in the parking lot and getting it cracking with the motherfucking strap out there, man. Nasty fucking work. Nasty work.
Well, that doesn't happen. Okay. Well, you go ahead, finish.
I blame Bill. I blame Bill in this. I blame Bill.
That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened.
Are you finished?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you trying to say, no, wait, this is my whole point of all that saying is, if he wanted to work with Crawford, he would have definitely got in there. He could have definitely got in there. Don't say that. Don't say that. He could have definitely got in there. If he still want to get in there, I'm sure Crawford would more than oblige him. So that don't ever say that.
Okay, you finished?
I'm finished.
Okay, so the whole thing about Devin getting in there with Crawford gives us a measuring stick to how good Devin is. If Crawford came and gave us some work today, it would be great work. It would be good. Crawford is the big homie. He just went and knocked some shit down out the park. That was 168 that I believe that he can do it. Did you believe that he could beat Canelo?
COE films, I like the way you think in there, right there, bro. To me, it seemed like to me, in my opinion, from Bernie's story right there. You know what I'm saying? Bill seemed like Bill, like he always does.
Call me and ask me what I.
It seems like Bill, like he always does, try to leave out context in the situation. I mean, to where Bernie was there to add the context to that situation as far as the actual sparring with Devin and Bud Crawford.
Didn't you hear him say that?
They was capping. They ain't want no smoke with Bud Crawford that day. They was capping. It sound like to me. That's what it sounded like from the story that I heard. I don't know what y'all heard. That's what it sounded like to me.
Well, listen,
he said I called Bernard, and I told him. He said I called Bernard. The first one I called Bernard. I said,
well, listen, how many times have me and Crawford spoke about him fighting Canelo before he called you?
I don't know. I don't know that. That's
Okay.
not. I don't know that. He called me
Yes.
and asked
Okay.
and told
So
me that, and I said,
Well, now you got Bill talking about they was calling for the sparring now. You got them calling for the sparring. So these guys are pressing upon that they was calling for sparring from Bud Crawford. You make this make sense, man. This is nasty work, bro.
yeah, you can beat him, son.
okay, since you know about all the other stuff that you talked about with the pistol, because I don't believe that it was directed at anyone. It wasn't directed at Devin.
Bernie cooked Bill in this shit. Bill tried to spin this whole fucking conversation and shit in the situation with Shakur and everything, and then get into that spill with the Bud and Devin sparring shit. Bernie reversed that energy and peak game on how he was moving with this shit and flipped that shit and cooked his ass just now.
It wasn't directed at me. It was directed at the people. So I'm saying this to give it some clarity, Nelson. It was the pistol
What was
with
directed?
Crawford. The pistol with Crawford. Excuse me.
You was the one saying about going outside.
Okay. Would you give me? Because I don't think that you remember, but I would like to talk because Crawford to talk about it. It was never at me. It was at the people that we were with. It was at the security guard and all the other niggas that were standing over there. It wasn't.
Did you say let's go outside? Did you say that? Your
hold
security
on,
didn't say nothing. Did you
Hold
say
on.
let's go outside? Did
on,
you say
family.
that?
No.
Did you say let's
No.
go outside?
He going now, whoa, on his ass, running.
No, I was the one standing there. Listen, I was the one standing there with Crawford. What are you talking about?
You said let's go outside.
No, I did not. But anyway, listen.
Who y'all think lying? Who y'all think lying? Who y'all think was serious right there? Do y'all believe Nose Candy Bill or y'all believe Bernie the Boxer right there? For us, who said who was going outside?
Let me tell you this though. Crawford, from that day, from the day before that, and all the other days, we didn't been cool. Now, what I said was,
cool.
now
It
listen.
is cool.
Now, Now listen, because we don't want to get away from that. Now, after that, what Crawford says is, I called him down and listen. Crawford ain't no joke. He ain't nothing to play with, nothing to just be taught, none of that shit. Just like you said, you was ready to get fired up because Crawford got that personality. Guess what I did? Even after you said that I was on bullshit, I called him up. I said, man, I need to talk to you. Come on down. He said, okay, all right, for sure. I come down. I said, man, I was looking and I'm thinking, man, I was looking at this nigga Canelo, and because me and Devin was right there, and I seen him stand next to Devin, and I said, you can get him, dog. You can get him. He said, that motherfucker big as a motherfucker, big. I said, no, I said, I know his hands is big. He got a big, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know, like a dog. Like this part of his is smaller. His body is stout, like a pit bull or something. He got a big pit bull head. So I said, no, I'm telling you, he didn't say nothing else. So then.
What the fuck do Canelo got to do with the conversation which you talking about taking this man outside? Like, what do he got to do with that? Like, I'm trying to understand that. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, dude bugging.
And I seen him again. Called him again. You can ask him. I said it times that I thought that the nigga was going to tell me to stay out my business, man, because that's the kind of dude he is. You can't be just in this business suggesting shit. So even after that, that's why I'm going to tell you how much I got love for Crawford. I continue to say to him right now, if he'll tell you right now, I keep telling him, man, I don't care. I know you can go get that money again. And I know he don't want to hear that shit. You see what I'm saying? So now getting back to Shakur Stevenson. And
he just went all over the world just now. He just took us all over the world, bruh. He just did some real life Harlem Globetrotter shit, bro. Real life shit. We talking about the incident with the sparring that went into motherfuckers talking about going outside and motherfuckers pulling out straps and all of this shit and getting physical outside of the ring, to this motherfucker having a conversation dick-eating Bud Crawford on pushing for Bud Crawford to fight Canelo. Then he tries to double it back into the conversation with Shakur and Devin after that. This is a crazy piece of work right here from the man Nose Candy Bill right here, dog. This is crazy piece of work right here, man. Real shit. This is nasty work right here, man. This is nasty motherfucking work from Nose Candy Bill. And y'all love this motherfucker. Y'all hating motherfuckers love this dude. But this dude is just one of the biggest capping motherfuckers out here in boxing, bro. That's just truth be told. He's one of the biggest bullshitters in boxing. That's real shit, man. It's nasty work to see this shit in 8K from this guy. And y'all support this shit. Y'all love this shit, bro. Hey, y'all like it. I love it. You know what I'm saying? I like the fact that y'all love that Nose Candy Bill. A lot of y'all on a different, you know what I'm saying, on a different day, every day, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, manipulate you grown man's minds out here with his bullshit. It's really sad to see that y'all allow guys like Nose Candy Bill to manipulate y'all grown ass minds out here. It's really nasty to see in 8K, real shit.
The 135 pounds. Do you think that he had an offer that was realistic at 135 pounds?
If it was 25%, it wasn't.
Listen, is it should it have been 50-50?
No, I wouldn't say 50-50, no.
Should it have been, listen, should it have been a flat fee?
I don't know. I would say 60-40, but I ain't the businessman. All
Okay,
I'm saying is this.
this.
No, wait. Listen. I'm not dealing with none of that. All I'm saying, in that fight, it should have been something where both could have come to agree. You couldn't disrespect a man like Shakur Stevenson. Like I said, he was a two-weight world champion. He was a lineal unified champion, moving up. He been a star ever since he was a baby, especially coming out the Olympics. He had a lot going on with him. He should have been compensated fairly. Now,
and he wasn't a champion. He wasn't a champion.
He was a champion moving up. He was a champion moving up.
He wasn't a champion.
Okay, he lost the title on the scale.
Okay,
he lost the title on the scale.
So go back to he wasn't a champion. Okay. Now, listen. So hold on. So we took. Okay. Well, hold on, sir. Well, see, listen. If you're not going to talk, if you're not going to talk face to face, bro,
I don't care, bro.
Face to face.
I don't care, bro. I don't even understand what we making that. It don't matter to me. Like I said, if in my opinion,
sir,
if you didn't offer him a fair offer, then it don't matter.
Okay, sir. Sir, we offered him the same flat fee, the same.
Salute to my sis Jupe in the building, man, for show. And salute the Blue. I see Blue in the building, man. My dog Blue in the building as well. My dog Paid in Full in the building, man, for sure. I see you, my dog Paid in the building, man, for sure. Who else I see in the building? Who else? That's it so far. Let me see.
Same flat fee of money, sir, that we were given to go to Australia to fight for undisputed.
That don't got nothing to do with one thing got something to do with everything else.
Sir?
One thing don't got nothing to do with the other. One thing don't got to do with the other. One thing don't have nothing to do with the other. And when you
and salute to my dog Randall and my dog tired ass Cowboys fan in the building too, man. And my dog Sam Ironheart, man. My dog Sam, man.
You going over to Australia, y'all needed that validity. Devin was an email champion by the people. He got upgraded to the championship. So he needed that validation.
Yes, so when we went back to the second time, we needed the validation again.
No, that was the deal that y'all made.
So
that was the deal that y'all made.
Okay, so then when we defended against Lomachenko,
okay,
right?
You got the bigger split. I'm hoping.
So was that the validation that we needed?
No, the validation. What I'm saying with the validation is that to be the world
we validated. Okay, I'm saying we validated then by that time.
Yes.
Okay, so being validated as the undisputed champion and the man of the division.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
There's no
This boy, he get that shit off on who he can get that shit off on. You know what I'm saying?
There's no negotiating power that we don't have. We're the man of the division, right? We're not even staying at 135 pounds. And when we offered him a payday, a record-breaking payday, you know what he said? 50-50, Bernie. When the man said instead of getting up, he wanted 50-50, right? So guess what, Bernie? Now, do you think that was fair?
I don't know.
So
No,
guess what, Bernie?
50-50.
Wait, hold on, Bernie. Hold on, Bernie. So then guess what? I came back and said 25%, Bernie. And guess what he said then, Bernie? He said he was going to go to the WBC to get it mandated, Bernie.
What's wrong with that?
No, well, Bernie, you can only get one belt. If you're getting one belt mandated, for spring. But you get one belt mandated, Bernie. But what about the WBO, the WBA, the IBF, and the ring, Bernie?
Listen, the ring was going to be on the line no matter what. So fuck
Bernie,
the rest of them.
Why would the ring? Okay.
Listen, the ring was going to be, anytime the world champion, the Ring magazine, if he weigh in it at a weight and he fights, the Ring magazine automatically on the line. If any champion of the Ring magazine fights in his weight class.
But we had it, Bernie. But I'm saying this, but we had it, Bernie.
So I'm
So
saying,
we're bringing it to the so none of that means anything. That's not a realistic. Excuse me. That's not a realistic deal that's on the table for an opportunity for you to validate yourself.
25% was a lowball offer.
No,
that should have been at least a 60-40 split. I don't know about nothing. He should have been 60-40 split, however that worked. It should have been a 60-40 split. That's it. It should have been. It should have been a fair split.
Okay.
And you knew that you.
Did Crawford? Hey, listen. Did our buddy? Did he get 60-40?
Who against who?
Against Canelo.
Man, I don't even want to tell you what Crawford told me.
It was better than that.
I don't even want to tell you what Crawford told me. That ain't even for me to say. But I know Crawford and
I'm hoping it's better.
I'm not gonna. We on the airwaves, and I'm not gonna repeat nothing that man told me. But I know when Crawford, he gonna go. It's gonna be what he needs. He wasn't no desperate for no Canelo fight, so he didn't need to. He didn't need to whatever. He was just as much as soft, and so I like I'm saying, I'm not even going to tell you.
I don't see. To me,
I don't know the split. I don't know the split. I don't know how much. I don't know no splits. I don't know nothing. But
okay, so I'm going to tell you that it was fairer than anything that we were given, right?
That don't got nothing to do with that. That don't got nothing to do with that.
I know to become undisputed. But listen. But that's okay.
Hey, that boy funny, bro. Hey, that boy Bill Haney funny as hell, man. He funny as hell. Funny as hell. Funny as hell, bro. Gotta love it. From Nose Candy Bill right there, man. Try to work his hand on Bernie the Boxer right there, man. Like, and I want y'all to take notice of something what Nose Candy Bill did in the process of that conversation, throughout that duration of the conversation, that some of you dudes that be on these panels, on my panel, on Tuesday, Sting, KO, Jag Queen, several, other people panels and stuff, vice versa. Bill, they were talking about the specific topic at hand, as far as the sparring incident between Bud and the Haneys, and Bill totally deflected from the conversation and went into talking about how he was pushing for Bud to fight Canelo. Then went on to talk about Shakur and Devin after that. Totally deflected from the whole conversation when Bernie asked him the question, then you say go outside, and he gonna say, oh no. Then he went in to talk about how he was dick eating Bud Crawford to fight Canelo Alvarez. Something that a lot of you guys be doing. We'll be talking about a one specific topic in the conversation on the panel with the open panel, and then y'all spur it into some whole other shit, and then they go through a whole nother subject on top of this situation. When y'all just go totally straying away from the topic at hand that we were talking about. A lot of you niggas do that shit on the panel just like Nose Candy Bill, bro. A lot of you niggas do that same shit. Real shit. And that shit lame as fuck, dog. I want to be the one to tell y'all the ones that shit is lame as fuck. And I want to be the one to tell y'all. It would always get called out every time y'all niggas deflect and do that bullshit. Y'all niggas do that shit on a daily basis. Every fucking day on CamJNetwork, y'all deflect to some other shit. Every day. I see it from a lot of guys. So that's just the fucking fact of the matter. All right. Damn. All right, let's get into this real quick. Let's have a little fun before we open up this panel. We got a couple more topics to get into before we get in, open up this panel real quick. Now we got into the reactions, kind of took a little bit more in depth, but had to get into them though. But let's get into let's start with this one right here. All right. All right. Yeah, we gotta do that right. All right. So I seen this on Twitter the other day, man. Last night, which was a little intriguing with me. So apparently, the man Ray Savage, that made a bet with somebody on Twitter over the fight, whatever. You know what I mean? With him and Mashaki, and dude tweeted out and said that the fight been over. Everybody else paid except Ray Savage. Be a man of your word. Don't block me. Ignore me. Pay up. And he posted a screenshot of the conversation and stuff right here with him and Ray Savage. So Ray Savage owes somebody some bread out here, man. You know what I'm saying? He owes somebody some bread out here. You know what I'm saying? Over that fight, man. Him losing that fight, man. Nasty work. Nasty motherfucking work right there. 1.5 contacts. And speaking of one of the Brotherly Love crew members right here, by the way, we got Mr. Shakur Stevenson right here with the IG story post about Ray Savage saying, respect, brother. Made no excuses about it. Understood the risk that came with this shit and chase your dreams. Keep chasing, gang. Your time gonna come. So one thing I wanted to take note right here with this post. Notice that this post, because it's about 12 hours ago, so I started the show around 10, so it was about like 15 hours ago. Notice that this post was just posted on Monday. The fight was Saturday night. Why didn't he make the post Sunday? I know y'all gonna be like, oh man, Cam, man, you being too. Nah, I'm just wondering. Because all the conversation was, I wanted y'all to take notice that the conversation with Shakur was all about Shakur. It wasn't no caring about Ray Ford on the loss, bro. For real, honestly, Shakur didn't give a fuck about Ray Ford losing the loss. Yeah, he cared to the fact that he did lose to the motherfucker Oshaki, but he don't give a fuck in reality about fucking Ray Ford losing. He really don't. You know what I mean? So salute to my boy Opulent, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure, man. And my brother Soldier, man. Salute to Soldier. But yeah, I just wanted to shed a little light on that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I think Shakur should have made this post Sunday, or he should have made it that night. You should have been showing support to Ray that night. You made the whole scenario about you. You didn't give a fuck about Ray losing the other night, in my opinion. That's just my personal opinion. You know what I'm saying? Some people may feel different, but me looking at it, how Shakur moved with it, the whole situation in particular, it looked like he was focused on himself more so than he was worried about Ray after the loss for real. Concern wise, in my opinion, for real. Even though he was there for him, and he was in the locker room, he was there for him. But I don't know. Me, my personal, he don't give a fuck about that. Me personally. And then you want to add the context of what happened in the ring of him calling Ashaki a bum. Him calling Ashaki a bum after Ashaki just beat his little brother, his son's son, Ray, just now. Add the context of that. So if you think Ashaki's a bum, then you think Ray 4 is a bum. You better read the room. Better read the room and that shit. Let's get into this bullshit real quick. So we got some Twitter bullshit that we're gonna get into real quick. All right, let's start with this one right here. Start with this one. All right, so you got Shock 4, Lamont Roach going back and forth the other night. Back and forth. Of course, Shock 4 in the press conference after the fight, he mentioned that Lamont Roach ducked him when they were at 130. And you got Shock right here. He said, nah, you ducked me to fight this dude. You know what's up. You doing all that tweaking. I'm going to catch up with you, and you going to get the same treatment your man's got. Belt to ass. So he posted the guy McCory right here, which is this fight that Lamont Roach had with McCory. It was on Pro Box TV, in DC, which I remember that fight vividly. I remember covering that shit, watching it, So definitely. He said around that time they were supposed to fight that he ducked them around the time. And then add this little context right here. This one I say right here. See right here. All right, we're just gonna go down the line from everything. So you got the context. You got Lamont Roach. He responded saying, look at the dates. We were supposed to unify after I won my title. That Ninja took a fight with Nova and almost lost, so he ducked me, right? Just saying, according to his logic. Then Shock responded and said, boy, you had that fight in June. My fight with Conceição was July. You sound dumb, gang. You ducked this smoke. It's good, my G. We gonna spin the block back right here. And then this dude on Twitter right here, he posts and says this. He said Lamont said he didn't fight Shock because said he didn't fight Shock because Tank called. Now he's saying it was because they lowballed him, so he fought a lesser opponent for the same bread. Shock got these niggas shook. And then you get this post from Lamont. Lamont says, I got receipts, Ninja. I got the negotiation convos. Y'all lowballed me for a unification. I try to get more money in both our pockets, Ninja. Top Rank wasn't backing your play, trying to spend cash for you to lose. I defended against him for the same money and gate right here. So you got Lamont said that with the negotiations with the fight with Ashaki, that Top Rank tried to lowball him. But we did see in the process, Lamont did try to say it was for Tank. But Tank was later on. I wasn't in the process with the McQuarrie fight in that same period of time right there, which is a little off on Lamont Roach's behalf a little bit. So then you got this guy right here. This guy right here on Twitter. He posts he posts the box recs, the resumes of both guys, and said like y'all really were on schedule to fight each other. They rematch would have slowed things down anyway, trying to revisit. But you got right there, if y'all look in depth a little bit, if you talk about like the context of it, when Lamont Roach fought McCory, that was in June 2024. The first fight for Ashaki for Kasasia was in July, which that's what Ashaki mentioned. When he fought Nova, that was in February that year. Lamont Roach didn't fight in February. He only fought once in 2024. He fought Hector Luis Garcia in 2023, and that was in November, where that's when he got the title. He didn't have no fight in between that. You know what I'm saying? Before he fought McCory in June of 2024, if y'all look in context. So, I mean, what it looks like to me, it was like motherfuckers, it looked like Ashaki reached out about the fight in particular. Like, and Top Rank probably reached out about the fight, and, they went another direction, it looked like to me. As far as Lamont's side, that's what it looked like to me. And to where, Ashaki said, shit, we gonna fight, we gonna defend our strap. We ain't about to wait on, anybody else. We gonna keep fighting and stay active. You know what I mean? That's what it looked like to me. You know what I mean? Where Lamont was like, all right, we gonna do this McCory fight right here. Then boom. You know what I'm saying? He was the fourth option for Tank. He wasn't even the first option for Tank. For him to even add the contacts with the Tank shit. Yeah, it was looming, but he wasn't even the first option for Tank. To add a little bit more context to that. So you got exactly swoosh life. Two different excuses from Lamont Roach. First, he said it's Tank. Then he says Top Rank try to lowball him. Doesn't make sense to me. It's off. The timing for as the Tank shit, that was in 2025. You know what I mean? That Tank shit wasn't guaranteed at the time. Right before he fought McCory. Like, yeah, Lamont got some cap in his rap in this shit. Once we unpack this shit, the more and more we look at it, then you see Lamont says, look at the dates. We supposed to unify after I won my title. That nigga took the fight with Nova and almost lost. So he dug me, right? So he's trying to say, in between that time, they could have fought after Lamont Roach fought Hector Luis Garcia. But you said in the process, y'all talked, and he said Top Rank tried to lowball y'all. Then you went on to fight McCory. Nasty work from Lamont. See, he even pressing upon that boy. He pressing upon it heavy with this man. Talking about, you lined up a fight right after I won my title. We been set this up after that. You ran and ducked that bump. Look at the date. You did all that barking 2 weeks after I won. You pulled this. You think I'm waiting for you? I'm the big homie around here. So yeah, we can when we clear. Let's go. Lamont Roach, man. Nasty word, bro, from Lamont Roach, bro. Nasty word. It look like Lamont Roach, man. You get two different stories. Because it was because of Tank and the timing of that was off. Then you try to explain the timing after, you know what I'm saying? He beat Luis near he beat Hector Garcia. You know what I mean? Like, nasty work, bro. Sounds off to me. You know what I'm saying? So let's get to this next one. Back to what we did yesterday. let's go ahead and get the full breakdown of this right here. So, of course, y'all seen Richards and Hissers yesterday, bro. He made this heartfelt message on Instagram the other day to Shakur, you know what I'm saying, talking about how Shakur helped him when him and his family was down and out around 2016, you know what I mean? And then, of course, we mentioned how Tank, being a savage, you know what I'm saying, that he is, you know what I'm saying, he said, this man, Africa is the biggest dig eater out here. And then you got Richards and Hitchens, you know what I'm saying, responding, talking about he giving credit when credit is due, what you mad about, the post isn't about you and everything. You got that right here, right? And then adding a little more context, what else that we shown from yesterday? You got, you know, on Twitter, you got, you know, Tank on the burner account, talking about shut your bitch ass up. Ninja never done shit, talking about somebody wanted you to lose. If I did so bad, I'd just call your bitch ass out. So you got, you know, and that was after Africa said, Ninja's watching all my moves, waiting for me to fail. I'm gonna keep prevailing right there, right? And then even even more so, you got Africa responding to it, talking about, you know, Gervonta Davis going out his way to watch my moves and tweet about me. But really, Ninja, I know you miss me, bro. You could have just called me. This is Bless. July 26th. Tune in, y'all. I'm ready to perform again. So you got Africa trying to run it up. Africa loved that Tank was going back and forth with her. And I'm going to tell you even further how he loved it. Because this man started pushing out, you know, text and shit in the process. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's basically attaching his name to Tank in the process and everything, like the rest of the brothers. You know what I'm saying? Attaching his name along with them guys and trying to help sell his fight July 26th that we know a lot of people probably ain't gonna go to. We're gonna be real. You know what I'm saying? Now, look at this next one. Oh yeah, that's we're gonna get into that. Because that was the mob. We're gonna go back to that for Lamont Roach and Shakur. We're gonna go back to that too. Next one. This one. Wrong one. This one right here. Oh man. This is funny, bro. So this is this take right here, shared just talk about with Africa. Motherfucker Africa said, I never stole, talked down, or a hatred on you. So what's funny? Because the Tank was laughing at him in the DM on Instagram. And Tank said, Ninja, you a cold bitch. And then start laughing at him again. You know what I mean? And then he said, I'll see you soon. And then Africa said, what's that supposed to mean, Ninja? and then Tank give a frowny emoji right there, man. Oh man. And then this right here. This is what I'm talking about right here. Now, look at this shit right here. Look at this. Now, this is a text message that got leaked right here. You know what I'm saying? With Richards and Hitchens leaking this text messages between him and Tank right here. Saying he says in the context of it, talking about this Ninja Tank is in his feelings about me posting Shakur yesterday. Send the contract and fight me. What's up right here? And then in the context of the damn text message, the man Tank called him a broke ass ninja. You still asking? It's gonna be hard to get through the rest of this. Hey, The man, in the process of this, the man called him a broke ass ninja. said, you still asking your mans to go half. This nigga be cooking these niggas, man. Hey, this shit is hilarious. He said, you still asking your mans to go half on bottles, broke ass ninja. Then he said, you're a meal. The African response saying, you're a meal taking pussy, little dumb ninja. Get off my and bust a move right here. And then Tank responded to him and said, I'll show you. Then the boy Tank responded and said, I'll show you how much of a meal ticket I am when I see you. You're a bitch. You pulled out against a nobody. You're supposedly making money now, but yet you're still asking your mans to go half for the bottle. Hey, I'm in tears, bro. This is a funny ass show today. Oh my God. Oh, wee. Oh, wee. You playing this nigga cock. Oh man. Oh shit. Oh wait. God. Oh wait. Oh wait. This is so funny. Oh man. Oh man, damn dog. Oh wait. I'm trying to get this again. He playing these niggas like suckers now. He said that nigga go half in on bottles in the club with niggas now. make this shit up. You can't make this shit up, dog. You can't make this shit up, man. Oh my God. Ooh, niggas supposed to be millionaires going half in on bottles in the club. It's crazy, dog. Two cents. Stop, sis. Hey, hey, man, I'm crying, bro. Two cents talk about this man try to invest. Man, come on, sis. That's nasty work right there. This man, he said, if you're supposedly making money there, no, we gonna. He said, I'll show you how much of a meal ticket I am when I see you. You a bitch. You pulled out against a nobody, which is facts. He pulled, he pulled out against the Wante. He said, you're supposedly making money now, but yet you're still asking your mans to go half in on a bottle with your poor ass, pussy ass little ninja. I see why you sucking that man. You need a loan. Man, nasty, bro. Nasty. And look at this man, Africa, though. And like I mentioned before, look at him on the top, though, while he talking. He posts the screenshot of these text messages between both right here. And my thing is, he gonna say the man is in his feelings. You know what I'm saying? You talking about the man is in his feelings. How's the man in his feelings about it? He just calling it how he see it. He looking at you over there with the man Shakur Stevenson, and he looking at you dick eating the man. That's how he calling it. That's just pretty much how he fucking calling it. You know what I'm saying? Because you pretty much went on IG and made the same particular fucking post and talked about the same shit that you've been saying pertaining to Shakur. Nobody was asking you to even make the post about Shakur, even giving bro credit for what? He ain't fight Saturday, nigga. What is you giving this nigga credit for that you already gave him? Like, that don't make no fucking sense. So the man Tank in reality just calling out what he said. He calling out that you dick eating that man, and which that's what you in reality are doing. You are calling that man out. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know what I'm saying? You're literally dick eating the man, Shakur Stevenson. And that's just what it is. And then look at you. You want to attach your name to Tank and try to promote your fight for July 26th. Y'all seen his first response? Y'all seen his first response? Well, it's right here. Right here. When he responded to that nigga, that second response when he talking about this is blessed, July 26th. Tune in, y'all. I'm ready to perform again. He trying to use this whole conversation back and forth with Tank to promote his fight. Even going even further by showing the text message between him and Tank right here. How you gonna show a text message of a motherfucker playing you cock though out here? That's what I want to know. What sense does that make? A motherfucker shows a text message of a motherfucker playing you cock like a sucker. He's playing you like a sucker, like you a peon. And you want to show the whole text message behind that shit of a grown man, another grown man playing you like a peon and being acceptive of it, which is nasty work to me. Like Tank is playing Africa like a peon and he's acceptive of it. He loves the shit. He even further loves the shit even further to where the man try to promote his fight in the process of it. And on top of that, post the daggone text message of him and Tank playing him like a sucker and tells the man to send a contract to fight him when his bitch ass is over there at Zuffa Boxing. Didn't we just talk about Africa the other day as far as the fight that he had offered, as far as Ricardo Salas Rodriguez? Yeah, we talked about that yesterday. Go on his Twitter. See if he has a post about Ricardo Salas Rodriguez right now. He made a post. He deleted the post because he got offered a fight with Ricardo Salas Rodriguez recently for Zuffa for that fight that he has July 26th. And he reportedly got pretty much declined the fight with Ricardo Salas Rodriguez. So we got Africa, let alone he was turning down smoke when he was a champion and when he was over there on the side as far as traditional boxing. Now you got the man Africa at Zuffa. He turned it down smoke over there at Zuffa too. We just got to make these situations, make sense. Then you got all the brothers attaching their names to guys and stuff, and you know what I'm saying, all in as a unit together, along with Mr. Shakur Stevenson. A lot of too much talking, a lot of not enough action from these motherfuckers. And fucking Africa's the prime example of that shit. The real prime example of that shit for us. Too much talking, not enough action. Like, we ain't seen no action for Africa yet since he beat Cambosis. What are we talking about? Haven't seen no action from Africa recently. And then in other words too, been seeing a lot of motion. Some of you guys out here, man, salty about Shakur Stevenson and his situation, as far as what he's in right now. You know what I mean? And before we open the panel, we're gonna revisit what happened Saturday a little bit, going into today right now. You know what I mean? And then we'll open up the panel. Then we open up the panel, man. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said before, a lot of too much talking, not enough action from a lot of guys, man. And this is one of the biggest ones out of all of those guys in those conversations, man. In reality. And even further, I mean, let's run this clip before we get into that, because let's get into this brotherly love shit a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That we in that portion of the show right here. A lot of brotherly love shit going on, you know what I mean? Nasty work. But y'all remember this some Saturday night right here.
Okay. How we get to the seats?
Y'all remember that from Saturday night? Right there, Lamont Roach. You got Lamont Roach going back and forth with Ashaki Foster and everything. Nigga, Lamont Roach, you got to fight with Williams Cepeda August 1st. That need to be your focus. You going back and forth with Ashaki Foster. For what? He just won. That's Lamont Roach just literally just coming up part of, Ashaki mentioned his name, so yeah, you going off of what he's saying pretty much, you know what I mean? But he pressing upon it, and he ended up getting exposed looking like he the one that looked like he was probably ducking smoke for sure. Looked like Ashaki reached out to him before they fought Nova, and pretty much, and then the man Lamont said they lowballed him, and he waits 4 months later and the fight and fights McCory. Then it looks like Lamont ducked that fight to me with Mr. Ashaki Foster in the process of this. So him going at Ashaki made him look like a duck in the process as far as their fight in general, as far as the negotiations with that fight. And then you got motherfucking Roach going at Ashaki when all the back and forth was really supposed to be upon Ashaki and Shakur. You know what I mean? Ashaki looking like he want to be addition as far as the brotherly love crew right now. That's what it fucking look like to me. That's what it fucking look like to me. Get that right here. This the one. This the one. Y'all remember this? We showed this yesterday. You know what I'm saying? 2021 right here. Shakur talking about I'm down, my boy. That's gonna be weird. Let's get everybody else out the way first. You always got my support, brother. Yeah, man. You got this Shakur Stevenson right here, brother. Lamont looking like he might be another addition part of the brotherly love crew, man. That's what it's looking like to me. And then even getting further, let's get into some of this content before we open up this thing right here.
Still, the WBC Super Featherweight Champion of the World, O'Shaki Foster.
O'Shaki Foster in front of his hometown fans is now barking at Shakur. He wants another Camden, New Jersey fighter. Bring it on, he says. Get in the
I don't know what nothing is. I don't know what nothing is, bro. I don't know nothing is. See me next. I'm like, okay, come on. Hey, let's do it. Let's do it. Hey, y'all heard him. Y'all heard him. Man, watch out, bro. Watch out. Don't disrespect me, bro. Don't disrespect me, nigga. Don't disrespect me, bro. Hey, I'm gonna come see you next. I told y'all gonna do your son. I told y'all you a bitch. And I'm on. I told y'all gonna do your son. I told y'all gonna do your son. Yeah.
You do want Shakur Stevenson. We saw him jump into the ring and confront you afterwards. What were you two saying to each other?
Man, he was saying I ain't ready and all that. He know this why I came to his little man to show him that I was serious about making a fight with him, and I'm still serious right now. I'll go to 140 or whatever he want to do. If you want to meet at 35, whatever you want to do, let's do it.
Who I want. It's all up to Shakur and them now. He say he the man. I told him we can do it at 40, we can do it at 35, whichever one he want to do. That's a big fight. We can do it right here in Houston, Toyota Center or something. And I feel like you know, the world want to see it now. So we just got to wait and see. I mean, I don't know. He looked at he was talking like he would, but when I was looking in his face, he kind of looked at timid. So you know, I don't know if he was doing it for a show or not. But as y'all can see, I'm very serious about making that fight. I told him I was gonna do what I was gonna do to his little man's, and you know, I feel like the world gonna ask for it now. They feel like he's the lower version of Shakur. So I showed what I could do to him. So let's see what Shakur gonna do.
So got all the scenarios right there, man, from Saturday night, right there, right? Obviously, Shakur in the ring with the man, you know, Ashaki after the fight, you know what I'm saying, calling him a bum. Which I said, if you're calling that man a bum, if you're calling him a bum, then Ray Ford has to be a bum as well. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And got the whole process, man. Him leaving the ring. You see him and his team, they arguing with fans out there in Houston and everything. You know what I'm saying? Arguing with the fans. You know what I'm saying? Leaving an arena. You know what I'm saying? We already seen Shakur, you know, as soon as he left the arena, the man started tweeting out and everything, tweeting. You know what I'm saying? Per usual, which we showed that yesterday. But one of the detrimental parts of yesterday that I noticed that we, you know, so I wanted to add that context was, you know, the tweet, you know, the Newark tweet that he had talking about the fight being at Newark, talking about he bringing them to Newark instead of them fighting in, you know, Houston. You seen in that clip that I showed as far as the crowd and everything, the crowd looked like they wasn't fucking with Shakur. And with that, me telling me, as far as looking at this tweet, that let me know that he don't want to fight over there in Houston due to that he think that he ain't gonna have the home field advantage out there in Houston, even with him having Jay Prince behind him and Jay Prince pretty much running Houston, and all of that, etc. right there. But he ain't even look at the context of what happened to him in Newark. He didn't, you know what I'm saying? The guys in Newark wasn't feeling him like that in Newark, you know what I'm saying? His last outing against Autumn, and we mentioned that yesterday. Got booed and shit. Motherfuckers was falling asleep. Motherfuckers was walking out and shit at the 8th and 9th round. You know what I'm saying? Didn't have the best, love from Newark in his last outing. I don't know. It may be different. I don't know. It may be different now. I don't know. He thinks it's different. It's different now, obviously, with him trying to bring him to Newark. But interesting perspective from that, though, as far as this tweet, though. But in the midst of it all, though, which we all know the whole, elephant in the room, which, we just double back to, some of the receipts that we have and go back to the clip from Chris Mannix before we start the rest of the conversation.
Could we see a potential fight between the two, Chris? I love it. It's a lot of fun. It makes for good TV at the end of the fight. I would put the chances of seeing this fight happen at just above 0%. That's what I put. Shakur Stevenson is a 140-pound champion. Shock is at 130. You see him saying there, I'm going to come up to 140 pounds just so I get my mic in there at the very last possible second. But here's the reality. Shakur Stevenson is finalizing a deal to sign with Zuffa Boxing. Top Rank promotes O'Shaquie Foster. Top Rank promotes...
So we got Chris Mannix right there talking about he sees zero chance of the fight happening for Shakur Stevenson and O'Shaquie Foster due to the fact that Shakur Stevenson is going to be signing a deal with Zuffa Boxing. And then even further, which we played heavy yesterday, and we played earlier in the show as far as the intro of the show, along with Mr. Eddie Hearn as well.
Honestly, I'm sure it'll come out in time, but it is baffling.
and Sharky Foster facing up with Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah.
Does that kind of open the door for you to work with Shakur? Obviously,
No, Shakur signed with Zuffa, so that'll be him moving forward. But I just don't know who they're going to put him in with, because you see, Zuffa are paying like as a business, they're paying these guys 5 times more than anybody else would pay them. To fight who? Like, who are you going to put Shakur? You can put Shakur in with O'Shaki Foster and give him $15 million? I mean, good luck to Shakur. I love him. I said to him, fucking great, mate. But yeah, it's a weird model, and it's a model that's not going to last very long.
Does that mean Shakur's motivation for the sport and being at the best has gone?
No, I think he'll want to be the best, but I think he's been. Look, you get told all different things. They're probably saying to him, "You're going to fight Haney. You're going to fight this guy. You're going to fight that guy." And, you know, yeah, I think Shakur is a legacy guy, but you know, for now, maybe he gets to win one of those beautiful Zuffa belts.
Anthony Joshua said that he's open to a fight with Moses Tama. Do you think that will be some?
So I wanted to talk about a narrative that I've seen about that particular part of that clip right there for us from Eddie Hearn. I've been seeing y'all pushing that this man Shakur's going to be getting $15 million per fight with Zuffa. Eddie threw out a number. That wasn't an actual number. It wasn't what it was or whatsoever. Now you got people running around with that, saying that, oh, Shakur's getting $15 million per fight over there with Zuffa and da-da-da-da. That's He just threw out a number, just basically speaking in a hypothetical standpoint. You know what I mean? But that wasn't the shit that was stamped. You know what I mean? 100% as far as that conversation and that shit from Eddie Hearn. That's not what I got out of it. You know what I'm saying? He was just saying, like, nobody's going to be willing to throw $15 million for a fight with O'Shaki Foster and fucking Shakur Stevenson. He was talking about the fight itself. He wasn't saying that Shakur Stevenson is going to be getting $15 million per fucking fight. He wasn't saying that. But he did mention that, yes, Zuffa is willing to pay these guys more than what the other promotional companies is willing to pay them. And he did mention that in context. But at the end of the day, though, how does Shakur signing with Zuffa make that fight happen with O'Shaki Foster, especially after, with his word, he said that man O'Shaki give that man Ray Ford the opportunity. He ain't gonna see that man until he does so. The man O'Shaki definitely did so. So the whole world is looking for the man Shakur Stevenson to be a man of his word, like the show that we did yesterday. We already mentioned as far as the options of Shakur. What current options as far as fights does he really have right now? We obviously know with the Devin Haney fight in particular, we know that he wants to fight at 144 at a catchweight. He doesn't want to fight Devin Haney at 147. Devin Haney then wants to fight at 147, which I told y'all a long time ago. Shakur really, as far as that fight in particular, Devin doesn't really have to concede to Shakur, in my personal opinion, to go down and fight him at 144. That's just my personal opinion as far as that fight in particular. So that fight is on a dead end right now due to the weight. You know what I'm saying? While we having all of this Bill Haney, Nose Candy Bill, pushing this whole shit, talking about, oh, they ain't talking and shit, when Shakur says they're not talking about shit. So we got the Devin and Shakur shit off. Ryan Garcia, Shakur, not happening because of the same issue, the weight. Conor Ben, not happening because of the weight. That's the guys at 147 that's ruled out. We go to 140. Have we heard? We've heard them say, like, yeah, I'll fight the champions at 140 and stuff like that, but we haven't really seen, like, no real big conversation like, oh, I want to fight Gary. I want to fight Dalton. Like, yeah, he's mentioned it once or twice, but all of the conversations for Shakur Stevenson's been around fighting guys at 135 or fighting guys at 147. It hasn't been at the weight class where he's a current champion at. Now, speaking on from the perspective, like I said, 140, no real conversation about the division at 140 from Shakur Stevenson. Then you add into the context for us 135, Raymond Muratalla. That was who he was targeting at 135. But we obviously know that fight ain't happening because the man Raymond Muratalla is about to fight Robson Casasiel August 1st on the Lamont Roach and Williams Zepeda card. So boom, rules him out. Abdullah Mason, fight with Joe Cordina July 4th. Not fighting him. Rules him out. We know Tank. Legal issues. Rule him out currently right now. So who at 135 would he truly fight right now, currently? Right now, as today, as of June 2nd, 2026, right now, at 2:06 p.m. Eastern time. Who would Shakur really fight right now at 135 when a lot of guys is unavailable? We know he's not willing to go up to 147 and fight this guy straight up. He wants rehydration clauses on the guys that's fighting at 147, and the guys that's at 147, they're not willing to take rehydration clauses for Shakur Stevenson. He's not pushing to fight any of the guys at 140. So it all leads back to Mr. O'Shaquie Foster that just come off a fight that pretty much he was pushing to fight for Shakur Stevenson. All roads lead back. All roads come full circle around to O'Shaquie Foster, with him being available now after beating Ray Ford. And Shakur Stevenson making this tweet saying that he won't get an opportunity with me until he fights you. We already seen it. We seen it Saturday, Shakur. We seen it, brother. We seen it. Now, the man said he bet his house on this, saying Savage was the man, Ashakie's worst nightmare. Said he gave Schofield an opportunity. Why can't O'Shaquie give an actual former world champion an opportunity? Well, he did that, Mr. Shakur Stevenson, this past Saturday. He beat your mans. He beat your mans this past Saturday. So, like I said, if you're not fighting O'Shaquie Foster, what are you doing? We know you're talking about going over to Zuffa. What you gonna do over there? Who you gonna fight over there? You expecting yourself to fight on Ring Magazine cards? Who is Turkey gonna place you up to fight against on Ring Magazine cards? If that's the case, if you're on the Zuffa Ring type shit, if you're on that type of time, I mean, we don't know. What you gonna do? You gonna fight Mark Masayo, Edwin De Los Santos, as far as a rematch over there, because we know he had Zuffa over there. He's about to fight Rayo Valenzuela June 28th. What you gonna do? Fight the winner of that fight from Edwin De Los Santos and Rayo Valenzuela at 135 over there at Zuffa? Like, that's a possibility. That's a possibility. Just trying to scale this thing out a little bit, man, because Shakur don't have that much options from what I see right now. He don't have that many options. You know what I mean? I don't know. Y'all let me know. And before that, before we do something, I want to scale out something that y'all dudes do. And yeah. One second, I love my brother. I love my dog, man. My brother Steel City Boxing, man. That's my dog, man. My brother, man, my brother Mills, man. My brother Mills, that's my guy. This is my guy. Well, I wanted to highlight this, though, right here a little bit. I had to do this. Now, this is from 2 days ago. So before we open up the theater right here, just show y'all how niggas be moving right here. So my boy Mills, he made this post on Facebook the other day. He was like, Bivol post-surgery is just as dangerous as he was before the surgery. We need that Calum fight or the trilogy with Beterbiev before the year's end. And you see me, I laugh at this shit. I said, man, stop it, bro. He was mid as hell today. You putting gas on this mid performance against a motherfucker that been out the ring since 2024. And then what he do? He deflect and says Bivol looked better than in this fight than Tank did in his last fight. And I wanted to take note of this because I mentioned this earlier with y'all with conversations with CamJ. What the fuck did Tank have to do with this conversation right here in this screenshot right here? Nothing. Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. Even further, who is the real person that we should be talking about on the post if you're going to make a comparison for as Bivol and another guy performance? That guy would be David Benavidez. I would want my guy Mills in this post to be like, Bivol looked better than David Benavidez did against Zerto in this post, more so than Tank. Tank's not even near Bivol's weight class to even making a comparison of that nature, in my opinion. We should be talking about Bivol's performance comparison to David Benavidez. That's the real conversation that we were supposed to have. Notice I didn't even respond back to him on this post because of what he did. He deflected the Tank. And then the crazy part, I wanted to say this. When y'all niggas do that, it irritates me. The only reason why it irritates me is because it's like debating with kids, with childs. You know what I'm saying? Y'all do that, you know, what are my type shit. You know what I'm saying? I know you are, but what am I? You know what I'm saying? Tick, fick, tack type shit. You know what I'm saying? And one thing is, CamJ, and I mentioned this early on in the show, we like a lot of fighters, bro. I even like Bivol. I like Bivol. I don't like how Bivol moved weird for us the fights, how he currently been moving. But I like Bivol. I like watching Bivol. I was really disappointed in the performance that Bivol put on this past Saturday because I expected more for as the status of Bivol, for as him being a guy that's top 10 pound for pound and being that elite guy. I expected more from him in that fight with Michael Eifert with the surgery. But him saying post-surgery he looked dangerous, Bivol didn't look dangerous in his past fight if y'all watched it this past Saturday against Michael Eifert, which I told y'all the other day, yesterday when we recapped the fights, I said that Michael Eifert didn't even come to fight. He was just there for a fucking check. Wasn't even throwing his hands or nothing, bro. He didn't provide no offense in the fight against Bivol. He did not fight like he wanted to beat Bivol in the fight. He was there to get his ass whooped, and Bivol didn't take upon it. He knocked him down in the first round, then we seen nothing from Bivol after that. Nothing. Absolutely nothing from motherfucking Bivol after that. And it goes back to what I said as far as I wanted to show context of this. I like a lot of fighters. I like Bivol, like David Benavidez. I like Beterbiev. I like Radio Ja Opata. I like him in the ring. You know what I mean? Outside of the ring, Radio Ja Opata, he's a dumb motherfucker. He's one of the dumbest motherfuckers in boxing right now. And that's just us talking about, you know, the light heavyweights and, you know, the cruiserweights in particular. You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen early on in the show where we went down there and we reviewed the whole WBA rankings with a whole lot of fighters. A lot of fighters that some of you guys don't even fucking talk about. You know what I mean? Like, we like a lot of fighters, bro. We fuck with the sport. We're a real true fan of the sport. We just ain't only a fan of Tank. We like other guys as well. Like a whole bunch. We like hundreds of fighters out here, bro. Fans of hundreds of these fighters out here. Yuli Hernandez. Love you, Yuli Hernandez. Keith Cologne. Love Keith Cologne. Fire. I think Keith Cologne is fire. Joshua Edwards, up and coming heavyweight out there in Houston. Yes, I interviewed him. Fire. Love what he doing. Love what he doing. My guy, Francisco Scarborough, that's fighting on Pro Box TV. That's in the DMV. Fire. Love what he doing. I don't know Francisco Scarborough like that. I know Radio Flyer does it. There's a difference, bro. Like we really cover sport at a large different scale than a lot of other people, bro. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Like we talk about other, like we're literally predicting fights every week on Fantasy Boxing League. Which this shit, when I got into the Fantasy Boxing League with Chan Ross, I was already making predictions and doing the same shit. It wasn't really no difference. We predict fights that happens every week, which was all of the fights. So it really wasn't no difference from what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Which we like 90, we're over 90% accuracy as far as predicting fights right now. This whole entire year. It's been like the last fucking 3-4 years. It's been like that since I've been doing content on CamJNetwork as far as predicting fights. I've always had over a 90% rate on predicting fights. Always. Big Dre know what I'm talking about. Francis Scarborough, he know what I'm talking about. He definitely know what I'm talking about. I mean, some of y'all guys, y'all don't know these guys. Some of y'all didn't know Javon Woodard. I picked Javon Woodard to beat Miguel Flores. Not even tapped in with Javon Woodard. Y'all don't even know him. A lot of people just now tapping in knowing Javon Woodard off that performance this past week. I knew who Javon Woodard was before that. Just saying, man. It's a difference, man. We're a fan of the sport. Yes, we love hundreds of fighters out here because we cover the whole entire sport. It ain't just one specific fighter, rather than a lot of these guys that just love one specific fighter. Like my boy Big Dre. I'll give you another name. Big Dre know what I'm talking about. Sugar Sheed. My brother Sugar Sheed out there in the DMV. Out there that work with headbangers. Fire. Fire. You know what I mean? So the panel is open, man. Y'all know the rules, man. Don't talk over Cam J. If y'all hear me talking, man, stop the presses and let me pop my shit, man. No radio hacker. You still on suspension. Y'all already know the vibes. One mic, please, when I talk over everyone, man. Don't fuck up the playback, man. Everybody be cool, y'all mean? You know what I'm saying? Be cautious of the cussing, man. Be cautious, man, for sure. You know what I mean? So definitely salute to my boy Big Dre, man. What's popping, man?
What's going on? What's going on?
Not much, man. Chilling, brother.
Heard you talking about my boys, man.
Yeah, man. Talk about these guys that these guys don't know about.
You know, Frankie the franchise. Oh, yeah, that's the franchise, man.
A lot of these guys don't know about these guys.
Oh, Frankie had a great fight, his last fight.
Absolutely.
Up at a Live Hotel and Casino in Hanover, Maryland. He went the distance with the guy, and he said that coach told him to back off, you know.
Yeah,
go
dude
take
was
the
tough.
rounds.
He was a tough that was a tough opponent that he fought, man. He did well, though. He won damn near every round to me, in my opinion, though. He won the fight.
Oh, yeah, he washed that dude. He said that coach told him to back off, you know, because he could have got him out of there. I think it was like the second or third round. And coach told him, because I think it was late in the round, late in the second round, he got him. He stumbled him, and the bell saved him. So coach told him to back off, and just keep him at bay. Do what you do, and put in that work. And man, he put in a great fight. Another DMV fighter I'm gonna shout out is Big Ben Johnson out of No Excuse Gym, another pro box fighter. Um, he had a no contest his last fight. Got headbutted him in the second round. And drew his own blood. So
For sure. Yeah,
you
man.
know,
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, Big Dre, like that, like a lot of, like I said in general, a lot of these guys, these names that guys that me and you just mentioned, for as the DMV guys, people don't know these guys. They only know a handful of fighters, bro. A two handful of fighters for real, bro. I'm saying they only
you
talk
also mentioned
about
my man Sugar
a handful of
Sheed.
fighters, bro. I can sit here and talk about hundreds of fighters on top of my show. You know what I'm saying? Every day. I can literally do that every day. Sit there and be talking about all the fighters throughout every division, damn near throughout for fucking literally 10 hours on the show. I can do a 10-hour show every day and literally break down and talk about every fighter in boxing every day, doing 10 hours on the show. If y'all really want to do
You's
that.
a better man than me. I give you your props, sir.
Like dead ass.
But
we'll be here for 10 hours if I sit here and talk about all these fighters, bro, that I want to talk about every day.
Well, that's why my focus is live. It's local. It's boxing, and being able to focus here in the DMV, and talk about the fighters that are here. The Roach brothers. Excuse me. See, now I drew a blank. My boy Big Ben. Sugar Sheed. Fighters like Stephon Hops, and a new guy on there, Johnny Passacio. And I'm probably butchering his name. I'm sorry, Johnny. I beg your forgiveness. Because I probably butchered his name 2 or 3 times today already. But we got a lot of fighters here. Young girl out of Delaware that I follow. And why am I drawing a blank to her name? I talked to her a couple of weeks ago at her fight in Baltimore. She ended up coming up on the losing end of the fight, but she's another up and coming professional.
I know Tierra Skinner, Jag Queen Boxing. She interviewed her recently. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Tierra Skinner.
Tierra Skinner, she fired. She got a knockout in her first fight. You know what I mean? I'm tapped in with my boy DMV Nation, man. That's my dog, DMV Nation. He be doing a lot of good work on his channel and on IG and everything. That's my dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mike got some good stuff going on over there. Mike got some good stuff going on over there.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Let me get Mello in here, man. Mello, man, what's popping, bro?
Hey, come back to me. I'm trying to lie somebody up.
All right, shit. Let me get on Crush the Legend real quick. Crush the Legend, what's good, Brody?
What's up with y'all, man? Salute to everybody. Panel, the chat. You know me, man. Same thing is it's always up with me, man. We talk reality. We talk about boxing, man. Ain't nothing new over here, It's the same weather over here, man. Some people don't like being in the rain, but it's good to talk about fighters that a lot of us don't know about. It's a lot of guys I don't know about. A few names I'm aware of. Some names I'm not. And even around here, in the tri-state area in Pennsylvania, some guys I know about, some guys to learn about too. And that's what we need more in the boxing because we control what's going on actually because we're the only ones that's doing this ish, I think everybody deserves a big ass paycheck from that. Everybody, monetized or not, especially when you're doing a great job that a lot of us do. But yeah, this is what we need now. I heard about Hop, and the 2 guys that y'all spoke on. I heard their names. But yeah, Keith Cologne. I can't wait for this young man to get rolling, and it was good. I even spoke on it on my show last week. It was good to have Keith Cologne on all week. Keith Cologne was on 4 days last week. So
That's a fact.
a lot of more. He's getting on a lot more platforms and things like that. And shout out to the very few, half a handful who put us on Keep Cologne. You see what I'm saying? So shout out to TD Sports, my man
Well,
Connor
and
Rose.
Chris, I'm glad you talking right here. Even further, niggas ain't even covering the women's sport like that, bro. We cover the women's sport over
Yeah,
here.
we do. We bring them up now, and I talked about a little bit what was going on today, and I'll be having some more news about what's going on in intriguing women's boxing. It's something else over there. And shout out to Amanda Serrano. She did her thing, man. So can't wait to see what her sexy self do next, man. Good God.
Yeah.
Yeah, the woman is
Yeah.
doing anything, man. Caroline need to just go ahead and just try to, lock in
Unify.
every belt, at
Unify.
135 and see what happens after that. I think if she does that, if Caroline go ahead and handle everything else that needs to be handled at 135, then she'll probably get anything that she's asking for as far as a big prize fight along with a challenge. I
That's
think
what's
she would
up.
get that. So I think she should handle that. Don't be so much in a rush. They need to run that back with Holly Holmes. I heard about it. I did watch it, the first half of the fight. I got to go back and watch the second half, but the first half is telling enough. And as fine as good as Stephanie looked, yeah, she called up Teofimo Lopez and said, "Yo, give me one of them Willy Wonka golden tickets," and that's what she got. You know what I'm saying? So how fine ass need to run it back. I don't care how fine she is. I ain't no simp when it come to boxing, when it come to women. Y'all hear me? I'm different from a lot of y'all. Y'all be hot simping and simping and simping and simping. No pimping and pimping and pimping and pimping. We got to have better days than what's going on in the sport of boxing. I'm trying to tell you, man. But yeah, let's get these guys that need to be know about. Shoot, I would like to know more about some of these guys in the DMV area. I talk about them my damn self. I do some research. You got something throwing my way, I talk about them because, like I said, I'm tired of talking about these nothings. I'm not talking about no inactive, duck and smoke and ducktails and, Scooby Doo. Where are you with the mystery machine? That's not boxing talk. That's some goofy stuff. All right. So that's what I want to talk about. Concentrate on them passing that.
My name Cam J, man. I always say the most informative boxing network out here, man. He gonna tell you about the sanctioning bodies, the fighters, the events, the rankings. You know what I'm saying? Shout out my guy Cam J, man.
I appreciate you, bro. That's why I think if we gonna cover this, bro, I feel like we need to cover from all phases, bro. The business, the rankings, everything. You know what I'm saying? I don't think a lot of people do it enough, and I know I take pride in doing that shit myself. So I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean? Like if I'm covering football, I'm gonna cover football with everything. You know what I'm saying? With every aspect, as far as the business, on the field, off the field. You know what I'm saying? As far as shit that's pertaining to on the field that's off the field, as far as the business, etc. You know what I mean? Like I just feel like everybody should be on that same type of timing. Everybody don't be on that same type of timing, but it'd be a difference. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, I
It is
encourage
different.
everybody to try to be on that timing because I think
Yeah.
everybody should know what's going on within the sport with everything. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know the business or know purse bids and know how some of these fights are being match made and everything with the promotional companies, and knowing the war between Zuffa and the sanctioning bodies and the war between Zuffa and the promotional companies and everything. Everybody is not tapped in and understanding that. Like, there's so many different, spectrums and different realms of boxing because
My
it's one of the
God.
dirtiest sport, in the world. It's literally the dirtiest sport in the world. You know what I mean?
That's a
You know,
fact, Cam. Hey, and I want you to read the room because you're good at reading the room. You see what Mauricio Sugarman is doing with these belts. He's very intentional after Shakur and Crawford did that little whatever they did with them, that little antics. He's serious about who he wanted to get the belts. Because look, you got Zepeda finna fight for his belt. You got Ryan got it one of his belts. You got Canelo finna fight for one of his belts. You got David. He's making that a mandate for David to fight that other champion and get a hold of that belt. So he is being very intentional with who he wants to have those belts right now. and showing the prestige of his belt that he believes it has. I think he's being very intentional right now.
I can say I can agree with that somewhat a little bit, but I think more so some of the moves that himself, and if y'all notice, like I mentioned, with the WBO, IBF, WBA, you see how they moving. A lot of their moves is made against the what Zuffa's trying to do. It's a big war outside, man. That motherfuckers ain't safe. You know what I mean? That the fighters that's wanting to have aspirations of going over there with them straps, like I said before, they at risk doing so, man, because of those guys and the sanction bodies don't want those guys over there with those straps. In reality, that's just the fact of the matter.
No, that's true, but he is moving a certain way. Like, he was so happy when Ryan went on the Jimmy Kimmel show with that damn belt. You know, they trying to lift that belt up real high right now. But
Oh yeah, hey, I'm glad you see that though, because like you see all the sanction bodies pushing upon everything. They're pushing that the sanctioning body belts matters. You know what I'm saying? They saying that Zuffa belt over there don't fucking matter. It's squat shit. Our belts over here on our side matters. That shit over there don't fucking matter. That's what they're pushing.
I think it's more personal from what Shakur and Bud did. I ain't gonna lie.
It ain't got nothing to do with them. That they a small portion. They a tiny portion of that shit. It's really all Zuffa and Dana White.
And then Oscar De La Hoya is a advocate of the WBC belt too. So I don't know. I just think they got a little something going on where they like, you know what, Shakur, Bud, y'all had us effed up. You know, we gonna show that our belt, and we gonna give a little change and stuff just to, show more integrity to our belt. You know, that's what I see them like. After that,
I'll say this though, Faze. I'll say this. Right now, the fighters, and I mentioned this before, and I've been saying this, the fighters gonna have to decide what they want to do. If they gonna fuck with traditional boxing and go for the 4 sanctioned body belts, or they gonna go over there and try to be in this little weak ass boxing league.
That's what I be talking about.
That's just the fact.
I wish they was in traditional boxing, Cam. I ain't gonna lie, because it seemed like it'd be less barriers. But I mean, I don't know. You know, Turkey came in, dropped all that money, so now it's like these dudes trying to get all this money. So everybody just going over there. You know what I mean? But hey, I'll go cook on that Bernie situation where he told that story about Crawford. Hey, Crawford gonna smack that dude in the back of the head for telling that story, man. Crawford don't want that kind of shit out about him, man.
He's surprised the fuck out of me. He talked about that for real, like
Bernie talk too much, man, on them airwaves like that.
Nasty motherfucker work, man. NHA, man, what's good, bro?
Ain't shit, man. What's good with you, Cam? What's good with the panel?
Shit.
What up, NHA? You know
what's good, NHA?
Cool. I'm gonna say I'm chilling, man. What's good with you? Yeah, so as far as the whole Zuffa joint, I feel, my humble honest opinion, motherfuckers gonna do the same shit they was doing when PBC was lashing out money and the zone was, giving out fucking free candy and shit. Fighters gonna go to where the bag's at. And as a prize fighter, you're a fucking damn fool if you don't. I mean, because your time window to make serious bread in boxing, if you even get to that point, is very short and slim. And you're one fight away from just, hitting, strapping up the boots and shit and hit construction or whatever it is you could do. So yeah, that's what we're gonna see as far as the future of Zuffa. I don't know. I don't know how long it's gonna. I don't know if it's gonna be sustainable or whatnot. But I just don't like the pushback. We call certain fighters and shit. Oh, they're running from smoke because they're they're chasing millions and shit. That is like ass backwards. And the fights, in my opinion, the big fights still going. Still going to be able to still going to get made if it makes sense for Zuffa and whoever. Because if you sign with Zuffa, I mean, Conor Ben signed with Zuffa. He got the Ryan fight. Why you got the Ryan fight? Because that fight makes sense. It's going to generate some revenue. So I think Shakur, whoever else, any big name that goes over there, they're gonna get some fights. Is it gonna be consistent? I don't know. But if they can, if they're squeezing out like 9 figures in a couple of fights, that's good for them. But that's all I got on that and shit. But y'all can get back to me.
Yo, I got something to say on this Zuffa thing. Currently, Zuffa and Dana White have made enemies of the sanctioning bodies and the presidents, etc. Because when the first thing you say is we are going to be an independent set and we don't believe in the sanctioning body fees and we're going to have our own belt and we're not going to acknowledge the sanctioning bodies and or their rankings, that kind of puts a target on your back. And it's not just one target. That's 5 different targets. Because see, you got the WBO, the WBF, the WBA, the WBC, the IBF, and now the IBO. That's 5 different sanctioning bodies. Now, granted, the IBO is a young sanctioning body, and their belt hasn't become widely recognized. But when you look at telling the big 4, you're not going.
Hello?
Yeah, Big Dre went out. I don't know what happened to Big Dre right there. He went out though. But Big Dre? All right, shit. Well, fucking it. All right, 2 cents. Go ahead, sis. What's popping with you, sis? How you feeling,
What
sis?
up? What up? What's going on? What's going on? Y'all know me. I just got a couple of questions, CamJ. It's just some things that I'm trying to figure out that's just not really kind of making sense to me right now. So
Yeah.
follow me through this journey, right? What I'm trying to understand is the WBC and Ring and Turkey and all of that. Didn't they just have an issue? Wasn't Terrence Crawford screaming in his phone about the sanctioning fees and how they didn't want to take the money that he wanted to give them and all this other stuff? And then Mauricio Suleiman felt some type of way. And then Shakur Stevenson backdoored and did the same thing, didn't pay the sanctioning fees, got stripped, made a whole thing publicly, talked about how corrupt the
That's
WBC
what this is about, 2
was.
cents, for sure.
And what'd you say, Face?
I said that's what this really about. Them black
Okay.
dudes talking
Talked
about his body. Yeah.
Yeah. So talking about how and then you remember everybody was on the internet talking about how corrupt the WBC is, and Terrence Crawford wanted to know where the money was going, and if he want to help somebody, basically, right? We went through all of that, and the only thing that matters is the ring belt. That's the only thing that's important, and it's free. It's no sanctioning fees, and blah blah blah, right? So how are we now fast forwarding and we're like, okay, well, we don't know if they're gonna work with the sanctioning bodies. You got the WBA, the IBO teaming up to kind of see what they can do to compete with Zuffa. And then you got the WBC who everybody is seemed to be jumping out of their body because the WBC just came on the internet and said, "Oh no, yeah, listen, as long as they follow the rules, they can compete for the belt." Now, let me tell you why that's important. I'm about to bring it all full circle and put it together for y'all. Why do y'all think, and they could work with them, but why do they want to work with the WBC when they just spent time complaining about how corrupt they are, how they charging for these fees, and they don't want to do this and they don't want to do that? So do they want to fight for the WBC belt or no? Is the ring belt the most important belt or no? Because I don't understand why if you got the Zuffa in the ring, why are y'all so concerned with working with the WBC who y'all been shitting on the whole year? Yeah, they've literally ran hate campaigns
Facts.
against the WBC. And this is what I'm trying to tell y'all to get y'all to understand. This is not about feelings. This is not about if I like Zuffa. This is look, I don't give a fuck enough to feel anything about any of this shit, to
You
be
saying
honest
they
with y'all.
backtracking 2
But what I'm
cents?
saying, is y'all don't understand politics and how political shit work. Y'all don't understand politics and double speak. What I'm getting from the first thing I want to say is we haven't seen a sanctioning body belt do anything with Zuffa yet. We haven't seen it yet. Am I saying it can't happen? No, I'm just saying we haven't seen it yet. And then for Mauricio Suleiman to say, well, as long as they're doing everything inside the rules, they can compete for the belt. Now, let's break that down. Doing everything inside of the rules. How many times have y'all said the WBC was corrupt? How many of times have y'all said the WBC do what they want to do and they be making up rules and shit as they go? Because in their bylaws at the end, they say we basically can make up whatever the fuck we want and change whatever the fuck we want at any given time. So what I'm saying to y'all is maybe they will work with Zuffa, or maybe every time that situation come up, it's a rule or a condition to where this fight can't take place. Just like how Jao Battaglia was finna fight for that belt and then something came up. And now he about to go fight David Benavidez. Now, I'm not saying that they not gonna do it and all of this other stuff. I'm just telling y'all, and I've been telling y'all since I started my channel, I don't really fuck with the belts like that. Why? Because they're too political. And for some reason, y'all just now seeing it. All of this stuff is politics. All of this stuff, the Danas, the sanctioning body, all of this stuff is politics. And you know why? Because they went to the fucking congressional meeting and was talking bad about the sanctioning bodies. Why they put them all of a sudden? And when I'm telling y'all the shit just not making sense, it just doesn't make any sense. Y'all was just shitting on the WBC. So now they want to pay the sanctioning fees. They cool with it now. So they cool with the WBC sanctioning fees now. I'm just asking. And I got a whole lot more questions about all this, but I know when that common sense and logic start kicking in, y'all start malfunctioning. So I'm just gonna leave it at that for now. But I'm telling y'all, this is a political game that's being played right now. Pay attention.
Yeah, the fact says you could have said that any fucking better, for real. And that's what it is. The belt's always been political. But then a lot of you guys put a lot of measure upon the belts. And of course, we got Zoof over here. Nobody gives a fuck. I've been telling y'all, the fighters don't give a fuck about the Zuffa belt, bro. Even the fighters that's with Zuffa currently, they don't give a fuck about the Zuffa belt. They care about getting paid, bro. If the belts come along with the situation, so be it. But when a lot of these fighters is pushing that, oh, they're about the legacy, they're about the belts. Now we're seeing them go other ways, like Conor Benn, prime example. We've seen this man literally went away from 2 title fights, bro, in recent time. 2 title fights for the bag. like, for the bag, I'm just saying, bro. Like, y'all gotta, like Tusa said, the belts has always been political, bro. And even further, what like she said, why would Zuffa be willing to play ball with the sanctioning bodies if they said they ain't fucking with them?
Because they got to try to get some type of leverage to get the fighters over there. But you know what, though? I understand people not mess with the belts, but you can't take away people's accomplishments just because you don't mess with the belts. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was looking it up the other day, CamJ, and I saw that it was only like 50-something 3-time champions. Now, I understand the belts is politics, but, 3-division champions. I understand the belts is politics, but you gotta put in some work to get them kind of accomplishments, because a lot of people ain't done it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I for sure, I hear what y'all saying.
Nobody does that, babe. It's just what because I don't know how long you've been here, FaZe, but I kept telling people the belts is cool, but they not the end all be all. You can't just, because it's context that goes to every fight. Like, okay, they got the belt, they the champion, but who did they beat? Like, where, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of questions that you can ask that go along with that. And the more educated you are as a boxing fan, you understand the nuances and shit to that. So when people like, oh, Devin the youngest undisputed, okay, he got it from Cambosis. Okay, cool. Congratulations on his accomplishment. Nobody's taking that away. But when you take a step back and you get the wide lens and you look at the context of it, it's like, okay, cool. He got it from Cambosis. You feel what I'm saying? Like, what's the problem be? Y'all want people to over like double Johnson bounce because of the accomplishment, and it's like, no, like, we get it. Okay, cool. Now let's move on. But when people don't say you the greatest in the world for being the youngest undisputed, people want to feel some type of way, and it's
I
like,
would
you're
say
not the
single.
greatest in the world for being the greatest undisputed because of how you attained that accomplishment. That's it. But it's like people can't think below a surface level, and anytime you do, you start being called emotional. Like, I'm the most logical person in YouTube. I don't understand why I keep
The
getting
And not,
bold
called
statement.
emotional. It don't make sense.
and not just to mention that too, since you are Lady Hanos, you know what I'm saying? So,
No,
I
no, I'm
get it.
not. No, I'm not.
Yeah.
But I
Oh,
got, but
beautiful.
this is what confuses me though. Sometimes, we some of the same motherfuckers that maybe complain about the belts will say, why does David need to fight Jai if Jai doesn't have a belt? Like he said,
Because David Benavidez's goal is for him to get the belts. So if he wants the belts, why would he, regardless of how I feel about the belt, why would he do it? If that's his goal, why would he not do it for a belt?
But is that his
Him.
goal though? What belt does Canelo have? What belt does Beterbiev have?
The fans are calling for those fights.
Okay, fans are calling for the Jai fight too, but you know what I'm saying? And then the same fans will make the same
Let me clear
argument
this
of
up real
like,
quick. I want to do this. I want to
But
do this real quick.
Is Jai over Taya Canelo? Is Jai over
I
Taya
want to do this.
Canelo?
Hold on, real
Man.
quick, sis. Hold on. I want to do it because I see Bentley V in the comments. You know what I'm saying? The belts matter for people's situations. I want to understand that. Like, say for like a guy like, all right, prime example, Scooter Davis coming up right now. He's in the 135 division, fighting, campaigning there, moving up. He's not in championship contention. He's a prospect right now. You know what I'm saying? But like I told y'all before about Scooter probably won't be in championship contention probably till 2027, probably till the end of that, or maybe early 2028. He's still building upon. So with him coming into his situation for us coming into championship contention from a prospect perspective, him getting that first world title is special for a fighter like a Scooter Davis because that's his first world title. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Then he gets to build different opportunities, bigger bags, bigger fights and stuff from there. You know what I'm saying? It matters in that perspective. You know what I'm saying? It matters when, you got fights in general that's, fight, we like some of the fights is undisputed and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Some of the shit is cool. But like 2 Cents broke down, people didn't understand the context of what she said. Yeah, it's cool with a Devin Haney beating like a George Kambosos, you know what I'm saying, for the title, but we looking at it like George Kambosos, you look at his skill and you look at his resume, and ever since Devin fought him, you looking like shit. He wasn't shit for real. He didn't do shit since he fought Devin for real. Was he really a good, really solid, undisputed champion, in that perspective? I mean, that's the perspective that people don't want to sit there and realize on that perspective. And that's what 2 Cents was saying, as far as, yeah, you can get a title from a Kambosos, but yeah, he wasn't really that fucking good from that perspective, from the person that you got it from, you know what I'm saying, in reality. And that's all 2 Cents was saying, you know what I mean?
Yo, earlier 2 Cents had asked me a question about I forgot exactly what she asked me, but I was like,
hold on, everybody just glossed over what I said about the WBC. They was just ripping their pants off when Suleiman said that he'll work with him in the video. But now, when I just pointed out all the bullshit and how that really don't make no sense, where's the
They paid him.
rebuttal?
They paid him 2 cents. That's what they did. They paid him or something. They got a deal.
Suleiman he's up for the highest bidder, man. If y'all can't,
yeah, for the most part.
Yeah.
But
Straight up.
I think if they would, if the Saints nobody's really wanted to combat Zuffa, and I told 2 Cents this earlier, in my opinion, they should mandate cross champ fights. But like, yo, Devin, Ryan, y'all fight. If y'all don't fight, we stripping everybody. If they really want to make it competitive, if they really want to try to push back against Zuffa, they got to work together. They can't really do it separately. And so that's what I would do. I'm like, I would straight up like, yo, yeah, that's what I would do. Y'all getting stripped if y'all don't fight each other. We'll deal with the mandatories however we deal with the mandatories. But as champs, y'all are going to unify because we're going to say you're going to unify. If not, you don't get your belt.
All right, I got a little bit of pushback to that though, yo. Hey, yo, shout out to the panel and shout out to Lady Hanos. Hey, yo, my pushback to that
Hey, y'all, no. Take that shit out.
Not Queen Hanos.
Queen Hanos for sure.
Don't make me have to cook Devin now. Don't make me have to cook Devin. Cut it out.
2 cents, you know.
I don't want to go there.
You gotta fit in with them. You good right here with the Hanos plan.
Hey, yo, another one came up.
What's the deal? What's the deal?
Yo, I was just joking. Yo, they popped out of nowhere, yo.
We all
That boy came up here. Who they all
man, I want to say, can we get some love in the Cash App, man? Somebody show some love in the Cash App for this cook up, man. There's another movie right here, man, for sure, man. Hit that like button, man. We at 80 likes. Let's get this bitch to 100 by the end of the show, man, for sure, man. So definitely, let's get some love in that Cash App for your boy, man. We working hard today, man. And salute.
Hey, yo,
and y'all watch the cursing, man. We trying to get monetized again.
And yo, all they heard was Hanos, and they just came out of nowhere.
They surrounded. They surrounded.
But no, hey, look, hey, this is what I want to say. Hey, yo, the pushback to that is, even though the section and body got their own rules already, they just need to enforce them. But the reality is, how can you enforce them if boxing is built off of the backs of superstars? So superstars can do literally whatever the fuck they want. So it's kind of a catch-22. Like Ryan, for instance.
But you go
Canelo. Canelo ain't fighting nobody at 168. He's supposed to fight Morel or Benavidez. But the reality is he is supposedly the face of boxing. So it's his way or the highway. And a section body not supposed to be like, hey, we're gonna force that.
But they should. If you you know what, Canelo, yeah, you're a big star, you're the Mexican, one of the best Mexican fighters ever, but we'll strip you. We don't care. And they all have to.
But again, boxing is. I get what you're saying, but the reality is maybe not, because if Jordan was not getting superstar calls and LeBron James not getting superstar calls, you as a fan gonna be like, yo, what the fuck?
Yo, you from Baltimore?
Yeah. I'm from West. I'm from Midway.
What part? Well, not exactly what part, but
I'm from West. I'm from Midway over West.
Okay.
Hey, yo, but that's the reality of, yo, what you want to see LeBron get fouled and Kobe get fouled the same way as the eighth man on the bench.
I get what you're saying, but they got to do something. They got to fight some kind of way. Now, what I'm saying may not work at all, but if they're going to stand, if they just stand and not, not try to push back at all, it's going to be a wrap.
Yeah.
Especially if Zuffa's going to be handing out major money, it's going to be a wrap.
I think they got to tweak it a little bit, but to be honest, Zuffa ain't going to do shit, yo. Like, I just don't see it, yo.
Hey, did y'all see that that inside interview? The inside information that Sean Zettel dropped on his page, on his channel.
Yes, I did. And it's not what y'all is talking about.
What happened?
He dropped some inside info on a David Benavidez, Jao Upatai, and WBC situation.
Sean Zettel. Remember the white boy that cursed what is that? Dana White out?
You know who Sean Zettel is? I don't know. I don't frequent. Did you watch the video? Because I don't know how y'all got what y'all are saying out of the video, because I didn't get that at all.
They always miss.
I think.
What about that interview made y'all think that he was that Benavidez is about to lead a PBC? What about that interview making y'all say that?
everybody got to look at it for themselves, because 2 Cents always claims she confused about everything that we present to her. She always, that's her whole thing, that she confused. You know what I'm saying? Everything she sees. So
I
y'all
do
just
be
gonna have to look
confused
at
because
it,
what
man.
the fuck do
I
y'all be?
be
What do y'all be
He
come to
talking
be
about?
clearly
confused.
said
Motherfuckers be confused with
that David
y'all
Benavidez.
comprehension level,
That's
bro.
her.
That's
That's
what
He
her
it
biggest
clear.
is, bro.
flaw.
Then
Y'all
look at the
comprehension level
video.
be low for shit, bro.
Look at the
He be
video,
on the
bro. He
Zuffa.
clearly said. Look at
I
the
don't give a.
video. He
I ain't even
clearly
watched
said
Shines
that
and Tell, and I don't give a fuck what Shines and Tell said. Honestly, I didn't
he
watch
clear,
it, but you know what I'm saying.
but he
I know
clearly.
what from what I know. From what I know personally, David Benavidez is staying with PBC. He's starting his own promotional company. That's from what I personally
Yo,
know.
he clearly said that David Benavidez team is saying that he got one more fight left with PBC under PBC, and they wanted to satisfy that. That's why he's being loyal to the PBC, because they would get sued if he would have went over there and tried to fight Ja Obata and all of that.
Hold
So
on,
they
hold
try
on,
to
hold
make the
on, hold
best of
on.
what they're
Hey
trying to do.
yo, who is he
How
to
would
David
well time
Benavidez
out?
though?
How was he? First of all, so you think he's gonna fight for a championship belt and then PBC just gonna let him leave frequent? And why
Makes
would he leave PBC?
Hold on, who is he to
Because
David
because
Benavidez,
it's a
yo?
lower, because it's a
hold up.
lesser money situation that he's accepting to fight this fight on PBC versus what Turkey and them is offering him over there on the ring.
Claudia,
It's not rocket science.
that's not what they said. They didn't say he had
That's
one more
not
fight
what they
under.
said. Thank you, D Free.
They didn't
God.
say. Hold up. They didn't say he
Hey,
had one more
man,
fight under
I haven't
PBC.
even watched the video, and I'm already knowing he fucked
I
up
watched the
watching
entire
this shit.
video. They said he had one more fight under Samson, not PBC, under his
Thank
manager,
you.
Hold
not
on,
PBC.
the same
Under
Samson that was on
Samson
the
Liquid,
Rise pod.
under good management.
He had one more fight under Samson, not PBC.
And then y'all said that, and then because
Slippery ass Samson.
they tried to make a fight behind PBC's back. They wanted to X PBC out of the deal, and they said, "No, we're not gonna do that." And on top of that, if we do some shit like this, we'll get sued.
Get sued, yeah.
So like,
Hey, yo,
why are they trying to make a fight behind PBC back anyway? They've already worked with them before. So
And
y'all gotta watch the video because Sean
from
Zattel
that
break it down what's
Hey,
really
yo,
going on. And
from
Samson
that
was on
video,
Rise podcast yesterday, yo.
from that video, what it seemed like is David Benavidez's team was trying to make the fight with Ja Obata, but Ja Obata had already had plans on fighting Noel even before David fought Zordo. He had already had plans on trying to fight Noel. That's why Noel had that face off with Ja Obata after the Brandon fight. They had already made plans on trying to fight Noel.
Yeah, facts.
So was Ray pushing this?
And so
was Ray Davis pushing this? That he gonna leave PBC because Ray be on
Yes.
PBC, boys.
Of
Ray be
course.
on PBC.
Because Ray's fucking remedial as fuck as well. You know what I mean? He's remedial. Motherfuckers don't have
Ray don't give
comprehension
PBC a
levels
break.
of fucking second graders, bro. Like it's not hard to understand what's going on. Like, you know what I'm saying? What's what for real? You know what I mean? Motherfucking
But no,
David
frequent. I need frequent.
Benavidez,
My
his
bad, Kim.
situation with I'm gonna give y'all the context, which I said it earlier. His situation with Samson Lickowitz, as far as him, is over with at the end of the year. He's gonna be starting his own promotional company. He's still gonna be working with Al Heyman. His promotional company is gonna be up under PBC, under Al Heyman. He's still gonna be getting advice. He's still gonna be working with PBC. Nothing's gonna change besides. And even Samson Lickowitz, I still think he's going to be working with Samson Lickowitz along with this new promotional company as well. You know what I mean? So just adding a little context. I don't know how y'all guys miscomprehend shit all the time and watch interviews and miscomprehension and be out here spelling out
Like you should have
narratives.
D Free, you should have heard them last night. I was like, that
that's
is
cool if
not
you
what
believe
they
that. You
said
just
in that video.
you
What?
just speculated on what he gonna do afterwards.
That's no
as if
speculating.
it's,
That's what
as
we
if
know.
it's
That's what
fact.
I've heard. That's what David Benavidez himself has said in interviews. Y'all dudes don't watch everything, bro. Like the fuck out of here. You just said,
I
don't watch everything, bro.
You
Y'all
just
don't.
said after his
Even on
Frequent, let me ask you a question.
watch
Frequent,
it. Y'all don't even fucking be on point when y'all watch
frequent.
this shit. Y'all
What part of
comprehend what's said.
what part
You
of that
just said
interview?
after his
Hold
deal
on,
is up,
frequent.
he's
I
still
want
gonna
to
be working
understand
with
what
it,
you're
man.
saying.
Come
I want
on,
to
bro.
understand what you're saying, frequent. What part of that interview what did he say in that interview that made you believe he was leaving the PBC? What part of that interview made you think that?
The man's not leaving
When you look at
PBC.
that, when you look at that interview, and then you look at the entirety of what Mauricio Suleiman said, and piece that together, it should some light bulbs should come on.
No, he's
What?
not.
What about it? What
He's
about
not.
what he said?
Mauricio Suleiman said that he had already was in talks with they had already had an understanding with this guy Noel on what he had to do, and they was going to mandate him to a fight, right? And so David Benavidez putting that petition in, they decided to make that the mandatory for him, right? But then right after that, they said that they ain't had no problem with the Ryan Garcia fight still happening. What should that tell y'all?
What does it have to do with him leaving the
If that-
PBC?
Good question, 2 cents.
I mean, it has a lot to do with him leaving the PBC.
Ryan don't have nothing to do with
He said the reason why they in that video with Sean, he's basically saying that David Benavidez is only being loyal to the PBC, you know, and for that until that last fight deal, that last fight is done.
That's
What?
not what he
Wait,
said.
That fight is done.
well, how are
Then
you getting that?
he's
About
basically taking the lesser money right now because they would get sued by the PBC. He didn't just bring
when
that
did
up
he
for
say he
nothing.
was taking lesser money?
He's taking lesser money for this fight with
How do you
I
know
bet you
that to be true?
I bet you Noel not gonna fight Noel.
Frequent. I'm asking
Noel
you,
gonna
what
fight
a part
Ja
of that
Opatao.
interview made you think that he's leaving
Noel
the
gonna drop
PBC?
his
Is
belt
You
and
have
fight
the
you
Ja
answer.
guys
Opatao.
fucking retarded? Hold on. Stop the presence. Hold on, fly, radio fly. You can't be this fucking dumb today. You can't be this dumb, bro. You being
What am I
retarded.
dumb about, bro?
No, there's nowhere in there that
What
they
am I
say
being
he
dumb
had.
about?
There's nowhere in there that they say he had one more fight with the PBC. The only fight that he has one more fight with is under Sampson as his manager.
Thank you, D Free.
It's not
Thank
the PBC.
you.
It's Sampson.
Hey, can I say this so we can move this on?
Hold on.
Mikaelian against Benavidez. That's it.
Yeah. Okay.
If he takes another fight, then he's relinquishing his obligations with the WBC.
Okay.
Yeah, the WBC ruling, which is public at the convention, you were there. It was that the winner of Badu Jack against Mikaelian would be the WBC Cruiserweight champion, would be allowed one voluntary defense, and then had to do the two mandatory defenses. This division has been backed up for a long time. So Mikaelian won. He was notified that he was allowed to do a voluntary defense, and it has been 6 months since then. The WBC has been in constant communication with Mikaelian's management and promoter. There have been some issues between them. There were some issues. Alberto Leon had some Zooms at the end. They were not able to come to terms. So when the WBC received a petition from our light heavyweight champion, who is David Benavidez, who won the WBA and the WBO Cruiserweight Championship, to fight against Mikaelian, the WBC ruled in favor and ordered Mikaelian to fight against Benavidez. That is the WBC position. That is the fight that has to take place next, unless there are agreements by both reaching any sort of agreement. But for the WBC, it is Mikaelian against Benavidez next.
Can I say something real fast?
Hey, I said it. They very
He's not gonna
intentional who they
fight.
want
He's
them
not gonna
belts.
fight Benavidez. He's
They
gonna drop
very
his belt and
intentional.
fight Ja Upata over
Hey,
in
yo,
I
that's
think
cool.
bro trying to say something.
Stop the press. I want to say this. In that sequence from that clip, the man, why would he fight Ja Obata when they're telling him if you don't fight David Benavidez, you're not going to have your title?
because he's gonna drop the belt and go where the money is at Zuffa boxing.
What money?
That's
That's
why.
your talking point.
What you mean? What money? that was
What money?
that was
Hold
You
up,
saying no will?
hold up. What money? Ja
Pause.
Obata, the most that he make
Hold on, Faze. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Even further. Don King, Noel McKillian, that ties. Don King, lawsuit. Michael Hunter, Jarrell Big Baby Miller, lawsuit on Sella, Turkey Al-Sheikh. The factor of that, you really think Noel's gonna fight Ja Obata when we got that factor in the case of Noel McKillian as well? And you think Noel McKillian is going to be willing to give up his title to go fight Ja Obata for less money when he can make more money fighting David Benavidez and fight for 2 other straps and fight for a unification? What logic do you niggas have?
He's not.
But we don't know what money was involved though.
But he is going to make more. He's not making more money fighting no damn Ja Obata, dude. Stop playing with me.
You don't know that.
If you want to tread like
Benavidez don't even want to give nobody no guarantee. You talking about he ain't.
I'm just saying. Who's paying for the Benavidez fight?
Hold up. How you gonna say Benavidez don't want to give nobody no guarantee?
I didn't say Benavidez. I said the PBC. I said the PBC is not even giving out no guarantees. You talking about he's not gonna make more money over at Zuffa?
They didn't offer Devin a guarantee. They gave out guarantees because Gordo
if they do give him a guarantee, what it's going to be a low guarantee, right?
I want to put notice of what's going on right now. I want to put notice.
It's going to be a low guarantee if they give him a guarantee, right?
Hold on, Flyer. A lot of these talking points from Flyer right now is all in the process of his favorite at the end of the damn day. What I'm starting to see in the process of this shit. You try to talk about the Conor Ben shit and stray away from the conversation with the David Benavidez and Ja Obata situation. It's not even logical for Noel McKillian to vacate his belt and go fight Ja Obata at the fucking Apex or fucking fight Ja Obata on an undercard on fucking Ring Magazine rather than fight a pay-per-view fight with fucking David Benavidez for 2 other damn titles with 3 titles being on the line. It doesn't make no logic on what y'all talking about, bro.
No, hold up. To go back to the talking. He talking about low guarantee
sense, bro.
Do you know how much Brandon got to fight Ja Obata for the Zuffa belt? You know how much Brandon got paid? He got $200,000. That's what he got to fight Ja Obata. Ja Obata got 1.5. You sitting here acting like this guy is getting a lot of money. He's not getting a lot of money.
Facts.
Ja Obata got 1.5 and Brandon got 200,000. 1.7 combined. Where's the money at?
Everybody's not getting that paper like that over there, bro. That's not the case for everybody, bro. You know what I mean?
Well, respectfully, they ain't getting that type of paper with PBC either.
Hey, come on, bro.
I'm just saying. I need some. Can y'all give me some examples?
You talk. This is what I hate about y'all niggas with that shit. Y'all stare away. Y'all deflect on what reality is, what we're talking about. Y'all not doing that. Y'all not switching from what we're talking about and trying to deflect into some other shit today. Y'all not doing that bullshit.
How he gonna make all this money with Benavidez again? When Benavidez don't even generate like that, bro.
Hold on. The reality is the sanctioning bodies don't want these motherfuckers over there with Zuffa. Any guy going over there holding their fucking titles, they don't want the shit. That's just the fact of the matter. The play with fucking David Benavidez and the WBC on Noel McKillian It was the fact it's showing the motherfucking Zuffa boxing guys that they ain't playing about that shit. And it's showing all the fighters. Y'all motherfuckers thinking y'all gonna be holding these titles and thinking y'all gonna fight these guys over there, Zuffa. No, the fuck y'all not. That's what it's showing y'all.
So why in the same interview? Why in the same interview he said that Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben is a go?
Hey, hold on. Hey, can I say something real fast, yo?
Conor Ben, hold on, hold on.
Anybody gonna answer that though? Anybody gonna answer that question?
Hold on. Conor Ben and Ryan ain't locked. They ain't fucking locked. What are you talking about?
They both said that fight is not.
I got it right this time, I guess.
You made a big announcement last night too.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the truth is, you know, I have a potential fight with Conor Ben.
Yeah.
You know, nothing too official right now. Me and my manager are working on figuring out the details, but, you know, it looks good. But until it's finalized, it's hard to say it's going to for sure happen.
Because I know that everyone's saying September 12th in Las Vegas at T-Mobile
Yeah,
Arena.
well, no, I could say that I'm going to fight September 12th in Vegas.
But the opponent is question mark or?
Let's just say there's a slight asterisk on it.
Yeah.
If that's good enough, right?
Yeah.
But we.
Hey, let me just say this real fast, yo. Hey, yo, Flyer and Boxing Hacker, yo. Y'all be reading shit wrong a lot of times, but the reality is, don't even feed into it. They say whatever the fuck they say, just let it slide and just by accident.
You
But
going
they
in
do
and
this
out,
shit a
bro.
lot.
Dr.
And it's
Carver,
like,
I
yo,
gotta
don't
cut you
even
off.
just
I ain't
keep the
Dr. Carver, I
combo
gotta cut
moving,
you
yo.
off, man. Dr. Carver, I gotta cut you off. That's some bullshit. Fuck all that. We just talk about Ryan right here. You feel me? Ryan right there told you that it's cloudy. The fight with him and Conor Ben is a question, like I told y'all before, bro. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? That's the reality. This is what we gotta be. And I told y'all earlier, we gotta stop the disingenuous conversations, bro, and be honest with ourselves in these conversations, bro. We not being honest in all these fucking conversations with some of you guys, bro. Not getting honesty from y'all in these conversations, bro. And that be leading y'all to be getting y'all ass kicked off the fucking panel because I don't be caring for these disingenuous conversations anymore, for real.
Can I ask you a question though? How am I being dishonest when I'm just talking about what Mauricio Suleiman just said on a video that you just played? Mauricio Suleiman said that fight is a go, and that's what I said. He said that fight, he don't got no problem with that fight happening. No
Is
problem.
it happening though right now, though? Is it happening though?
Ryan Garcia.
See, this is the
You bringing
problem.
up Ryan Garcia, somebody known to lie and do all
This
this
is
other
the
stuff, but
problem.
he's a truth teller.
Fire. In the context, I'm gonna tell you, this is your problem right here. The problem, you're reading off of what he said, that he's green lighting that shit for us, that fight. But you're not reading the context for as what's actually happening with that fight. That's the problem. Ryan saying that it's cloudy right now. We heard fucking what's her name is Conor Ben, his team saying that it's cloudy. His own trainer said that they don't fucking know if the fight's going to happen right now. You know what I'm saying?
But if they saying it's cloudy, it's not because of the WBC. Is my point. It's not because of the WBC.
You're listening to respond. You're not listening to hear. That's y'all niggas' problem,
bro. I hear what you're saying. You're trying to say the fight might not even happen. But I'm telling, my point is that the WBC says to go. So all of the stuff that you're saying about if they go over to Zuffa, that's the reason why the fight won't happen. It's not true, bro. That's my point there. That's my point.
The fight is not going to be on Zuffa. That's why he said it's a go. It's going to be a ring card fight.
A ring magazine card. Did you hear the content? I didn't even play the rest of the video with Ryan. Ryan said he's contracted his next fight with Ring Magazine. So whoever he fights is going to be on Ring Magazine. We just seen Conor Ben fight on Ring Magazine with Tyson Fury and Magmadov recently. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
It's not easy to read the room and see what's happening. And on top of that, he's the number one in the WBC. As far as that,
this is what the problem is. Y'all see somebody.
The fight is not locked.
Somebody
look, continue to double back. The fight is not locked. You know what I'm saying?
Earlier on the panel, when y'all was talking about David Benavidez not fighting Jai Opetaia, I was the one who was saying that it could happen on the Ring magazine, and y'all threw me off for that too. Now that y'all see that's true, now y'all moving the goalposts again, I guess.
Is David Benavidez fighting Jai Opetaia on Ring magazine right now?
I was saying he could do that.
Is he?
And now we got an example of a fight.
See, this is the
with
problem.
A fighter
This is
that can
the
happen
problem,
on Ring magazine.
This is the problem we having. Y'all niggas keep doing with hypotheticals and shit. Y'all don't deal with reality, bro. That's the problem with y'all. Y'all not dealing with reality. What we're seeing right now, David Benavidez in the WBC just boxed out motherfucking cruiserweight division right there pretty much with the titles pretty much with this whole petition and making this fight happen with fucking Noel McKillian just now. That's what just fucking happened. Jai Opetaia, his ass, he fucking thought they was gonna pull a fast one and get in on that WBC action. They thought they was gonna get in on that WBC action. And
the WBC president made it clear that it wasn't because of no Zuffa stuff.
They pulled a fast one on them. It's chess, it's not checkers. Y'all niggas in y'all conversations playing checkers out here while we playing chess out here. You know what I mean? Just like David Benavidez playing fucking chess, not checkers. Yeah, they played them boys cock. They played them boys cock, and they cornered out the market right there at cruiserweight while taking this Noel fight away from Jai Opetaia and basically saying, "Hey, Jai Opetaia really want this fight. We about to unify, become undisputed up here at fucking cruiserweight. He want this fight. He gonna have to leave Zuffa and do what it takes to come over to our side to come get these undisputed titles, which we all know that what he really want." Jai Opetaia don't give a fuck about that Zuffa belt. He always been on record saying he want undisputed. How you gonna be undisputed when you holding on to a Zuffa belt?
Bro, you making my point. You making my point that David Benavidez team is the one who's moving like this. His team is the one who's doing that, not Zuffa, not the WBC fighting against Zuffa, nothing like that. It's his team trying to go. His team is trying to go around Jai Opetaia, and this is why people were saying that he. This is why the people were saying that he's ducking because he's going around Jai Opetaia. That's why. To get to become
like literally, hold on. You can't be this dumb, bro. Really?
You just explained that he's going around Jai Opetaia to become undisputed, right? You just explained that. You put your you dug your own ditch, bro.
No, bro. That's what you really got out of that.
It's chess like checkers. Don't forget you said that. Chess, not checkers. He snatched the belt,
bro. Real shit.
Jai Opetaia was trying to effectively get in the way.
All right.
Jai Opetaia.
Shut up. Motherfucking, I'm trying to tell you. You wasting your fucking time talking this bullshit right here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking Jai Opetaia, you talking about what David Benavidez is doing. You ain't talking about what Jai Opetaia doing. If we want to fight with David Benavidez, why isn't Jai fucking trying to fight David Benavidez directly right now instead of trying to fight Noel McKillian? And then after that, he want to fight motherfucking Ryan Rozicki and Chris Billiam Smith that's fighting this Saturday?
Because David Benavidez wouldn't fight him, so he So he tried to get his
no. Hold on.
Benavidez literally
that's not what it is, nigga. You trying to sport that, put that little bullshit narrative out there. No,
he literally going around.
If a motherfucker's trying to fight two other motherfuckers and not try to fight the motherfucker that he's saying he trying to fight, that mean that motherfucker's not trying to fight the motherfucker that he's saying that he's trying to fucking fight.
He trying to get a belt to get in the way.
Niggas is bluffing out here. Niggas is sending smoke screens, just like your favorite fighter like to do. Be sending a lot of fucking smoke screens out here. Y'all love these niggas that send
He
smoke
going
screens.
around them, bro. We can see he maneuvering himself around Ja Obata and
Hey, Cam, can I say something
Ain't
real
no
quick?
maneuver around Ja
I've never
Obata.
seen so much.
Motherfucker, Ja
he trying to
Obata
get the
done
belt
so
so he
much.
won't
Hate
be in
on
the
a black man in my
Hold
life.
on, P Hunter. Hold on, P Hunter. Hold on.
Yo,
This is me
now
right here.
notice
Hold on. I
without
got
the
this.
belt. He won't be in the way.
Hold on, P Hunter. I got this. This is me right here.
Without the belt, he won't be in the way.
No. The man John Obata signed his ass over there with aspirations to be undisputed at Zuffa Boxing, not fucking realizing that there's a whole war going on between Zuffa and the sanctioning bodies. Not realizing that, to where we already seen this man get his belt stripped from him pretty much, and due to that. And we're acting naive about this shit like right now, Ja Obata ain't out of the loop in the fucking cruiserweight title situation due to the fact that this motherfucker's over there Zuffa right here. The
We
man
just
is
want to see them fight, bro.
the man already, David Benavidez told that man what it was. If that man want the fucking fight, shit, let's come over my side and let's come to agreement. Get Dana White, get your team, and come to the table. They have not been trying to come to the table. They've been at the table with Noel McKillian recently. So if you're at the table, right? Hold on, if you're at the table with Noel McKillian, then that lets me know that you're not trying to fight David Benavidez next if you're at the table with somebody else, bro.
David Benavidez,
and in that
he wasn't
video,
trying to fight
Freaky
him
keeps
next,
talking
bro.
about, it says that they tried to make the fight and they ignored them. It said they
Bro,
contacted the people after the Zerto fight and
May
they
I
let them on read.
No, they said they contacted the
may
wrong
I hop
person,
in
bro.
before I gotta get off real
If you
quick?
look at the video, they said they
Let me
contacted
get
the
some
wrong
other
person.
people on here, Flyer.
They was told to contact
Didn't
somebody.
Pataya tell us he had 2-fight plan and shit?
Hey y'all,
He
can
said he
I
wanted to fight David
salute Cam?
and
Can
So
I get
let me get knocked out. Let me get knocked out in D1 after that. Go ahead, knockout. What happened?
And you knocked him out.
StreamYard might have kicked them off probably. Go ahead, D1.
Yo, this fucking website is trash. We've seen David Benavidez, or we've seen João Pataya look square at the fucking camera, tell us his next 2 fights, but and still say he's trying to fight David Benavidez, but he told us his next 2 fights on fucking Zuffa. And how is David Benavidez leaving the PBC just because he said he's starting his own promotion? All that does, number one, he's not really with PBC, he's with Samson Boxing. All that does is cut Samson Boxing out of his fucking pockets. I don't know where you guys got leaving the PBC from. Where Flyer go? He ain't up here no more. I don't know how you guys are as old as you are and you comprehend things the way you do. It's fucking crazy.
I just gotta say something. I just gotta say something. No, the funny part about it is that video that Flyer put out. That video Flyer put out, and I went to go look at it while you was doing the whole video, the interview with Samson. I went to go look at that video that Flyer put in the chat, and it clearly said that Jose Benavidez he reached out to João Obata's team, never heard anything back. It wasn't until they mandated the fight for David Benavidez and Noel that the team reached back out to them, and they said the reason that they didn't hear anything back is because they was told to only talk to Samson, which they never reached out to Samson and sent an offer. This was the interview that Flyer put in the chat that I went to go look at.
Yeah, fucking AD. This shit's crazy, bro.
And then they literally said that João Obata had already planned on fighting Noel. That's the reason why they did the face-off at the Brandon interview. I mean, the Brandon fight. That was the reason why Noel and João Obata did the face-off in the ring. They had already planned on making that fight. Well, David Benavidez had fought Jordo.
All this talk goes to the wayside. Do you think João Pataya is prepared to do what David Benavidez wants him to do, leave Zuffa or do anything? Because David's the A side by a fucking long shot. End the conversation, bro. If he's not doing what David tells him to do, the fight's not going to get made. That's how boxing works. I don't know why the fuck we're going through all this mental gymnastics of fights that could possibly be made when one guy's clearly not going to do what it takes.
Yeah,
as simple as that, bro.
We got rewind. You know, we got the receipt for it, man. This is what the man said right here. Here you go.
Let's talk about yourself. I guess what is the latest? Obviously, coming off of a win against Brandon Glanton, there's obviously a situation ongoing with the IBF. But I guess from your point of view, I guess what's next for yourself?
When they're talking about the fighting Noel next, you know, so I'm hoping that follows through. I'm just sort of on standby at the moment, waiting for the phone call for it to be 100% locked in. But you know, that's what we're pushing for. You know, we want unification fights, and I've made that clear every time. You know, so coming off the back of the Brendan Glanton win, you know, we're happy with that performance. We're going to move on and chase more belts, bro, because, you know, it's getting closer and closer.
There's also one eye on Chris Williams-Smith against Ryan Rizicki as well, would you say?
Yeah, for sure. You know, they both signed with Zuffa, and I believe that, you know, I'll eventually be fighting the winner of those guys. I think it's a good fight. You know, may the best man win.
Yeah. Did want to touch more on the IBF situation. Obviously, there's a legal case ongoing with the IBF being sued, but obviously this is the second time that you've been stripped by them. How disappointing is it knowing what you put on the line to win the belts?
It is disappointing, you know, but it is what it is. You know, we've got some things to sort out. You know, it is a bit frustrating with all the stuff I've had to sacrifice to get those belts and stuff like that, but, you know, we're obviously going through a situation, and, you know, by the end of it, I'm hoping to come out on top.
Yeah, are you confident of a positive outcome from everything?
For sure. You know, I feel like I've done nothing wrong, so, you know, why wouldn't I be?
Yeah. But David Benavidez, he got a good win against Zurdo Ramirez, who's someone you called out heavily. I know there was a little back and forth between you and David. Yeah, you're confident that potentially one day you could get that fight on?
Man, that fight's easy to make on our side. You know what I mean? I've been ready. I've been, you know, I'll just hear excuses and you know, fucking this and that, you know. Buzz, reach out. How bad do you want to fight? How bad do you want to be undisputed cruiserweight? That's an easy fight to make. You know, there's all these little excuses and stuff, but it is what it is, man. I think he's going to take a different.
That motherfucker.
That guy's slow. He's
Radio
slow,
John
man.
Overtime made me sick at how fucking dumb he is, bro. Like, that's why I said, like, Flyers don't understand the context like D4 did. The context is, how can you be, you're making another fight with another guy, and you're talking about making a fight with David Benavidez. You cannot be making a fight with somebody or wanting to make a fight with somebody when you're already making a fight with somebody else right there at that fucking current time. And then on top of that, you're already planning the second fight behind it, which he already told you he was going to fight the winner of Ryan Rizicki and Chris Williams-Smith, which I already told y'all that fight is happening Saturday. You know what I mean? Let me bring my brother KO in, man. What's popping, brother?
Hey man, salute, bro. Salute to everybody up here. I'll be quick because I gotta get back. I gotta get back to this.
Are you all good? I know
doing.
you on vacay. You all good, brother. Do your thing.
Yeah, man. So the thing is, it was actually Jao Batai and his team trying to block David Benavidez. Turkey's been trying to block David Benavidez and keep him from accomplishing his goals unless he can be the one to make the fight for a long time now. He did it at 175 and he was trying to do it at cruiserweight. Everybody's mad at David petitioning the WBC. Everybody's mad at David Benavidez for taking Noah Malakilian, but he took Noah Malakilian, Machiavelli, whatever the fuck his name is. He took him because Jao Batai and his team, as you stated so clearly multiple times now, they were trying to fight him. They weren't trying to fight David, bro. They were trying to fight him to get a WBC belt to try to give Jao Batai some sort of leverage or some sort of more negotiation power at the table, because Jao Batai is confusing. You call him Radio Ja, he's confusing a term with some excuse. Like, it's not an excuse. He's confusing a term being set. Like, oh, you got all these little excuses. It's easy to make on our side. It's this, is that. Bro, if it's easy to make on your side, he set his terms. Nigga, I'm not coming to Zuffa. I'm not going over there. If he want to come over here, we can get that fight cracking. That's not an excuse. That's a term from the A-side fighter, bro. From the guy that is the most popular fighter in your division. So if you want the fight, you take your ass over there, bro. Like niggas be claiming they want the fight.
They claim they want the fight, but then they ask David Benavidez to do everything to accommodate a nigga who can't sell out a motherfucking chicken fried steak dinner at motherfucking Cotton Patch Cafe, bro.
Real shit. They couldn't pack
Nigga,
the Apex Center.
it's not hard, bro. If he wants the motherfucking fight, then he has to do what David tells him to fucking do. Because David said, I'm not doing that shit. This is what you have to do to fight me. Now, the difference between Ryan Garcia's situation and Noah Machiavelli's situation is that Ryan Garcia and his team publicly denounced the Zuffa belt. They publicly denounced Zuffa. They said, nigga, I'm not fucking with Zuffa. You heard Golden Boy say it, and now you've heard Ryan Garcia and him say it multiple times from his whole team. Yeah, we can fight Conor Ben, but it's going to be for the WBC belt. We're not fighting for the Zuffa belt. Noel Machiavelli was on the cusp of going over there to fight for João Batalla's belt and try to put his WBC belt on the line too. That's the difference between the two, bro. That's the difference. And they probably won't tell you, but everything I just said was facts, right? But this was my opinion. This is my opinion, right? What I'm about to give y'all is my opinion. I don't have nothing that I can say that'll prove this. I believe that the problem with the Ryan Garcia Conor Ben fight right now being officially announced is that Dana White, Zuffa, Turkey, they're insisting that Zuffa be on the line, that the belt be on the line, because they need some legitimacy for that belt. And Ryan Garcia and his side ain't going for it. I think that is the problem with that motherfucking fight, in my personal opinion. I don't have nothing I can say to prove it, but if we just look at what's happening to Richardson Hitson, what's happening to João Batalha, nigga, the sanctioning body, you don't get to try to. Bro, long story short, you can't try to take me over and put me out of business and then simultaneously try to work with me too. Niggas not going for that, bro. No. And that's what Zuffa's trying to do. Like, nigga, we gonna take these niggas over, we gonna run them out of business, we gonna do this, we gonna do that. Oh, by the way, don't nobody know what our Zuffa belt is, so can we still fight for your WBC belt? No, nigga. The fuck is you talking about?
And guys that are
like what the fuck? Like what the fuck are we doing?
And guys
we just heard Nick Khan. We just heard Nick Khan at Congress talking about nigga, fuck the WBC, WBO, WBA, IBF, everybody. But can we fight for y'all belt though? Fuck out of here, man. I'm gonna roll out. Y'all boys take it easy.
And guys that are in position, bro, are not going for it like that. Guys that can make their own fucking money, they ain't just all about the dollar. Their wives ain't for sale, bro. Not everybody fucking running over there and doing whatever Dana and Turkey's dollar tells them to do. Fuck out of here. There's an A and a B side in boxing, and David Benavidez is by far the A side.
Hey, I want y'all want to know how João Batalha can get this fight? He can do just like O'Shaquie Foster do exactly what the A side tell him to do to get the fight.
Real shit.
That's what O'Shaquie Foster did.
Exactly.
We're forgetting about that in boxing, like it's non-existent. Turkey, fuck out of here. Ain't going for it like that. They just not.
Hey, Cam, gotta say something to you real fast, yo.
Yeah, good, bro.
Hey, yo, this what I was saying earlier. I think my mic was going in and out. I was saying like with Flyer. Shit, he had now Willie, Boxing Hacker. When they be saying stuff,
big dog up here. What up?
Sometimes you gotta just agree to just disagree, yo, because you explaining this shit to him is kind of like your cousin. Yo, your cousin is a dumbass. He knows Shorty cheating and shit. He know the baby don't even look like him, but he swear down he love her, and that's his kid. And you talking to him like 3-6 Mafia song, yo, what is you doing? Yo, I'm gonna kill that motherfucker. I'm Mario. Y'all love her, yo. And you like, yo, stop trying to say that bitch, yo. She for the streets. That's the reality of what you be doing. You be going back and forth with them and try to explain reality to them. Yeah. That's not their reality, and they never going to see it that way. So it's like, yo, fuck it, whatever. If that's what you think, or that's what you got from that video or conversation, cool. This is what I think it is, and just keep it pushing.
But if Bill Haney said fuck Zuffa tomorrow, they would all be on that same accord.
Yeah, first of all, you got me mixed up with somebody who thinks about Bill Haney like that, so you can throw it in the garbage. Because honestly, I don't fuck with Bill Haney. I think most of you guys know that, except for the last person who was talking, who's retarded. I don't know who's that retarded person who was talking. So That's why I just wanted to say about that.
Hey yo,
But
I'm sorry, I ain't trying to cut in, but Bill Haney and fucking Bernie is over there on Mill City again. I was just over
Come
there. I
on,
was just
bro.
on
Why
the
would you
live. I
come up
just
here
asked
and
Bernie a
say that
question.
you saw half of the audience over there, dog?
No, but look, did you see the question I asked him, 2 cents? I got him. I asked him the question you guys been all asking to ask.
You guys,
I got it. I asked him the snack question.
What?
I asked him the snack question. What did he go over there for? That's what
We
everybody's
don't
been
care
wanting to
about
know.
snack.
To snort snack.
He
That's what he
said
went
snort
over.
snack.
Oh,
You
now
know
you
what?
guys bring
And you
up.
know what he
I
had
don't
to
even know
say
what
to
you
me?
guys. I don't even know what you
You
guys
know
are
what
talking about
Bernie
no
told
more.
me? You know what Bernie told me? Hold up. You know what he told me? I got it on screen recording and everything. You know what this nigga told me? Because he's a nutritionist. I said, bro, if that's the case, then you got to be comfortable. I said, you guys comfortable with the backlash that you get when it comes to Snap and when it comes to Vic? He said, why don't you ask Devin Haney that? I said, it goes for Devin Haney too. It goes for Devin Haney, Clarissa Shields, anybody that worked with Snap. And he gonna sit there and tell me, oh, the people that got caught doping, you know what I mean? That's what they got caught doping. They was doing something dirty. I was with Bud every random test. Nigga, how the fuck you with this nigga every random test, nigga? How the fuck you with this nigga? Bro, what?
You know you're glossing over a whole lot of fighters.
Yo,
You know that, right?
He said he was
Snack
with
is
him
over
every
with. Bud
test.
retired. Snack is over with. Why we even talking about Snack?
David
No, because
Benavidez
Snack
was
was
snap
always
with
about
snap.
Snack was always
the
about Bud.
question. I
David
finally
Benavidez was
got the
snap.
question the niggas
Downs
been
was
wanting to
snap.
ask.
You messing with a lot of fighters. You want to go like that?
So what?
Caleb
Some
Plant.
of your
What we
favorites
talking
are
about?
with
Like, please
snap.
go ahead.
You
He's
can't
with
do
the
that.
op.
And I heard
He's with
everybody speaking for
Memo.
fire. I don't give a fuck who it is. But that shit was
Okay,
weird
well
to
say
me.
that
That's just
then.
weird to me.
I don't know why you guys are so gullible and think these
J-Man.
guys ain't fucking tiptoeing the lines of cheating and fucking what's not cheating. Every single one of them taking questionable fucking supplements. Y'all are the ones that live in fairy tale land. Like these guys are all clean fighters. Fuck
Hey,
out of
yo,
here.
Zuffa
My
don't even
guy,
have
my
tested
guy.
like
Everybody in
I
boxing
want
is
to say
doing
this. No,
something.
I want to
I
kind of go
guess. I
back
mean,
into something.
just let them run with that. Let them run with that.
Stop the press. I want to get one thing about it with the unlogical thinkers, like so like the flyers, the hackers. You know what I'm saying? Those guys. You know what I'm saying? Like they understand, but they don't understand. Sometimes they trolling, but then they really just be really dumb motherfuckers. They just really don't know. They don't have great comprehension what the fuck is going on. You know what I'm saying? Like I told people earlier, we live in reality. You know what I'm saying? Like we live in what's really going on in real life. You know what I'm saying? Including in boxing, we live what's really going on in reality in boxing. These guys are living in fairy tale lands for their favorite fucking fighters in the process of this shit and looking like fucking clowns out here, looking like complete clowns in the process of this.
Let's not.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is.
Go ahead, Cam J. Go ahead, Cam J.
Logical thinkers.
I see on a lot of different sides.
And you know what I'm saying? One thing I want to say this. Nobody's not about to be spewing no bullshit on CamJNetwork. And that's why I be clipping niggas half of the time or muting niggas because I don't like the bullshit narratives on my platform. That's just how it is because we deal with what's really going on over here 100%. And a lot of people be coming over here with bullshit, and we just call it out. That's all it is. What we doing? We call the bullshit out. Motherfuckers get emotional, crying and shit on they fucking Cry Me a River, Justin Timberlake bullshit. You know what I mean? They can miss me with the bullshit. We're gonna call all the bullshit out. This is sorry but not sorry boxing talk over here. We unapologetic. We don't give a fuck about y'all feelings over here. It's facts over feelings, facts over opinions over here. You know what I mean?
Cam J, I'm gonna just come out here because I have to be 100 about it. There's a lot the word "tank a maniac" didn't come out of nowhere. So because I heard some bullshit, not just on your channel, but a lot of other people's channel, the tank channels, some bullshit. So
Pertaining to what though?
Tank maniac.
Hold on. What's the noise?
Which one of you motherfuckers got a cricket chirp?
Oh, that was band up.
So I mean, let's not do that.
That's
Let's
a
not do
messenger
that.
call.
The whole crowd
There's
is
no
there.
jog
Yeah,
on.
good
There's no
brother.
jog on all sides of boxing. But I mean, there's some people who make it worse. I troll, so I know I be saying some bullshit, and I just want to get people riled up. But yeah, there are some people who just be out of their own mind, and I say that from every camp, every fan base. People saying that Tank is better than Superman. People saying that Bill Haney don't lie. People saying Shakur don't lie. I hear it all. So let's not throw that out the window. Because not some fan bases, every fan base has their nut jobs. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. Hey, Cam J. What it really comes down to is it. These guys. It's not that they're dumb or they're stupid or anything like that. Is that they have selective hearing. And I know that firsthand because my ex-wife has selective hearing. They hear what they want to hear. Like if they got an argument and they believe something, you can say something in that argument that's going against what they said or what they believe, but it's one word or a phrase that fits what they're talking about, and they run with it. Oh, see, this is what. No, that's you didn't listen to the whole thing. You got selective hearing. You just heard one piece and you ran with it. You didn't listen to the entire message. And that's what a lot of these dudes have. They have selective hearing. They don't listen to the entire message or the entire interview. They hear a piece of it and they make their own statement off of that piece instead of listening to the entire thing. And that's it's crazy because I see it all the time. And like Big Dog Willie said, it goes with all fan bases. It's not just one particular fan base. It goes with all fan bases. I see it all the time. That's why I keep telling you, I don't have a favorite. I will call these guys out on whatever they're doing. I will give guys credit for whatever they're doing. I have no problem doing it because I don't have no favorite. But I see it, and these guys got selective hearing.
A lot of these guys are doing this shit for the "I told you so," just to say "I told you so." Like it's corny as fuck, man. Lying, like you said, taking one little phrase of what's being said because it fits their fucking narrative, bro. All of it just to say "I told you guys this was gonna happen," or "I told you this," or "I told you that." Fuck out of here, bro. Just be honest about boxing.
Well, I did tell you about Jake Paul and Tank, so I did tell you that,
Niggas,
and I want to say I told you so.
Hey, yo,
That was the biggest I told you so. Ever.
Hey, yo, you know the house arrest alert, yo. That shit sound like earlier, yo.
He said house arrest alert.
Real talk, that's what it sounded like, yo. The little rain back and shit that happened and shit.
Bring it all back, partner. Bring it all back.
It's crazy, bro.
That's why I'm saying.
You know what's crazy?
I'm thinking, bro, all of these dudes debates, bro, and these conversations, bro. A lot of these motherfuckers be coming on shit where they really, at the end of the day, trying to protect their favorite fighter. At the end of the day, bro, every talking point, bro. At the end of the day, bro, you see it, like you see a motherfucker like Flyer on the panel right there. All of that shit was in the process on Devin Haney, bro. In reality, bro.
But Flyer does that. Flyer just. I think he. Go ahead.
I got a question. Because Flyer was saying something about the way Ja maneuvered to try to get the WBC guy to fight the Ja for the from Mickelson, whatever his name is. My whole thing is, all sanctioning bodies have always done that because they did the same thing with Loma and Luke Campbell. Loma skipped over Dev to get the Luke Campbell fight. Your promoter's gonna work with the sanctioning bodies to get the best fights for them. As a promoter, my job is not to get the best fight for someone else. My job is to get the best fight for my fighter. So if I got to work with the WBC, WBO, whoever I got to work with to get them that particular fight, that's what I'm going to do. That's why I understand this whole, he did that to avoid Ja. Nah, he did that because he's going to get another belt and a title shot at the belt. That's what I understand. If that's, I don't understand because Pac-Man did the same thing with the WBO. WBO was like, I forgot who was supposed to fight, but they gave Pac the fight. It's about money because Pac-Man was a big star. I'm going to get that sanctioning fees. And that's all it's about.
Lost, yo.
I mean, he didn't do that to avoid Ja because Ja was going for that fight the same way that Ja was going for the Zordo fight, and David Benavidez got that fight the same way that Ja was going for the guy that David just got mandated to fight. It's so Ja has to come to David. You have no other way to go but to come to me. You gotta come to me if you want these titles, or if you want this big bag. You gotta come to me. If Ja had it the way he wanted to have it, David would have had to go to him. But now Ja got to go to David.
But that's what I would tell him.
Why don't people understand that, D Free? I don't, and I literally explained it the same exact way earlier. I literally explained it the same exact way. I don't understand why people don't understand that.
Hey, Cam, I got, and I said this yesterday about Zuffa and about Turkey Ali Sheik, and I think I was talking to 2 Cents about it. And this is 2 Cents, no rip on you, but I just wanted, this is about content. But I was saying that, and I think that what sometimes what some of you guys fail to realize is that you guys jump on Turkey and Zuffa and stuff like that, and you guys don't like to admit that boxing did this to themselves. And that's why when you guys say, well, it's not better and it's getting worse. Yeah, when you have shit and you let shit pile up, that's what happens. More shit gets in there. And I don't understand how some of you guys don't understand that boxing did this. Not just Turkey, not just Zuffa, boxing did this. So my whole thing is that, I mean, we can't complain about it now. We have to fix it.
Oh, yes, the fuck we can complain about it.
But think about it. Complaining is not going to do anything about it.
But nobody's complaining though, Big Dog Willie.
People are complaining. You got to sit up here and complain about it the whole time.
Listen, this is what you doing, Big Dog. This is what y'all be doing, Big Dog Willie. To this whole, you brought it on yourself. And then, so everything that happens after that, then it's okay. It's just like if you cheat on your woman and then she come to your job, get you fired, put sugar in your gas tank, break your windshield, call all your family members and post revenge porn, and then somebody look at you and say, "Oh, you brought it on yourself. You should have never cheated on her." No, that's not how that works.
That's completely different.
That is
completely different.
Because you're saying everything is okay and we shouldn't be saying nothing
about it.
No,
I didn't say everything was okay. I said this is what happens, and we have to fix it from within. But we can't complain about it. We have to try to find solutions for it.
Nobody's complaining. We're just talking about what's happening.
You guys just sat there and complain about David Benavidez and Jaya and all these people.
Do you know what a complaint is? Do you know what a complaint is?
Right there. Let me stop the presence. Nobody's complaining at all. We're stating the facts.
It doesn't matter. It's a fact. It's still complaining.
Hold on, Big Dog Willie. I'm more so excited at the fact that hold on. I'm more so excited at the fact that the man David Benavidez made the move with the WBC, the corner out the situation on the Noel McKillian fight for as Ja Obatai. He's pushing Ja Obatai to bring his ass over there by taking this fucking fight away from him from Noel McKillian and making his ass go even further. Your ass want this fight? We got the titles over here. Bring your ass over here and come get these titles and get what you want. Right.
Cam, when fighters, listen, Cam.
If Ja Obatai would have stole David Benavidez's opponent, y'all would.
Do you know what fighters do when they really want to fight? They go to the fucking sanctioning bodies and they put in the paperwork, the black and white. That's what they do when they really want to fight. They go to the fucking sanctioning bodies and tell them what they want. And then the sanctioning bodies oblige or don't oblige. That's what happens. David went to the fucking sanctioning bodies to get some shit going. So to show he means business.
Y'all mad at the fighters that's actually doing the right things to get the fights? That's the problem. But y'all mad at us calling out the fighters that's not doing the right things to get the fights.
But you guys are also mad the fighters want to get a lot of money though too. Somebody's offering you money like they do. You can't get upset about that.
Box Big Dog Willie. I don't. You know the reason why I don't like when y'all try to throw emotions on what we saying is because
Emotions? It's not
yes,
about emotions. I'm just speaking
hold
what it
on.
is.
No,
Why everything when
no,
I
it's not
disagree, anybody
emotional.
disagree with you guys, you call it emotion.
Because you just said we're getting mad and we're complaining, and nobody's getting mad, nor are we complaining.
Well, I'm just using that. I'm just using
Emotion.
that. But what I'm saying is complaining is not necessarily emotion. But what I'm saying about
If I
this
say a
is
fact, you
for
can't say
live,
a fact is complaining. A
but
fact can't be complaining. That's like an
no,
oxymoron.
you can complain about a fact.
No,
Yeah,
we're giving you the facts.
yeah,
We're not
and you're
complaining
complaining
about the
about
facts.
it.
No,
Because
we're
not
not
like I don't
complaining.
know,
We're
not like
talking
I
about
don't know what
You
you're
gotta take the
saying.
complain
it's
word
an
out of the context of
observation.
what you're saying, Big Dog
Nobody's
Willie. Nobody's
complaining,
complaining
bro. That's
about
what we're trying to
shit.
tell you.
You gotta take the complaining word out of the context of what you're saying. Nobody's complaining about shit.
Well, I'm looking. Okay, if you want to put it like
But to
that,
be fair,
I'm just saying. I'm
people
looking
are
for more of
complaining
a
about
solution
Zuffa.
than sitting here talking about what we cannot do about it.
Shit,
We can't
hold
give
on,
a
Big Dog
solution.
Willie.
All
Hold
we
on,
can
Big
talk
Dog
about is
Willie.
what's going
Did you
on.
hear? Hold on, Big Dog Willie. Did you hear me? For us pertaining to Zuffa and the sanctioned bodies, that it's up to the fighters on what they want to do, whether they want to be a part of traditional boxing with the sanctioned bodies, or they want to take their ass over there and fight for that funky ass Zuffa belt. Did you hear me say that earlier?
No, but I have heard you say that if fighters are getting overpaid, and why should they?
Hold on, Big Dog Willie. That you got to answer the question. Did you hear me say that earlier?
No, I haven't heard you. I just okay. So did you say this
Okay,
earlier in
I
the?
said, yeah, but hold on. Let me say this. With me saying that earlier, you talking about we need to find solutions. It ain't about what we need to find solutions. We can't put a gun to these fucking fighters and tell them and put a gun to their head and tell them, yo, these motherfuckers, y'all got to stay over there and fight for these sanctioned body belts instead of take y'all ass over there to fight for the funky ass Zuffa belt. We can't put a gun to their head and tell them to do that. They the one that had the choice to do that. They're themselves and their teams. You know what I mean? They had to find a solution on what they want to do with their careers. That's the issue of the fucking fact, and that's the fact of the matter right there. We got these guys over here that guys that Shakur Stevenson and guys like Devin Haney should be a part of the sanctioning bodies and getting those titles and fucking doing their thing on that side. They shouldn't be going over there to fight for no punk ass, weak ass Zuffa belt.
No, I agree with you
over there for
100.
money.
But it's the money.
Like, what fighter don't want to fight for money?
What's the point of these? Then what's the point of y'all
It's the
listening to these
money.
guys
That's but
talk about legacy? Then that's the case. Y'all love doing all this stat padding and accolades and all of that shit. What's the point of y'all talking about them if they going for the bread now?
But
what's wrong with going for the money?
If you already got that, what's wrong with going for the biggest bag before it runs out?
Nobody is saying nothing is wrong with nothing.
Yeah, y'all absolutely saying there's something wrong with that.
Nobody is saying nothing.
What
Hold
are
on.
you
Let me
talking
say
about?
this. Let me say this. Because
y'all contradict yourselves with that.
can't have like a conversation. It's either right or wrong, or like nobody said nothing. Nobody doing nothing
Hold
wrong.
on.
People got their
Right or
opinion.
wrong?
Y'all
Hold
literally
I
on.
disagree with
shortcircuiting
Cam
by going
J.
to Zuffa.
Let me talk. Come on, bro. Let me talk.
Go, sis. Go ahead.
If I have an observation or I have a negative critique about something or somebody is doing, that doesn't mean I'm saying what they're doing is wrong. Like, y'all got to get out of these elementary patterns of thinking that y'all got going on. If I'm like, damn,
That
why
shit
is
don't
he
make no
going over
sense.
there?
No, it don't.
What did I say that didn't make sense, NHA?
You just said if you have an opinion about if you don't agree with somebody's doing, that doesn't necessarily mean it's wrong.
I
So
said if I
what
have
is
a
your
negative,
opinion of
if I have a negative critique of what somebody is doing, that doesn't mean they're wrong.
that means you think they're wrong?
No, that's
It
not
means I
true,
have
yo.
a negative critique of what they're doing.
That just means she
So
wouldn't do the
you're
shit.
critiquing what they're doing as being wrong.
No, that means she wouldn't do it.
Okay, because she thinks it's wrong.
A
No,
negative,
because
no,
she
This
it's
is
wouldn't
not.
do it.
like, all right, yeah,
It
got it.
doesn't. It doesn't mean that it's wrong. It just means she wouldn't have did it the way they did it.
Exactly. Yo, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
because she thinks they did it wrong.
No, it does not mean that it's
No.
wrong.
Otherwise,
Y'all
hold on. If she thought that, she would have said that shit. She never said that shit. So let's keep it pushing.
Go ahead. You got that.
Hold on.
And that's why we be having a problem in these conversations, because y'all get all defensive, and it's like, what are you defensive for? There's nothing to defend here.
It
We
goes
have
both
a
ways.
conversation. I think that shit would be stupid. You think it's cool. All right, cool then. Let's move on. But
It goes both ways, though.
no, it doesn't go both ways.
Yes, see, there we
No,
go.
it doesn't go both
There we go.
That is
You don't even
wild.
want to admit this shit. You don't even want to admit it.
Is
It does go
wrong?
both ways.
Is drinking wrong? I'm gonna ask him the question.
It does.
So we can't give a critique of your critique.
But how two how you're making it
We
sound
can't
like only your
criticize your
critique
critique.
count, nobody else's.
It's just yours that count.
Yeah, that's
Please tell
that's
me
what it sounds
I
like.
said.
Two cents. You
Please
just
tell
said
me
you're not
Please
wrong.
tell me out of
You
everything
just
I
saying you're not
just said,
wrong.
how did you come to that conclusion?
EP work for Bill Haney, man.
Please tell me how you came to that conclusion out of what I just said.
Two cents. You just said. I just said it goes both ways, and you said no, it doesn't.
Yeah, because y'all are the ones that keep doing the shit.
No. I just sat up here and D Free said to me that it happens on all sides. You just said it doesn't happen on my side. Yes, you said that, and that's not true.
I don't do that. I don't think like y'all. You're trying to tell me I think like y'all, and I'm telling you, no.
Lord. Okay.
And I wasn't talking about her specifically. I was talking about the
No. But what I'm saying is, I said it happens on all sides, and she said no, it doesn't. So I'm not maybe not talking about her, but I'm talking about it happens on Tank side, Tank fans. It happens on Shakur fans, and it happens on Devin Haney fans.
Yeah,
they all do it. They all do it.
Yeah, she
so
was
let's
saying
not
that
make it seem like one
Motherfuckers
side.
all lie,
She
they all
said
contradict
you guys.
themselves. They do all that shit. Ain't no boxer in this goddamn planet. Matter of fact, human in this planet ain't contradicted themselves multiple times. But we choose. Some motherfuckers pick and choose who they want to criticize for contradiction.
Yeah,
or who they criticize for making a move that what I'm saying they want to criticize another motherfucker for.
I see a lot of y'all do that. Y'all pick and choose who y'all want to critique and who y'all want to praise.
That's literally not what she said though. You talking about we all do it, and she's literally saying let's agree to disagree.
She didn't say that.
Your opinion, I have
Bro,
my
you just
opinion.
making up shit now.
She did not say that.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Why is he the only person? Why can he understand that and y'all don't?
She did say that.
No,
hey,
she
yo,
did
are
not
y'all
say
listening?
that.
Hey, yo, are y'all listening to her?
They
Are
not.
y'all listening to her?
They not. They're not listening at all. This is crazy.
No, because you didn't say that. She didn't say that.
He didn't say nothing like what you said.
Hey, yo, hold on. So what did she say? Tell me that.
Not that.
What did she say was my question.
Not that.
Exactly.
What did she say to you? What did she say to you? Because that wasn't what she said. What did you hear?
He didn't answer my question. I'm good.
No, because I'm asking what you hear.
Right.
If I don't know what I'm hearing, you just said something.
That she didn't say.
You just said something. I'm saying, what did she say then?
He just told you what he heard. He just told you.
Yeah, and that's not it.
And she just
if it's not it, then he asked you what did she say then? If you said that's not it, he asked you.
We're gonna go this and that. I'm just saying word for word. She didn't say that.
Hey, yo, hold on. Hey, yo, she co-signed what I said, and then I asked you what you heard, and you didn't say shit. So how can she co-sign that?
What did you say that she co-signed?
What did you hear her say was my question?
Well, let me ask you a question. You're gonna ask me a question.
Oh, it don't matter. Listen. You can't come to this level of comprehension. Let's move on, bro. Let's move on.
Agree to disagree.
Right.
Motherfuckers have an argument about what somebody said, like they not on the fucking panel. Shit crazy as shit.
He said, "Why y'all questioning the question?"
Like y'all do realize, hold on, y'all realize she right here.
It's like y'all don't want to have nobody to have no
I thought we moved past that.
Put pieces.
No, they don't want to move past
it. She right here. Y'all could just ask her, like, "Hey, can you repeat what you just said? Can you break down what you just said?" They like,
no, but somebody said, somebody told.
I think you need to rehear what she had to say. That's why you keep asking the question.
Hey, yo, that shit crazy. Then they're gonna tell her what she said is incorrect. Like,
No. That's not what we did. That's not what we did, and you know that.
She like, no, I ain't said that. Like, no, what you said was like, what the fuck?
My guy, you just trying to figure out what she said. That's why you keep asking. Because you don't even know what the fuck you talking about. So you can explain to us, what did she say that she agreed with you?
Okay.
Yeah, no, just stop saying okay. Just tell us.
Oh my god.
You got it, there.
No, you can't be that. Hey, come on, bro. You can't be that slow. The man literally told us what he heard, and y'all still don't understand what she said. So that just shows
No, but you said
the man didn't say
no,
the
it didn't
man
go like
heard
that.
something that never happened.
It didn't go like that.
This is the thing. This is what y'all fell in the midst. Y'all saying that it didn't go like that, but he told you what he heard. But y'all saying it wasn't that. What did you hear? He just told you what he heard. So y'all have to tell him what y'all heard. He just told you. Y'all said it wasn't that. But that's what
he said. He heard her say, "Let's agree to disagree."
Okay,
she never said that.
Heard. Okay,
what the fuck are you talking about?
That's what he
and
heard.
she confirmed it too.
What did she say?
That's she confirmed
it. Hey, yo, y'all must be some Jive fans, yo.
I don't know what the fuck. I didn't know Radio Jive had so many fucking fans.
I didn't know. I ain't no Jive fan. I think you guys know
but I can
that.
tell what fans y'all are. It starts with a T. Ends with a
change what he heard.
Yeah.
Stop the fucking cap, NEJ. Always trying to make something.
He's correct with it.
Hold on, NHJ.
He's correct. NHJ's correct with it.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
Tank on here?
You're the fucking
He's right. It starts with a T.
Stop the press.
It ends with a yak, and I ain't talking about cognac either.
Dumbass
Stop the presses.
No, it's not dumb.
NAJ, have we been talking about Tank in these last little 15, 20 minutes in this conversation?
No.
I mean, he was slid up in there, here and there, but I'm just saying, but I could tell the type of, you know what I'm saying? I could tell the type of fans. I'm not even trying to be funny or anything like that.
Here to hate on
Tank.
Tank.
Let me remind you of where you at.
Hate on Tank?
Let me remind you of where you at.
You're not hating on Tank.
Over here. We don't do that over here. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers won't even talk about it. Y'all niggas bring Tank into the conversation because y'all be salty because motherfuckers be cooking y'all favorite fighters all the fucking time, bro.
Cooking they bitch ass.
That shit gay.
Wait. I just call out to hypocrite. I just talk how you guys be hypocrites about the same about this.
If the shoe fits it, wear it, big dog. Really?
Exactly.
No. But you guys don't admit it. Tank does the same shit that Shakur and Devin does half the time. So let's not say they don't.
Actually, we don't. But not only that.
Oh, you see, there we go.
We don't, and I'm gonna say it right. And I'm gonna speak for a second.
See, now see what you're saying. See what it is. See what it is. You don't even want to admit it.
You said what you said.
Okay, Cam, I'll talk when you allow me to talk. I'm letting Big Dog Willie. He can't. Let him talk more about Tank. He didn't get enough out. Go ahead.
Talk to him, Juke. What's up?
What up? I had really just called. I really just came up here because I was hearing what y'all was saying about people like complaining about what's happening. I don't think it's complaints. I think just like people get to say, "Oh, I told you so," because I knew about this fight coming up. People are saying, "We told you so." Everything we said about Turkey happened. So you can't know. I think so. Trying to frame it as, "Oh, it's complaints," or "No, man," like people come up here and try to use that language to try to like galvanize emotions. It's not about facts. It's not about anything. It's just about feelings. And people utilize feelings because they don't have any facts. That's all that's about. We're doing the same thing. At the end of the day, we were right. We told y'all that Turkey would destroy more fights than he gives us, and that's what he's doing. That's why we got this whole Open thing going on. That's what he got, and we're telling you that, and y'all don't want to acknowledge that y'all were wrong. You don't want to acknowledge that you were wrong. So now you're saying, "Oh man, y'all complaining." No, that's just your cop out. At the end of the day, y'all trying to cop out, and y'all.
I wonder what happened last August when I said I told you so.
Nah, you wasn't complaining. Just like they're not doing now.
I've been saying this for a year. I'm like,
like what happened last?
They were so pro.
What happened last? Yeah.
That's like they were so pro it. It's go great. They gonna bow to Turkey. Bow to Turkey.
I just want to say what happened last August.
I'm not. Why are you talking, bro?
Oh, my fault. I just want to say what happened last August.
But I want you to stop being emotional.
We get what you're trying to say, Drew. We get it, Drew.
Yeah, he's emotional, can't stop talking, him and running his mouth. I've been sitting and listening in the chat, talking all day. He gonna find a way to bring Tank up. I know, we get it. At the end of the day, it's not about complaints.
How you
Y'all
upset,
should
Juke?
listen. Y'all should listen. Y'all mad now, and so y'all deflecting and trying to make it look like someone else was
No.
upset. I care about the sport of boxing. I don't see how y'all couldn't see the force of the series, but you couldn't because y'all were so busy trying to go at that particular fan base that y'all obsessed with. Tank. Y'all so obsessed that y'all let this man come in here and dupe y'all. And now y'all here about to have Shakur out here looking crazy. Y'all was tired getting stripped. You're getting less and less fights. It's more complicated than ever. It's a mess. And this could have been prevented, but y'all didn't listen. So it is what it is.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Hypocrisy at its highest. What happened
Hold
when
on,
I?
Big
What
Dog Willie.
happened
Let me
last
ask you this.
year
I want
when
to
I
ask you this,
said
Big Dog Willie.
when I
I got
said
a
I
great
told
question
you
for you.
so? What did
I got
happen
a
last year
question.
when I
He
told you
didn't
I
fight
told you
Tank.
so?
Question.
Big
You said I
dog.
told you so.
He
You
never
said I told you
fought.
so.
What happened when I
Hold on,
said
Juke. Let
Tank
me question.
and Jake
I'm
Paul?
answering. You
I
asked
said I
me a
told you
question.
so.
I'm
What
answering.
happened?
You want to
What
answer or no?
happened? What you
Do you
got?
want to answer? Do you want
Told
to
you
answer?
guys to
Then
solve
let
it.
me
Don't want
answer.
to finish. I told you
Because
so.
Hold on,
for
Juke.
one,
Hold on, Juke. Let me.
now
I
let
got
me
a
respond
question.
to him real quick. No, let
Big
me
Dog
respond to
Willie.
him real quick.
Hold on,
Let
sis.
me
Hold on,
respond to
sis.
him real quick.
Big Dog Willie. I got this question for you.
Okay,
Was Shakur possibly going over to Zuffa? What fights you think he gonna have over there at Zuffa?
I don't know. I don't know.
What fights do you currently want him to have right now?
I know what I want him to have, but I don't know what he's going to have over here. Like I said, I'm not making any excuses.
Hold on, Big Dog Willie. Hold on. We going somewhere with this. Name me like 2-3 fights you want Shakur to have right now.
I can name what I can name some, but I
Just
can
name
name some
me
that's
2 or
not.
3.
Hold
Name
on.
me 2 or
I
3.
can name. I'm about to name them. I'm just about to name them. I'm about to name them. Okay, so I don't know what weight classes he's at. I give you
Name
that,
3.
huh?
Name 3 people, man.
I want to see him fight Foster,
Okay.
Devin, Tank, and those three for now. I thought it was going to be somebody else, but those 3 for now.
All right. So with that being said, with those 3 that you named, one of them possibly with Devin Haney. Devin Haney possibly going to Zuffa, but we know the situation with that fight. Devin don't want to fight at 147. The man Shakur wants to fight at 144. So we know that shit is in a limbo as far as that fight in general. Ashaki Foster, top ranked. Shakur, Zuffa, we don't know how that fight would happen for us, that in particular for us, those guys. Then you got the Tank factor. We already know what was with that situation, what he gonna have to do with that. You know what I mean? So with him going to Zuffa, some of the fights that you want, he may not be able to get.
Thank you, Cam.
And I'm not saying that, but you guys realize I'm not saying that though. Yeah, you act like I'm just not saying that. What I'm saying is this: when people say people are getting emotional, and people say that what we're doing is we're not being honest, and we have being this way and being that way, huh?
You deflected, man. You
I'm
deflected.
not deflecting. I'm not deflecting at all. I'm telling you what I see. I'm telling you what I hear. Remember that?
But Did Willie, did you just understand in that conversation that we just having about the fights that you want for Shakur right there?
Yes, and I agree with you, and I agree with you. I agree with you.
That's your favorite. That's
I agree with you. I just said I don't know. I agree with you. Are you not listening to me?
Hold on, Big Dog Willie. Hold on. With you, that's your favorite fighter. With him, you a person that probably shouldn't even be rooting for him to make that move over there. Honestly,
who said I'm rooting for him? Who said I'm rooting for him in that situation? Do you not hear what I said? I said I don't know.
You need to be talking about him. You need to be talking about your favorite fighter the same way we talking about your favorite fighter. Because his bitch ass over there at Zuffa.
Look at you.
At
Look
the
at
end of the
you.
day, you know what the difference is?
Because I can say you're a bitch ass fighter trying to fight Jake Paul.
You need to be talking about
I can say you're a bitch ass fighter trying to fight Jake Paul. So I mean I can say that too.
I'm just saying, Big Dog
I'm gonna
Willie.
say that. Oh my God, the emotion.
Big Dog Willie.
I can say about your fighter too. I can say about your fighter too.
And bigger perspective, Big Dog Willie. I'm just saying. We're having these conversations talking about how can we get these fights done? What fights can be done and stuff, matchmaking and rankings, etc. All of this shit. You know what I mean?
Well, I can say what fights can be done.
Talking about this, if that's Shakur's your favorite fighter, you should be wanting him to do what's best for his career.
I know, and that's why I said I don't.
You want.
But you don't understand what I said.
Hold on. If you know, hold on. If you know that he's possibly not going to be able to get those big fights over there with Zuffa, then why would you be greenlighting that shit? The move.
Who's greenlighting it? Who you got me mixed up with?
You know what, Cam? I get exactly what you're trying to say, and I get the comparison. Let me just make one quick comparison, real quick, between like me and like Big Dog.
See, Big Dog Willie, hold on, Joe. Yeah, the thing is with the Zuffa shit right there, like you saying that we're complaining about it when we're talking about the situations with some of these fighters on the moves and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And you're using the context of saying that we're complaining when we're talking about the situation, but you can't even have a conversation about your favorite fighter going over there, possibly for real.
Hold on. Because I think about it. Reason why I brought up Tank in this situation is your favorite fighter is doing the same thing.
That's not. I got a lot of fighters. Big Dog Willie is a difference.
It's doing the same thing. You guys won't admit it.
Hold on. Big Dog Willie.
Why? See, look at why.
Big Dog Willie. Last time I remember, Tank ain't going to Zuffa right now.
It don't matter. Tank is fighting Jake Paul and not fighting his rematch. He's doing things that you guys don't want him to do.
And we complained about it.
Oh, it's not the same thing. That is the same thing.
You don't do that. You don't do that. That's the
You're going for the money.
That's the difference.
There's no difference to that.
You're just trying to create a problem, Big Dog Willie.
Yeah,
I'm just telling that you guys are doing the same thing. You don't want to admit it.
You don't do the same thing.
Sure you don't. Sure you don't.
Give me a moment. I'm gonna explain how it is.
How many people complained about Tank fighting Jake Paul, Big Dog Willie?
A lot of people.
Every Tank fan. Every Tank fan complained.
No. Let's not go there. Let's not go there.
Absolutely, majority of
and think about it. No, because I heard it was okay after I heard started hearing it was okay. He was doing it for the money. He was doing it for the money. That's what it was. I heard he was doing it for the money.
We sure did, and we hated the fight. We said,
and what did I just say to you? What did I just say to you? I don't like it. Well, I just said to you, I don't like it.
No. Hold on.
So I think you got me mixed up with some other people.
Mixed up with nobody. I'm talking about you specifically.
And I said you got somebody mixed up.
You was out here no, I remember you specifically promoting the turkey stuff. I remember it. And then when we told you that this is how it was going to end up.
Okay, so tell me what I said. Tell me what I said, Drew. Since you got the memory of an elephant, tell me what I said.
If you ever stop talking, I can. You don't want nobody to talk. Again, what you said was you are so pro turkey. He had to go to Turkey, step down to Turkey, been underneath Turkey. You was all on that tip. At the time. Okay, cool. We told you. Okay, Turkey's gonna be a problem. He's gonna make it harder for fights to happen. We said that to you. We said what was gonna happen. It's gonna cause a divide. And now that what we said is true, you're not saying, okay, Dad, y'all were right. You don't want to do that. But I would say the difference between me and you is that you can't ever say I told you to me because I never said that Tank would never fight Jake Paul because I know Tank about that money. But I also said I hate it. Do I get it? Yes, it's a lot of money. But I hated that fight. It's a trash fight. I think almost 90% of all Tank fans said that. The difference is when Shakur does something, y'all don't say, man, that's trash. Okay, no, he got to keep his word. He said he's going to do whatever was shot. He got to keep his word. If he don't, it's ducking. We'll do that with Tank. You don't do that with Shakur. That's the difference. And now that this situation is happening, well, now you got Shakur going to sign somewhere again. This is the second time he'll be signing somewhere where there's no rec for him. There's no smoke there. Just like he went to Matchroom. He went away from Top Rank. He didn't look at PBC where they had the fights. He went to Matchroom where there was no rec. Now he's considering going to freaking Zuffa where there's also no rec. And there's no criticism. If this was Tank, I would criticize him. That's the difference between you and me. And if I was wrong about Turkey, I'd say I was wrong. So it's not the same.
CamJ,
it's never the same. You nothing like me.
CamJ, what did I say the other day on your channel?
Say it again.
CamJ, what did I say the other day on your channel? And we can cue it up. Because you honestly didn't hear that episode. But what did I say? the other day on your channel, and I said 2 cents, and I said KO. What did I say the other day on your channel?
Pertaining to what?
To Foster and about what he's doing.
Interesting.
Well, you was giving the green light for us, like you basically was on time as far as like Shockey, you know what I'm saying, on a fight for Shakur, making a fight with a Shockey.
Well, then you're mad at Shakur, right?
I said this. I can remind you so Drew can hear it. I said this. I said if Shakur don't make that fight with Foster, I'll be all over his helmet. It doesn't matter who he's with. And I said that. So go back to that day. I think it was Monday or Tuesday or something like that. And I said that.
Okay, you said
No. I said that. I said that. So obviously, some people on here didn't hear me say that.
Okay, cool. You said that. Then be on his helmet. So why you in here on tank every day? Why you on tank every day?
No. Don't try to change it up. Now you're deflecting. Now you're deflecting.
I ain't deflecting. I ain't never heard you say that. I ain't never heard you say that. But you did great.
Don't stop getting emotional. Don't get so emotional now.
You know who got emotional. If you said
No,
that,
I'm not saying that. You're the one yelling.
I'm not
Don't be so emotional.
I ain't been wrong. Emotional about what? You come in here.
Honestly, you just said that I didn't. You just say I don't admit that. But now I admit it. I'm talking about Tank. You switching up on me.
I'm not switching up on you. You don't do it. Yesterday you didn't do it.
What's up?
Yesterday to do it. You didn't do it.
What's up?
I ain't gotta be emotional about nothing. I wasn't wrong about Turkey. You were.
It's emotions.
How you feel about the tank?
You sound like you're running out of breath.
Hey,
how
how
you
feel about the Tank and Jake Paul fight?
I'm cool as a cucumber.
Nah, we ain't got to get into all of that, bro.
How you feel about it? Because he felt some kind of way about it. He ain't feel no better way about it when Shakur Stevens was over there to help him for the Jake Paul fight.
No, see, that's even. See the thing about it, CamJ. I don't even want to talk about that. That was like 8 months, 9 months ago.
You want to talk about it? So who's deflecting now?
Hold on, we're bringing Cam.
I want to talk about it now.
Yeah.
I want to talk about that.
So somebody's running out of breath.
Coming from somebody who's chubby, that is very fun. I know you ain't talking.
All I want to say is, all I want to say, Big Dog, you said it on Monday or Tuesday. Today is Tuesday. I just wanted.
No, I'm talking about last week. After the fight.
The fight happened Saturday. The fight happened Saturday.
Hold on. Damn, I'm tired. Was it Sunday? What day was it? It was one of those days. It wasn't too far after the fight.
I just wanted to correct you.
I know everybody's fucking crazy. I know dang well you're not. I don't even go there. I kept it boxing. But you always gotta go there. You got to laugh and you fluffy out here.
Huh? Who said it wasn't about boxing? But what was it? Was it Sunday or Monday? It might have been yesterday, was it?
You better change the topic.
Sunday, was it yesterday?
It was
I remember, I did remember saying it.
I don't think it was yesterday because Blue was getting cooked yesterday, so I don't think it was yesterday.
But do you remember me saying that?
It might have been Sunday.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did say that. But yeah, I'm off. I'm way off. That's when you don't get no sleep.
Put the diapers down.
Lee.
Thanks for having me. I'm working out something some fluffy folks should do. So I'm working out right now. But I appreciate the conversation. I'm going to go ahead and hop off and let y'all finish talking. Maybe Fluffy should do the same thing. I'll talk to y'all later.
Bye, Jupe.
Bye, Fluffy.
Bye, Jupe.
Hold on. Lee, where Lee at? Lee Jackson, where Lee Jackson in the chat? Where he at?
Oh,
Lee Jackson, answer me. I need an answer from Lee Jackson. Who was it on? Oh, we got you. We got you. All right. Sorry, Big Dog Willie. We see you tomorrow, brother, man. My brother Lee Jack, man, put the bounty on you, man. He put the bounty on you, brother.
Shout out to Lee.
Hey, hold on. Let me salute to my brother Lee Jackson, man, with a $20 banger in the cash app. He put the bounty on Big Dog Willie right there, man, and the $2 banger as well in the cash app. And salute to my brother Aircraft with the $2 banger in the cash app as well, and my brother D1 as well with the $2 banger as well, man. And my brother Trey Skills too, man. Trey Skills, he said Trey Skills said these Shakorians are the biggest Tank fans from what my dog Trey Skills said, man. Salute to all of y'all, man, with the support of the cash app right there. Phoenix, what's good with my dog Phoenix, man? What's good, bro?
Oh, yo, what up? What did I just walk into? Sound like it's getting crazy up in here.
Hey, bro, it's been wild yesterday and today on CamJNetwork, man.
Man, I know they was upset because they seen their homie get slid the way Uncle Phil did Jazz on Fresh Prince. I was so glad when I seen O'Shaquie throw that man out the ring. I'm like, see, that's exactly what we need to do in boxing. They got to take the trash out, man. So, that was good that they went ahead and, packed him up. Like, because that's the thing. Like, not only did he get thrown out the ring, and then he got embarrassed, like, as the fight continued to go on. Like, man, I remember the, 11th round that was talking to his coach, and he froze because he seen Ford getting pieced up. He's like, oh, damn, like, I don't even know what to say. I just said this man was getting tired, and he just hit him with a 20-piece combo. So, yeah, like, that was a great day for boxing. A great day for boxing.
Hey, yo, Shakur was on the sideline like, yo, go to the body, son. Hit him in his body, son.
That man Shakur like,
fight back. Fight back.
Right now.
Now that's some A1 level hate. That man said, we need more wrestling in Boston.
Like it was pretty.
Hold on. Hey, yo.
We need motherfuckers getting thrown out the ring. Bring the chair.
Hey, did you just say that's some hate?
I mean, shit, he watched that, and the best thing he got out of it was like the man getting tossed out the ring.
Did you not see what his name is, yo?
Nah, I didn't.
He don't read the room for shit, yo.
The king of hate.
I don't pay attention. I don't pay attention to motherfuckers' names.
Crazy,
I go by what they're saying.
Hey, we about to have to change CamJ from CamJNetwork to the trap house because there'd be a lot of smoke over here.
That's what draw me over here, CamJ. The way everybody jump on the panel, I'm like, man, smoke out there.
It's definitely entertaining.
Yeah, it's the smokers. That's why, yo. These smokers be saying some wild ass shit.
But shit, these motherfuckers, when these motherfuckers talking points, these motherfuckers talking points like they on whippings or they on whippings with the core or they on motherfucking ice or some shit in this bitch, dog. Like,
they definitely on the whippets. They definitely on the. I swear Shakur was on that shit the night of the fight. So, I mean, like, how you just seen your homie get whooped and you called the dude to whoop them a bum? It ain't even 5 minutes after the fight done got done. I know Ray Foreign sitting there like, man, what you think about me then?
Yeah,
baby, calling him a bum?
I mean, your son is a super bum.
That's the same thing I said that you came out.
Because he the one that got schooled.
That should be wild to me. I'm like, hey, yo, y'all had Shakur, you had Keyshawn, you had Richardson, Hitchens, man. They done assembled like the Avengers and just got busted apart. Like that's like what was it? What was it? All them dudes who came together for Captain Planet, and then he loses powers and they all separate and shit. Like that's exactly what happened to Raymond Ford, man. Like that, I know they was feeling some type of way. They said, shit, all this effort we put into this dude. See, that's why Keyshawn was talking to Roach. He about to replace Raymond Ford on the team. Ford got kicked out.
Hey, yo, it looked like an episode of Power Rangers when the dude came out, yo. Yo came out dancing and shit, yo. Like, what the fuck is this?
I think Shakur knew that Raymond Ford was gonna get his ass whooped, though. I think he knew that shit.
That's dirty because he done set it up for a
He
year.
sparred shot before, so you knew that man was gonna go in there and do that shit to that man. You knew that
Oh
shit. He
yeah.
sparred that man. You knew that.
Yep. And there's
Why you
conflicting
put that man
sparring
in the business
stories.
like that? Why you put that man in the business like that, man?
I
Y'all
think
know
I
y'all
think
supposed to be.
Shakur
Maybe he knew. Maybe he thought Ford could do the job since he put the beats on him already.
Man, nah.
Yeah, I think Shakur and Shock is a 50-50 because like you seen the way that the stories about they sparring be going back and forth. You seen like Shakur after he had a good sparring session, they post that picture up. He always got that big old smile, but they're like, so he got one of him like that with Ford, or not Ford, but Foster. But there's another one with him and Foster and what's the dude's name that came out and said that Shock was lying about sparring. Like he's standing between them. Shock is smiling and Shakur look mad as fuck. So I mean, hey,
I'm gonna tell you why I believe it, because I seen 2 times that Shakur got into a heated debate or a heated argument, and both times it was over sparring. One was Shock, and the other one was Devin Haney. Both of those times he got into a heated argument. Those are the only times he got into a heated argument with anybody.
Hey yo,
yeah, and I know they only got like one clip of him and Devin sparring, like back when Shakur was still wearing like the Team USA gear, and it was like years ago. That's like the only clip I seen like when him and Devin was sparring. But it looked like Shakur was getting them though on that. Like they started off even, then Shakur started to pick up the pace. But
Man,
I still think Shakur beat Devin. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm in the
I
gym
think he
every
beat
day,
Devin.
man. These sparring are being recorded, man. If Shakur Stevenson went off on a shot like that, them shit's gonna be posted. Trust me, man. Just so he can get the upper hand.
Hey
That
yo,
shit going. That's
Cam
because
Cam played the
that's how he
video.
rolled, man.
I think Shakur. I would still favor Shakur in the fight, but it might be similar to like Tank Davis and Lamar Roach. He might know what Shakur likes to do, and he probably can take that away from Shakur. Similar
Yeah.
to what Lamar Roach did to Tank. He knew what Tank liked to do because he's
And
been in the ring with Tank
Keyshawn do the
multiple
same
times.
thing as Shakur. That's why Shakur won't fight
Hey yo,
Keyshawn.
that's what I was
Keyshawn
trying to
knows how
say.
to fight Shakur.
Hey
That's
yo,
why he said,
Shakur.
"I want you to be my brother, because I
Hey
know
yo,
you know how to whip my ass."
Shakur said that Foster was a number 2 ranked motherfucker on that video.
Yep.
And that was back
Before the
then.
beef started.
And that was back then. And he only got better. Now he's saying he a bum. But if he's saying he a bum, it do sound like he emotional. And you all know, if you're emotional for a reason. It ain't just for nothing.
Yep. Yeah, he mad that Shock let the world know that he was huffing that nitrous oxide. So, he didn't want people knowing about the whippets. He got
I'm not
mad.
mad. I'm not mad if I beat somebody the fuck up. I don't give a fuck what they say. I beat their ass already.
Right.
If this motherfucker is mad, that means maybe you did not get the best of them. Point blank period.
Not get paid for it now.
true.
Not get paid for it. I feel like get paid for it now. If you whoop
Basically.
me, get paid for it now. That's made millions doing this shit now.
If I beat your ass for free already, I might as well
Right.
get some money for beating your ass again real fast.
And see, that's the thing. Nigga. And we gonna do it the right way. Nigga.
And see, that's the thing that I look at it. If I already beat you in sparring, or I believe you lying about the sparring matchup, I don't need nobody else to get in the ring with you. I go show her. No, he lying about this. Let me go show everybody. He keeps saying my name. All right, come on, let's get it on. I don't need to put nobody in front of me to see what you're working with or to see if you can get past them. I'm just
You got to
go
test the waters.
Hey yo, I could just literally call him for another sparring session. He ain't need
Nah,
that.
Right.
The reason is it's a tough spot right now for him. Cause just being honest, look how much Shakur built himself this last 3 years. Of he's some type of boogeyman, and Tank is ducking him, right? Like if he don't test the waters with O'Shaquie to know what he's dealing with, imagine if he were to go in to this fight and he lose, just hypothetically. Because for me, I think the fight's honestly 50-50. Hypothetically, if he lose to O'Shaquie Foster, look what happened to him. Because all the talk he did about weight and all this and that, and then for Shock to come up, because Shakur is in 140 now. For Shock to jump up, because he said he's willing to do 135 or 140. If he go up and beat Shakur after all this, and it's like, okay, what the hell happened to him after that? How does he market himself? Because people is gonna be like, oh, well, Tank is bigger than O'Shaquie and hits harder, and look how much O'Shaquie was hitting. We don't want to see that no more, and we don't want to see Shakur no more because he's boring. Like who they gonna want to put him in against? And that's just a hypothetical. He got to be careful with that.
A lot of people records are fabricated. Like right now, if you look at Shakur, he's number 3 on the pound for pound list. Who the fuck did he beat?
Did I say that shit? Cam, did I say that shit yesterday? I said that
Oh yeah, he beat Tiafimo.
Look, he beat
Tiafimo was the player.
I'm gonna put it this way. You can look at it one or two ways. Either you can look at it and say, okay, they really believe that Shakur is that good,
right?
Or they could believe that Shakur is that good, but they don't have Ja Obertai on that pound for pound, so they don't believe that Ja Obertai is that good. Or you can
here's
they know that Ja Obertai is really good enough to be on the pound for pound.
We can add on to that. Look at another thing on there. They had Devin ranked ahead of Ryan Garcia, who already whooped him. And then they didn't even put Rolly on the list. He beat Ryan.
Hey, PBC.
You see how that worked? and Ring Magazine already been in trouble for that before in the past because it was back when they was working with Don King. Don King had that tournament he was doing in like the 70s or 80s. And Ring Magazine got sued because they was messing with rankings because they'd have people write certain articles to build up certain fighters, tear down other fighters, and then that would manipulate the matchups, the rankings, and then which in turn affects the betting because they'd get certain mismatches to happen because how they was writing about fighters, then people be betting on that so they could win money and shit. So yeah, like they was messing around with the rankings back then.
That's not the first time they did it because they did it a while back in 2023 when Bivol beat Canelo and they turned around and still had Canelo ranked above Bivol.
Yep. Like ever since Turkey took over, it's like they're going back to that same thing they was doing.
Yo, a lot of places got fucking Canelo bum ass on a top 10 pound for pound list to this day.
Yeah, I don't have Canelo on there. I can't put him on there if you ducking somebody in the weight class.
Yo, he been off that list for me, yo, but a lot of people still got him up that high and still calling him the face of boxing. I'm like, yo, I don't even know if them pay-per-view numbers that they putting out there are actually true.
Like that's why I look at it. They never had David Benavidez on the pound for pound the whole time they had Canelo number 1, but he was literally avoiding David Benavidez. I'm like, how y'all got him number 1 on the pound for pound at all, and he's not fighting the best guy in the division. They're like, Canelo's the best guy. He never fought
accolades, man.
The best guy.
And yo, they made the franchise belt for 2 people, yo. Loma, the Duck Haney, and Canelo bum ass the Duck David Benavidez. They literally invented a belt.
The Lomachenko situation was different. He ain't Doug Devin. Like they had a whole bunch of stuff to No, they had stuff on. Hey, it's still on the WBC website till this day. Like they had a different situation that was going on with Loma because when Mikey Garcia vacated to move up, what happened was that belt was vacant and the number 2 the mandatory that he was supposed to defend against was Luke Campbell. But Loma petitioned them to say, hey.
No, Luke Campbell was the mandatory to the vacant belt. So
No, he was Mikey Garcia's mandatory, but since it was vacant, Luke Campbell still got the shot anyway. So technically, since Loma beat Luke Campbell, he shouldn't have had a mandatory yet. So what happened was the WBC said they was going to do a 4-man tournament to have Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, and like 2 other guys. But then what happened was when Loma said he wanted to fight for Undisputed with Tiafimo, WBC changed their mind and stripped Lomachenko of the belt. And that was when Devin Haney got it when he was in training camp for Alfredo Santiago. So they just went ahead and scrapped their whole plan. Like,
they didn't strip Loma. Loma requested it.
Because he didn't understand that Because Devin Haney was not a mandatory because Lomachenko just fought Luke Campbell, so he didn't have a mandatory for another year.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah,
That's
but
wrong.
that was the
Because when
interim
you
It's
though.
on the WBC website, bro.
but listen. When Mauricio just said it, when you fight for a vacant belt, you have two mandatories. You can fight one voluntary, but then you have two mandatories. He literally just
And
said it.
and Devin was not the mandatory at the time because they was
No,
gonna
I
do
didn't.
a 4-man tournament.
I didn't say
That
Devin
was the
was the
interim
mandatory.
because he got emailed the belt.
No, I didn't
He
say
had to be the
Devin was the
interim.
mandatory, but what it was, Devin was he would have been the number one contender. So he would
Yeah,
eventually
but
get the
WBC rules say be a number one contender don't make you mandatory. They have to
I
actually
didn't say
officially name you the mandatory.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is, if he would have been the mandatory, he would have been the mandatory to Loma. What they did was they allow him to get the franchise belt, so he wouldn't have any mandatory. That's what the franchise belt was for. So you wouldn't have any mandatory. They were trying to make it like the WBA Super. You would have no mandatory. You could just fight for undisputed. That's what they were trying to do with it. So that's the reason why everybody keeps saying that he ducked Devin by getting the franchise belt because Devin would have been number one. And if Devin was called as the mandatory, Loma would have never had to fight him because Devin was number one as the mandatory.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. But yeah, they mixed that up because they was trying to make Devin out to be some type of boogeyman. That's all it was. Like if they would have stuck with what they was originally gonna do, like Lomachenko or even if Tiafimo in this case because he beat Lomachenko wouldn't have had a mandatory until the next year if they
Right.
stuck with the original plan of that tournament. So that's the whole thing. Like the WBC been messing up with their rankings for a minute.
But Loma still had a petition in order to get the franchise. They didn't just give it to him. He had a petition for that.
Yeah, he had a petition for it. He said he did. He said, well, his team a petition for it, whether it was Bob or whether it was his manager. His team petitioned for it, and Loma said all he did was sign the paperwork. He didn't read it. He just signed it.
You know, boxers don't read that. They got legal teams that say like, "Hey, man, this is what it means for you. Sign this shit."
I believe they came to him and told him, "Hey, look, you signed it. You won't have any mandatory. You can go ahead."
Hey yo, I'm gonna tell you what happened, yo. They came up to him and they was like, "Look, you from Ukraine? It's a war going on outside. No man is safe from. Sign this, yo."
Dirty.
They had it in the pen, yo. He signed that shit real fast and got low.
This shit wild.
When they messed up with the franchise belt, they only created it in 2 weight classes instead of creating it in every weight class. Like the WBA Super is in every weight class, so you can't say anything about it because if they designate you as the WBA Super, it doesn't matter what weight class you in. You're a WBA Super.
But they did change that. They did change that recently because around that same time, the Association of Boxing Commissions got pissed off. Like they was telling, like that it was 2019 around that time when it happened. So they told WBA, like if you go look, they don't got a super champion in each weight class anymore. Like if you go to their website and check it out, but what happened was there was like, yeah, if y'all don't get rid of these extra belts, but they got the WBA world title, they got the super title, they got the gold title, they got the silver title, they got a whole bunch of these different shits. And so they was like, yeah, if y'all don't cut this down, then we're not gonna recognize y'all as a sanctioning body anymore. So that's why they started cutting it. That's why they started cutting that down.
Loma was top 10 pound for pound, and he had a loss to some bum ass motherfucker.
Yeah, and technically the WBC franchise belt wasn't supposed to be a belt; it was just supposed to be a trophy. But Tio petitioned for it, so it was untransferable. But Tio petitioned for it, so they made it transferable. That's the reason why Bosa was able to get it, but he had to petition for it before they had to fight in order for him to get it. The same way that Tio petitioned for it before he had the Loma fight.
Yeah, but that's why Tio till this day still won't fight Devin because he was mad about that shit. He's like, man, I should have been undisputed, but y'all done fucked it up for me. He been holding a grudge ever since.
And see that was the thing. Like everybody was rocking with Tio when he beat Loma. They were like, okay. He said, yeah, Loma was scared to fight Devin. I'm gonna go ahead and fight Devin so we can have an undisputed champion. And then a couple of weeks later, all that changed. I don't need to fight him. I am the undisputed champion. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, that was why. Like Teofimo was pissed about that. That was why, and it's like, well, Lomachenko technically never lost the belt in the ring, but at the same time, like not having it. But you know, see, that's another crazy thing about how they recognize undisputed. Because they're saying like if you don't pay sanctioning fees, you don't get the belt. So technically, Bud ain't undisputed in 3 weight classes because he ain't paid no sanctioning fees. Like
he was undisputed. He was undisputed for the ID. He was undisputed in the 40 and the 47. He paid the sanctioning fee for those weight classes. He just didn't pay for the Canelo fight.
Exactly, because like, and that's the thing people forget. Because like, if they let that slide,
hey yo, you won the belt that night. You don't have to pay that night.
Yes, you do.
Nah. Like he didn't want to pay it all. So, but that's the thing I'm saying because you remember when Floyd. Listen. Because when Floyd fought Shane Mosley, Floyd didn't pay sanctioning fees, so he didn't get Shane's belt. And with the same thing when Zab Judah was undisputed and Carlos Baldomir beat him, Baldomir didn't pay sanctioning fees, so they never recognized him as undisputed. And if they did, then Floyd would have been undisputed after beating him. So if they had it back then, you don't pay sanctioning fees, you don't get recognized, and why they change it for Bud though?
All right, y'all. Let me shut it down, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. I gotta close it out. I gotta go do some things. Love y'all, though, man. For sure. We're gonna be back at this thing tomorrow. Y'all already know the vibes, man. We back at it tomorrow, man. For sure. Yeah, man. Another banger today, man, for sure. Your boy, you know what I'm saying? Definitely appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all, man, today, man, for sure. Another fucking movie, man, for sure. Man, appreciate all the love and the cash app, man. My brother Lee Jackson. I gotta shout everybody out in the cash app real quick, man. Salute to my brother, man. Andre's Finest, man. My brother Aircraft, man. My brother D1, Trey Skills. My brother Lee Jackson, man. Appreciate my boys, man, today, man, for sure, man. Showing love in the cash app, man, today, man, on the show, man. Supporting the show, you know what I'm saying? Sponsoring and today's show, man, you know what I'm saying? The sponsors of today, you know what I'm saying, for sure. And we definitely gonna be back at it tomorrow, man. We back at it tomorrow morning, man. At the same time, you know what I'm saying, between 10 10:30 type shit tomorrow, man. So appreciate y'all, bro. And hey, a lot of tears today. Last 2 days, man. A lot of emotional guys, man. A lot of emotional guys on these last 2 shows, man, for sure, man. But tomorrow it's some other news that we're gonna get into tomorrow, man, that I've seen, you know what I'm saying, while we was just on. And we definitely gonna be back at it tomorrow, man, early on tomorrow, man, for sure. Love y'all, man. Y'all enjoy y'all Tuesday, and we'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Salute.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the Lord when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene pacing. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 racing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Neppy was the
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all